All right, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are in for a treat. We're talking DLC Taipei, I believe. Taipei, Taiwan, I think, is the country of origin. And we have the first match of day 2. We've got Edmund Chu versus Luca Rinaldi, Green Blue versus Blurple. So for those that are just tuning in, we've got Luca on the play in this game 3. So this should be a good match. Historically, Ed being on green blue is going to be favored into Blurple. Blurple has a hard time dealing with those board wipes. So when you're Luca here, you're just trying to go really fast. The name of the game, empty out your hand super early and go really fast. And that's kind of what you want to do here. So Tipo gonna be phenomenal, a phenomenal play here for Luca because you're emptying out your hand, like I said, and then he's being able to get into that Demona turn already with a double ramp sail on turn 2 into a Tipo on turn 3. With Ed saying, you know what, that was a good idea. I'm gonna do the same thing, and so Ed plays a sail on turn 3 after also ramping on turn 2. Followed by Ed laying down the Prince Philip. So the combo we all know and love. Unfortunately, though, Luca not able to abuse that Prince Philip coming down because he was not able to develop that board early on. So no way to really handle that Prince Philip now, which is a scary thing when you are the Blurple player because you have to be worried about that Prince Philip shift coming down. But looking at it, Ed going into 5 ink, going into 6 ink here. So looks like we're going to throw that You're Welcome into the Inkwell and get that Clarabelle down. Probably going to draw 1 card off of that. So pass his turn on over to Luca. Not the most rewarding Clarabelle, but a Clarabelle all the same that has to get answered. And it looks like Luca is going to be required to answer that with a Hades, which does not feel good, but it's something you have to do. And the reason that doesn't feel good is just because that's, as a green-blue player, I'm not going to be upset about that. And getting that free ink, getting the 2 free ink, I essentially don't have to ink for the rest of the game now as a green-blue player. And so it's not the end of the world. What puts Ed in a very difficult place here, though, is the fact that Luca, like I said, was able to empty his hand so effectively. Now, John Silver is going to come down. Remember, John Silver quests for 2, and then he has that capability that when you play him and when you quest, you can give a character, an opposing character, Reckless. So, hey, what's going on, Radio? Yeah, we should be good with this one. We should be good with this one. And the other situation has been addressed, and it has been taken care of. So, going back over to Luca after that Prince Philip comes down for Ed. Luca, we know, is sitting on an Into the Unknown, a Hades, and that Genie is what he just drew. So not an awful situation for Luca to be in. Lots of questing power going on with the Demona and the Hades. So questing this turn, able to, well, he cannot quest. The John Silver did give Reckless, so that is actually something very important. It's going to slow things down quite a bit, only being able to quest for 3 here. I am curious. I believe Luca is sitting on 3 cards right now, meaning that if he does quest with Demona, then that Demona will not ready next turn unless he gets rid of one of those cards. But I'm not sure. It looks like a Hades cat. Okay, so he had to ink the cat there, which doesn't feel great. You're not wanting to ink a whole bunch of characters against green blue, but again, you need that Demona to ready, so you have to do it with that John Silver. So what's going on, Chicano? Thanks, brother. I appreciate you. So Ed is in an interesting spot. Again, green blue really, that Clarabelle turn, drawing all those cards is going to be what this deck does really well. And that Clarabelle draw is just so important for this deck. So we do see the Under the Sea come down, though, which is going to be really effective. Again, slowing down Luca almost to a standstill because he's only going to be able to quest now with one of those characters. Probably going to give Reckless to Hades again, I would imagine, because if you gave Reckless to Demona, Demona just does a trade into the John Silver. So giving Reckless to Hades is just that top tier decision making move, because now if Luca is to trade the Demona into the John Silver, he's not questing. Meanwhile, the Hades can't quest because it does have Reckless. So now, luckily that Luca was holding on to that Into the Unknown, so he's able to get a little bit of freedom there, and looks like he'll pass it back over with no hand now. So Ed is sitting on that Prince Philip, just kind of chilling, sitting on a healthy hand of 4 here. And Luca has the Hades and Demona. Not a bad field, though, being able to quest like that as the John Silver comes down. No MMS, no malicious, mean, and scary, but being able to clear the Demona does feel good as Luca goes on a quest. One interesting thing to note is Luca looks like he's showing 11. Okay, there we go. Now it's been updated. 11. He was showing 11 on his pad and only 11 on the screen. But that another Hades comes down, and that is one of the best top decks that Luca could have gotten there. As another Prince Philip comes down. So going to be, is that a Let It Go? Oh, I think it was a top deck to Let It Go from Luca. So we're going to be able to quest for 4 here, going to 15. As we see, oh my goodness, as we see a Let It Go come down for Luca. And at this point, if you're Ed, it very well is lights out at this point. Going to be able to quest for 5 next turn, and just like that. And what a masterclass in how to handle this. Ed sitting on a huge field. He had 3 Prince Philips in his hand at one point. Ed just, unfortunately, that was a masterclass in what you want to do as a Blurple player into green-blue. Top decking Hades is definitely going to be very helpful. Luca, though, was sitting on 2 Hades, but what really was the big thing for Luca there is that Luca was able to empty his hand down so much. We did not get to see the altar. The casters were talking, so unfortunately we didn't get to see the altar. But I would imagine that if you're Luca, he held on to those cards that let him ramp more, because Tipo letting you ramp more is getting rid of a card on your hand. Sail letting you ramp more is, well, getting you a lot more ink to let you play more characters, emptying your hand. So that's the name of the game for Blurple into green-blue, is force them to play a very weak Clarabelle and then answer the Clarabelle, and then you will play on these kind of better top decks almost when you're running the Let It Goes, when you're running the Hades, you're running the Demonas, so you throw that down, you can play those characters on top of also having the Into the Unknowns. Like, you have a plethora of great cards, the Genies, the Dumbos, all these cards are going to be able to answer green-blue rather well. So historically, not a great matchup for Blurple by any stretch of the imagination, but Luca there just giving us a really good masterclass in what it looks like to effectively navigate the Blurple versus green-blue matchup. So really good matchup to see. One that I wish I would have been able to see all 3 games for, but fortunately able to see one with Luca taking the 2-1 victory on the play. But this is not Top Cut yet, so they're still fine. Ed is not out of the event by any stretch of the imagination. Now, one thing to note, I do not know how long game 1 and 2 took, so I do not know how long until our next match. So that is something that's going to be we're going to have to keep an eye out on. But yeah, that was just a really good. Luca just had a great start there. He's able to go super fast, and it really was a kind of a showmanship case of what you want to do into the green-blue matchup. But same as last night, as we're chilling, as we're in between rounds, we can go ahead. We'll do a couple of things. We can go ahead and do some duels with the viewers, and then we'll also the other thing that we can do throughout tonight is check on Player Hub stuff. See how people are doing. I do not know who made day 2, but we will unmute the interview.
At round 8 of Swiss rounds. This round is very hard. I play against in Ghent the last week,
Yeah, that's right.
and he defeat me. And this game, the first game, I win with not a lot of difficulty.
Yeah.
But game 2 and game 3 is so hard.
Yeah,
But I am very happy to win this.
it's like your revenge match, hey.
Yeah.
All right. So Luca, tell me, Blurple. Why Blurple today?
Simply, I play Blarpol from Fable set when Dumbo with printed are printed, and it's my favorite deck, and I play from by 6 months. So
Yeah.
I prefer play Comfort.
Yeah, I think comfort is a common theme that we've seen a lot of the pro players, and the players that we have on the desk here are saying, they're like, comfort is very, very important when you're coming to play a DLC. But I do want to ask, right? We've seen in the past 2 DLCs that Dogs has won, right? And Dogs, I think, has a huge target on your back. The question is, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like Blurple has a slightly unfavored matchup to Dogs. So how did you kind of plan coming into today's DLC?
It'll be interesting. I want to know how many Amber Steel players made day 2.
Tier 0 is the most strong deck.
Yeah.
But Blarpol is okay against the dog counter, so it's playable. The matchup is not good, but not impossible.
Mm-hmm.
So simply I won't play my deck. Cross the fingers for not play versus 5 dogs.
Yeah, fair enough. How many Dogs have you played so far?
Just one.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yes, but it's like 14% of meta. So,
yeah.
but I play against 4 green blue.
Ooh, 4 green blue.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you managed to come all the way, dude. That's impressive, man. I mean, green blue is never great to play against, right? As a Blurple player,
it's very hard match.
It's a very hard matchup.
But I win all, so it's good.
There you go, man. Can't complain there, right? Besides Dogs, besides blue-green, is there any other matchup that you're worried about?
I play against Chuamber Steel.
Okay.
It's very good matchup, but I lose one.
Okay.
Yeah. And 1 purple seal.
1 purple seal, okay. So basically the meta decks, you haven't really found any of the Ruby Amber decks or anything like that, eh?
Ruby is not,
we all know
not
that.
the best moment of the game.
That is fair, Luca. So Luca, how does it, were you playing in some of the other Asian DLCs, or was this your first one?
And I play all the DLC of this season. But not Milwaukee.
Must be
Not
nice.
Milwaukee, understood.
Yeah.
So how does it feel to play BO3 in Asia?
Yeah, finally BO3. I play in Hong Kong and Singapore, best of 1, and it's terrible. It's a total roulette. I don't like.
Fair enough. Well, Luca, congratulations for making it so far, and once again, congratulations on vanquishing your rival, I guess you could say. So congratulations, and good luck for the rest of the day. Guys, stay tuned. We'll see you guys in round number 9.
All right, sweet. Good interview. Man's made it to every DLC but Milwaukee. What a blessing. One of these days I'll make it to a DLC. Unfortunately, it seems like the only DLC I'm going to be able to make it to is Infinity in Indianapolis. So probably going to use it as a reason to go visit the family. So drive up to Indy from Delaware, and then I will drive down to Sydney, Nebraska to visit the family. But for those curious, this is the meta share from day 1 of the DLC. Crazy. 365 people. That's it. A DLC with 365 people is insane. But the Blurple really in there. I'm not surprised at all based off of what was the last Asia DLC? It was in China, I believe. A lot of the players said, yeah, I picked up Blurple. I read DKP's guide, picked up Blurple a week before the event. And I'd imagine that's kind of why there's so many Blurple here, because that's just the deck they picked up. So, but yeah, that's the meta share for the event. Curious as to what the translation is from the conversion from day 1 to day 2 is, though. So that would be, hopefully we get to see that soon. But yeah. So with that being said, though, we have the starting soon screen. All right. So now we're just chilling like some villains, and we'll go ahead and get some duels up and running. And if anybody wants to, essentially what I was doing yesterday is I would we went off on a bit of a kilter earlier. So I lost like 200 points on my MMR earlier today. We were up to like 1600 just chilling on mobile, and then things went downhill. I did some testing with some stuff that did not pan out well. And then a lot of auto concedes. But so what we're going to do is we'll do some custom games, and if nobody wants to do some custom games, then we'll go ahead and do some random games, and we'll have some fun and chill out and chat about whatever you guys want to chat about. So, but yeah, what do we want to use? I built this green steel bodyguard list like 3 weeks ago, and we never got to use it. So I don't even remember what's in the list, if we're being honest, but we're going to give it a shot. That's a lot of red, purple, yellow. We're going to give it a shot. I don't remember what's in it, but we're going to see what happens. So yeah, if anybody wants to do it. Otherwise, like I said, we'll do some randoms. No, we got somebody. All right. Be nice to me. I don't remember what's in this list, John J. So be nice to me. And I'm on the draw. It's all going to be okay. All right. Okay. Ooh. Sounds good, man. I think we just keep this, right? I mean, do we just keep? Because we ink Inspector, play Webby, ink possibly Louis, play Webby. Oh, I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this hand. Oh my gosh, this is tight. All right, sweet. Okay, come on, Josh. Not Amber Steel. This is fine. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so good. Okay, don't ruin it. Sounds good, Bearded Cat. Yeah, I'll throw a link in there, man, and you're more than welcome to click on it and ready up. So, okay. If this is, oh my gosh, if Josh is on dogs, we're kicking him from the chat. If he's on Amber Steel, we'll forgive him. Okay, he's on Amber Steel. Guys. This is perfect. Okay, so let's go ahead. The only thing that's going to really suck is if he plays a Webby. If he plays a Webby next turn, we're going to really be hurting. But I think we can go ahead and lose the bodyguard, shift the Webby, and I think it's safe to quest for 2 here. I don't think there's anything that he can do. Oh, guys, this is going to be so nasty. Okay, all right, there's that. No Mowgli. Oh, my God, we get the snow fort down now. Oh, we're going to brick. Okay, nope, we got to do this first. Okay, do that, and then we do this. Or do we do this? Because I think I value these guys more. than I do him. He does have 4, but we have Louis. So let's just get this down. Oh my God, snow forward bodyguard's annoying. Yeah, it really is. It really is annoying. So, okay, that's fine. We're gonna go crazy here. We're about to go so crazy here because now, ooh, what if we played Louis here? So what if we played Louis here? So we ink Webby. Okay. All right. So we can play him. He's going to be a 4-7. He's going to be a 4-7, guys. All right. Yep. Enter exerted. Do we just go to 6? I mean, we're kind of just winning the questing war, aren't we? Only right now, though. Only right now are we winning the questing war. I think we can afford to take out these guys, though. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't be. Maybe we should just be questing. God, if we lose this when I got such a good hand, it's going to feel so bad. Okay. All right, that is a big boy. That is just tough to deal with. Okay, so he's going to deal 4 into that. No, he's only going to deal 3 into him because he has resist +1. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Oh, he did manage to clear it. Okay, that's fine because we have another one. We have another one. Oh my God, another snow fort. Oh no. Okay, so what we need is an inkable next turn. If we can get an inkable next turn, we're in such a good place. I think we can just do that, right? Maybe, see, I should be at 8 now if I was just questing. So maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I am supposed to be questing. For those that are just tuning in, we are not missing any of the DLC action, all right? So we are simply just waiting for the next round to start. That's all we're doing. So, and in the meantime, we're playing a green steel bodyguards list that we made in about 5 minutes on stream one night. I have no idea everything that's in the list. Man, he is doing a number on my bodyguards, and I do not appreciate it, especially when I have another snow fort that's about to come down. Okay. But yeah, and so far it's doing all right. It's doing all right. Let's see if he trades this stitch in here. Oh God. Oh gosh. He has to quest, right? Yeah. So he quests to draw. And I can't do anything. So we are going to get this snow fort. Okay, perfect. So let's get this snow fort down. We'll give Reckless to Stitch so he can't draw. And then we quest. See, I definitely messed up earlier. I should have been questing with the Webby the whole time instead of attacking the Willows. That was definitely a mistake on my part because I'd be at 10-12 at this point. Let's move this right here. Oh God. Don't have a song. Do not have a song. Do not let that be a song. Okay, so there's that. God, a 4-5 can't even take him out. That is just so disgusting. He has to send the aerial into it. Okay, no, he's going to win. And the thing is, he's going to win the questing war. Like, that's the worst part of this, is like, because he's at 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Dang it. He's going to win the questing war. How crazy is that? Discard hand. Do this. Give you Reckless. And then you quest. So you have Reckless. So 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we just quest everything. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, we can't finish the game because I didn't quest with the Webby Vanderquacks earlier. That's everything it came down to, is I didn't quest with the Webby Vanderquacks. Okay, so he just quests out here. He goes, okay, 13, 15, 16, 18. So he's only getting +1 here. Can we remove enough? So we can take out there, there, quest. Oh, that's not what we wanted. That's one of the worst draws we could have gotten. I guess it's fine because we do this and we go into here. And then we go into here. And then here. And then here. But then that only takes us to 15. So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So he has to... Oh, we're going to lose at 19? Because he has to go Angel into Ursula. He has to go Angel into Ursula. If he sees it, see, he saw it. Dang it. We're going to lose at 19, guys. Oh my gosh. All because we wasted time going for the grandmother willows. Oh god. All right, what are we even running? What is this deck? What are we even looking at with this thing? Okay. So we've got some Captain Hooks, some Ursulas. So we really did just, oh my god, how good would he have been? Yeah, good game, man. Yeah. So we definitely, okay, so I guess seeing him would have been good. Oh, we didn't see Grand Councilwoman. So we have some really cool cards in this list that are going to be questing for quite a bit here. So we just unfortunately didn't see them. And we have Strength of a Raging Fire in this list. This list is really fun. I'm kind of, okay. All right. I almost want to put in a 4th Snow Fort because that just put in a lot of work. But yeah, there's a lot of big questers in here with the Grand Councilwoman and the Grand Councilwoman, the Goofy, and the Gantu. Lots of big questers in here that I think could put in some good work. We just have to find them. We probably don't need Inspector. I think the reason we included Inspector was because of Snowfort. But again, this was like a, hey guys, I'm going to bed. A viewer joined, said, hey, what do you think about this idea? And we decided to build it really quick. So we got to give it some more. We got to give it some more juice. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, man. I shouldn't have gone for the Webbies. It was one of those things where it's just, just kind of, it wasn't the worst thing in the world to do. But I also didn't expect you to top deck or play 4 aerials. So those 4 aerials, they were definitely a little rough. So I don't think, it's one of those things. I should have just left the Webbies alone. If I would have, though, you would have gotten 4 lore off of the Web 2 lore, but I lost 4 lore attacking the Webbies, so it probably was bait that I shouldn't have taken. Okay, so we are going first. But yeah, it was probably just bait that I shouldn't have taken, period. Especially with what I had, especially with all of them being 2 questers. Okay, so what do we want here? Inspector, Mulan. Do we keep Strength? I love keeping Strength. Amber Steel's so popular right now that it does feel bad, but I guess we keep it, and if it is Amber Steel, then we ink it. Louis is good if it's dogs. I really want to see Webby. Turn 1 Webby, but let's do something like this. Something like this. Okay. So I don't need this. And we'll go Captain Hook. I joined your game and it's making... Yeah, okay. Sounds good, man. Oh god. Okay. So it's okay. All right. Okay. So let's see. So we'll go ahead and go Mulan. Let's see if you got anything else in there. Oh wow. So oh no, not my I literally said I don't want to be Mowgli'd, and I'm gonna be Mowgli'd. So a coot lets you cheat out Dumbo, and I don't have a great way. Well, I do. So what is this? This is the card that makes the OTK possible. But let's just get rid of the Akut. We get rid of the card draw, call it a day. Now you're gonna Mowgli, so we can't quest. So my turn 3 will be Louis. I should have inked the strength there. The moment I saw yellow, I should have inked the strength. So kind of a silly mistake there. So what does that thing do? Wait, what's happening? What does that card do? Hang on. Shuffle chosen card from your discard into your deck. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it has the same name as chosen card, you may reveal the card for free. Otherwise, put it into your hand. Reveal the top card of your deck. If it has the same name as the chosen card, you may reveal the card for free. So you reveal the genie. Hang on. Shuffle chosen card from your discard into your deck. So what did you shuffle into your deck? Did you have a card in your discard? Oh, you did, because I put it there because of Ursula. So you shuffled the Akut in. And then you revealed a genie. And did the genie go to your hand? I'm so confused about what happened. So, okay, we'll make that trade. We'll do this. I know it's a so shame on me, right? Yeah, so he shuffled the card I discarded, but then the genie he revealed a genie from the top of his deck. So did that go to his hand? Otherwise, put it into... If it has the same name as the chosen card, you may... you may play it for free. Otherwise, put it into your hand. Okay, so it says draw one. Okay. Reading is hard. But we got there. In the end, we did get there. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. And we'll do this. And just go ahead and go on a merry little quest. Elenwee can help Mowgli take out Louis, which is fine. I don't think we necessarily care about that. So we'll just go on a quest here. We could have done this, which would have made more sense probably. My copyright education, it turned into a... So silly on me. I should have just gone Ursula and then quested the Louis, but that's okay. Oh, I don't want to do this, but we're going to, especially because he has especially because it has that Demona in hand. So it turned into essentially I will recast PPG events. Okay, so there goes the Demona. I have not been paying attention to what he's been inking, so I do not know if he inked that Dumbo or not. But we could just play this and find out. Okay, Elsa. All right. So Elsa comes down. 4, 5, 6. He could trade everything into the John Silver. Genie lives with 1 health. That's fine. What's up, man? There's some things... There's a lot of us that still prefer Nito, but when we're doing these DLC restreams, I can... No! Top decked the Dumbo. when we're doing these DLC restreams, I can, in between rounds where they don't have a second feature match, I can do duels games. So we're playing duels right now because that's what we're allowed to play online. We'll go ahead and do this, and we'll just quest. Go up to 16. Snow Fort would have been top tier there. So we know he has Elsa in hand. So I'd imagine the Elsa is going to come down. There's the Akut. Okay. Monstro. Oh my god, Monstro. Okay. Whew. Oh god, I got so scared. Now, Monstro would have only been able to clear one thing, so it wouldn't have been the end of the world, but it still would have been annoying. Now, I guess Elsa accomplished, not really, right? Because Monstro would have cleared here, and then Genie plus Ellen we clear here. It still wouldn't have been enough. He just didn't have enough cards for Monstro to be able to save the day. All right. Yeah, Nathan, sorry, I didn't see your chat. It is the Monstro combo piece, the We Know the Way. But shame on me. I've never had any desire to play the Monstro combo deck, and none of my locals have ever had any desire to play it. So I never really put any thought into the Monstro combo deck or even read what We Know the Way does. Oh, that's right. What's up, Malferon? Yeah, Bearded Cat. So when John Silver's down, all of your abilities also have to target John Silver. So what happened one night is I was playing a red-blue player. They played Shark and then played the card that gives Shark Rush, but they had to use the Rush thing on my John Silver. And then when they realized that, they instantly conceded. So, there we go. But yeah, So John Silver can do some really nasty things. Oh, and God. How you doing, Malf? How's life treating you, man? You gonna be No, there we go. Oh, and there's my Snow Fort. Well, Bearded, for sorry you didn't get played. If it lets us do it again, no, okay. I'll send another invite though. This deck is kind of cool. There's the link. So it may have just been an auto-selected deck, Bearded. So what you need to do is, if you look, it should let you, so like, see for me where it has my name and then my deck, you can go in here and select the deck so that you want to play. So you'll have to do that and then click ready. Doing good. Had my 1-year-old's birthday today. Potentially had some rough games today. Getting the old butt whooped. But if I find the energy, maybe down when you're done. So Malf, we're pulling an all-nighter tonight. I've been asked by a few people to recast the, not just Restream. Ooh. Do we want to do it? No. No. To not just restream the DLC, but also recast it. So we're gonna be doing this all night. We're gonna be having a good time. Okay. Let's see what we got. A full Alter 7. Oh my god, it's a blue-yellow aggro deck. Yes, I am here for it. Okay. So what do we got here? This will be nice. I don't know how necessary this will be. What? I have no idea if they run songs. Let's just go ahead and do this. If anything, it's a turn 2. Oh, you're good, brother. Don't ever do that on my behalf. So, but yeah, 1-year-old. Congratulations, man. Did you guys do anything exciting? I love getting invited to like baby birthdays. It always makes me chuckle. I don't have kids. My wife and I, we don't plan to have kids. But when I go to them, I see all these parents bring like the kids, birthday presents and stuff. And it always makes me chuckle because the kid doesn't care right? The kid doesn't care at all. So normally what I'll do is I'll bring a yes. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I'm just not going to turn sideways then. I'm not going to give you free ink. But I'll just bring the parents like a gift card to like to somewhere I know they like, right? Like a movie theater or something that they can do together. And maybe it motivates them to get a sitter or something. I don't know. I think I brought diapers one time, but that didn't go well because I didn't know what kind of diapers to buy and they weren't right. So I don't do that anymore either. So but yeah, so ooh. Snowfort's nice. I don't think I care about Louis anymore because of Snow. Oh, I don't care about Lexington because of Snowfort. So let's do this. Do this. If I support here, then he's not able to take out my Ursula. Right? Because it becomes a 2-4. So we're good there. Okay. Ooh, we're about to start. Okay. Chris, we're going to finish the match for sure, but we're going to finish it on the side. All right. So we'll keep this up, but the moment the DLC match starts, I'm going to turn it back over to this and turn it back over to the DLC, but we will finish our game for sure. We're not going to just end the game. So, and then I'll start casting the actual, another one. I'll start casting the actual match
welcome back.
When we're done with our game. So, it was jungle themed, but it's mostly an excuse for all our neighbors and friends. Yeah, see, that's what I like to hear. It's mostly an excuse for all of us to have some fun. Yep, I like that, man. That's cool. Ooh. Okay. All right, let's have some fun. Okay, so let's do this. We'll ink the Louis, play this in exerted, and then we can get some free. Oh no. Okay. All right, I'm going to mute it. We're going to turn it over to the casters really quick. And you guys, well, I'll give you guys the casters because I don't want to just end my game with Chorus because Chorus joined. So we'll turn it over to the casters. I'm going to mute myself. And then once we're done with our game, I'll start casting.
Are on 18 points, which means that whoever wins this round, they will get into the top cut. And whoever loses this round, they will just end their journey this round.
Yeah, so on the players on the left is using the Amber Emerald,
which
Sea
is
Dogs,
Sea Dogs.
And the players on the right is using Blood Pool. And we're seeing the Blood Pool player just pass their first turn and back to the Emerald players plays his Lady on turn 1.
Yeah, and I think everyone is, quite familiar with this matchup, but like, Anson, can you tell me something about this matchup?
I mean, Emerald must try to gain early game pressure and just flood board, placing all the different dogs, lady, tram on the table and try to secure the game before turn 3 or 4 or 5. Well, because purple is the time to shine on turn 4 and 5, right?
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
You have to secure the win or at least secure the board on the early game.
Yeah, the Emerald Sapphire owns the good character on turn 4, on tempo 4 and tempo 5, like such a good character like Genie, like Elsa, the Fifth Spirit, and Purple also doing really well in the late game control. So this is a time limit for the dogs player to play around, right? And now Purple's Chih Chi is on the right tempo on Purple. He played turn 1 Basil and turn 2 Cell and getting the ramp. And now Jim gets the wider board here, right?
Yeah, placing Daisy Duck and Tramp on turn 2 and boosting his own Lady with free strength on Lady, and it can cast for free lore.
Yeah, really, really good tempo, early tempo for Jim, right?
Yeah, so it's a perfect start. not a it's a good start for Jim, and it's hard to like Chih Chi to react right now because maybe he's looking for a second ramp, but I believe he's trying to do something towards Jim Team's lady.
I mean, like the dogs is a aggressive deck, right? And Blurple is on a mid-range strategy, so I think he.
All right, what's going on, guys? Okay, let's look at the match course. Really good game, brother. That was I love seeing me some yellow blue princesses. So, oh, what's up, Quest? Yeah, didn't you smoke me last night on Amber Steel? Like, didn't I just concede game 2 or like turn 2 because my hand was so bad? But anyways, we've got a match here. We've got two lovely gentlemen here duking it out in Blurple versus Dogs. And yeah, I know everybody's rooting for, oh, there's that Chromacon. But it was off of a Nani. I was thinking, okay, we're locking in, guys. We're focusing. I saw him searching his deck. I automatically assumed it was Tramp. It was a Nani. So Chromacon goes to the bottom of the deck, which feels really bad for the Dogs player, but feels great for the Blurple player because that's what you want to see going to the bottom of the deck. Not that he knows, but we know. So going to go ahead and exert 4 for another Isis. So Isis is going to be able to turn one of these cards sideways now. So I love that she has these tech options for the Dog players, these Isis being really good options. He goes ahead and takes out that lady, which is an excellent pick because it prevents that lady shift. And that lady shift, getting that easy questing out, but also letting you sing Under the Sea. It brings back those 2 characters. It does a lot of nasty things. Meanwhile, Chi, those Isis, not only do they exert the characters for you, but they're 4/4 characters, which means it's very difficult for Dogs to deal with them with an Under the Sea. They have to have 2. They have to have 2 different Delamoon's Lullabies, which can be difficult. But this is an interesting go because right now Jim is sitting on a healthy hand size for kind of arguably so late in the game. Like, then normally this, late in the game, you wouldn't see a Dogs player sitting on what I believe is 4 cards in hand as he empties out his hand. So never mind, as he drops a Lilo and a Finnick, just kind of getting ready to probably just start doing questing things, right? And he kind of needs that Chromacon before he can just start turning sideways. Again, Under the Sea is not going to do a lot, but if you start turning sideways before Chi is able to get a board going, then it can be difficult to answer it. Unfortunately, a Genie comes down for Chi, which is not the card you want to be playing in this matchup. But if it's all you have, it's unfortunately all you have. So worst case scenario, it is questing for 2. It can challenge a Lilo and things like that. So it's not the end of the world. It's just not a great world to be in, that kind of thing. So Chi thinking, do I need to quest here? What is the risk of questing here? And he does. He goes for it, going up to 2 now as we pass it back over to Dogs. All right, so he did pass it back over to Dogs. So now what's going to really hurt here is something like multiple Tramps. If Jim is sitting on multiple Tramps in hand, that would hurt, clearing those Isis. The other thing that would hurt is a Chromacon coming down here. Separates his ink by 2, which tells it, okay, Grandmother Willow, okay. And are we going to see a Tramp come down now with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters? He can play that Tramp for free and does nothing. If a Demona comes down now, we are sitting on enough ink. If we see a Demona, it's going to be devastating for the Dogs player. Are we going to see it? Okay, he's counting hand size. He's got the Demona in hand. We know when you have a purple player ask how many cards are in your hand, you better know that Demona is coming down the next turn. As we see the Demona, and now we have some options. Now we have some things to do here. So the first thing I would do if I was Chi is I would ask him to get the cards off of each other. Like that, exactly. I want everything to be clear as day. So what do we want to do here? So what are the big threats going to be? When you look at a board like this, not a lot, to be honest. Nani is going to be a little bit impactful because she does help sing Under the Sea. Daisy, you're not super worried about because Daisy is going to give you free card draw when she eventually starts questing. Willow does let you play things for cheaper, so that is rather annoying. Lilo is never the answer here because they're just going to bring the Lilo back anyways. So it's not a super big concern. He does take out Daisy plus Tramp. Genie goes into the Willow, so definitely want to get rid of that one. And then decides to take out the Bobby. Personally, I wouldn't have taken out Bobby there because if he plays a 5-cost lady, he can bring back that Bobby, which is going to let him filter his deck, looking for what he needs. And what he needs right now as the dog player is finding those Chromicons. That's even at this point in the game, Chromicon's going to be tough. And the reason for that is because Blurple is already sitting on 7 ink at this point, and there's so many things that you'd have to be able to actually take out here. So it's a tough place for dogs to come back from. Under the Sea is probably going to be your best out at this point. And so holding on to enough cards and enough characters to get the singers going to then let you be able to play multiple Della's Moon Lullabies plus Under the Sea, as he does opt to take back a Bobby and looks like a Tramp. Changes his mind. No, he goes for the Tramp plus Lady. So it looks like he's going to just try and develop a wide board, which again, I think you'd have to take back the Bobby, and that being just because Bobby does let you filter your deck a little bit better. Sitting on 5 ink, though, not something you see a lot of dogs do, going up to 5 ink. That is a lot of ink for a dogs player. So we see the Nani challenge into the Isis, and so definitely we still have Under the Sea capabilities. We have the Lady plus the Lilo. I think at this point, if you are Jim, you're questing every turn with the Lilo, unless you have Delamoon's Lullabies. But it could be that Jim just wants to be oh boy. If there was a coffin, I think Hades just nailed it shut, because losing that lady is massive, because now you have to start developing a way to get enough characters that can actually sing Under the Sea. Meanwhile, keeping a healthy hand size that when you play Tramp, you can filter for the Under the Sea and the Della's Moon Lullabies. So that Hades coming down and taking out the lady is massive. Like it hurts a lot. And at this point, like I said, I think one of the things you have to start doing is you have to start trying to slow down the Blurple player. And maybe that means just questing every turn with the Lilo, because I think that's all you have now. No, all hail Rich. Dogs is not running wild right now. Blurple is teaching dogs exactly why Blurple is a good deck. They're playing Isis, they're playing the tech cards for dogs, and it's been impressive, you know. So Jim taking a long thought here of what can I possibly do in this matchup to get on top of things. And I don't know if there's a lot for the dogs player to do here, but we'll see. Yeah, you know, okay, so there comes the lady. So lady, again, bringing back those cards, brings back the Lilo, which is an interesting choice, but a choice none the other. Okay, decides to bring back the Daisy. Okay, there we go. I can get on board with that one. He does go, again, like I mentioned earlier, that Bobby being able to filter. So there goes the Under the Sea into the Inkwell. So now, I'm not sure. Peric, I was finishing a match with one of the viewers, so I didn't get to see who was on the play. Maybe one of you guys can help out Peric and let us know who was on the play for this match. But yeah, so again, we're in that place now where Jim, I'd imagine, is sitting on an Under the Sea in hand and needs to find those Della Moon Lullabies here at this point. Goes ahead and pops the book as we see a scuttle. Is that 2 let it goes? It's a scuttle. And at least 1 let it go. He bounces the Lilo to hand. So scuttle is really good because scuttle can't, that's 2 scuttles. Scuttles cannot be bounced, all right? Scuttles cannot be removed by that Under the Sea because they are 5/5/2 warded characters, meaning they can't be targeted by the Rhinos. They can't be targeted by the Delamoon Lullabies. So that scuttle, do not ink it. Don't you click on that, or don't you finger that card like you're about to ink it. Those scuttles will what win you the game if you get board wiped here. At this point, I think if you're the Blurple player, you just turn sideways. You do exactly what the dog player wants to do, and you just do it better. You just turn everything sideways and call it a day, as you can go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, going up to 14 if you quest with that Demona. If you don't, you just go up to 12, and I think you're okay with that. So I think what Chih is wondering is, do I ink one of these cards to play it, or do I sing to remove the lady? And with a Let It Go, I think that is the play, because if you sing with Demona to remove the lady, you remove the Under the Sea value, and you empty your hand so your Demona readies. But Chih says, no, I'd rather just go to 14. Oh, and he inks the scuttle. He inks the scuttle. And so here was my thought on not inking the scuttle. So questing everything here and not removing anything, your Demona won't ready, but that scuttle cannot be removed by anything. So it kind of just sits there and is going to let you develop a board. Meanwhile, I think the better play with that Let It Go, probably just sing the Let It Go with the Demona, take out the lady, put the lady in the inkwell, then you go down to 2 cards in hand, so your Demona readies the next turn anyways. So then you'd only be at 12, but this turn, you're questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You'd be representing 8 on board to quest to 20. But looking at the board now, that Jim is developing a lot here. So he's going to quest for 2. But I wonder, Demona. I wonder if Jim recognizes that, he no longer represents 20. He no longer represents 20 because Demona cannot ready now because of the Daisy quest. So the Daisy quested and Chih found a character, and because he found a character, he goes up to 3 cards in hand, meaning the Demona can no longer ready here. So he's going to boost and take out the Hades, taking 3 damage on the lady. So Chih is going to be stuck at only being able to quest for 4 this turn to go up to 18. And another 2-cost tramp comes down. 2-cost tramp taking out the Isis. So now only being able to quest for 3 to go up to 17 here. Meanwhile, Jim, he's looking at questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 here. Is it a May option? Honestly, I never realized that Daisy was a May option. Reading is tough, right? So, a little bit of a judge thing going on there. So that is interesting. So now, ultimately, it kind of worked out well for Chih, like, to just kind of send it back to take the extra character in his hand. Because now what he's able to do, he's sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in hand. So he can ink. All right, so Jim here questing for 2. So things are getting a little dicey now all of a sudden. Those 2 tramps were a major power play. Chih recognizing, wait a second, I have 3 cards in hand now because of that Daisy, because I accepted that Daisy trigger. So Jim now is going to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 next turn if Chih takes out nothing. So at this point, Jim also has no cards in hand. Okay, so we see the Cheshire Cat come down. He boosts the Cheshire Cat to move 1 to Lady, takes out the Lady. Tigger's going to be able to take out the Daisy Duck. And then the Genie, I think you just quest with. And I'm not sure what else is in hand. We know there's a... Okay, so it is another Scuttle. So it's a Scuttle, a Let It Go, and a Demona. Yeah, exactly. So revealing isn't optional, but the adding it to your hand is. And I wonder... I have two... I'd have a question for both of them. One, was the quest with Daisy to try and get Chi to go up to 3 cards in hand? Or was that even something you were thinking about? And 2... did she forget that it was a May option, much like I forgot that it was a May option? And I say forgot very loosely. I just didn't know. I don't think I've ever looked at a Daisy trigger and said, you know what? I don't want to take the Daisy trigger. So as he goes ahead and he challenges the Daisy with his own Tigger, taking that 2 lore quester out, sitting on 4 cards left in the inkwell available. So we could ink one of these and then play the Scuttle. He inks the Demona. All right, and that Scuttle is going to be so good for him. Unfortunately, though, only having the 1. So if an Under the Sea is able... Don't challenge with that Genie. Questing for 2. All right. Maybe he heard me. All right, so we're passing it back over to Jim. So, Jim sitting on no cards in hand. So, going into a top deck, what's he going to get here? Because there's a lot of things he has. No, he had 1 card in hand. So, he has 2 cards now. And I'm not quite sure what he's going to be able to do here. Okay. All right, so he picks it all up, says, let's move on. I can't remove quite enough because I can't remove that pesky little Genie and the Scuttle. So moving on to game 2. Oh man, that got really close at the end. That got really close at the end in a way that it's crazy what Dogs is able to do. Now part of that is not getting rid of that lady when he had the chance, but gosh, Dogs, he went from having 2 cards on the field to with like 2 cards in hand to next thing you know, he had like what was that? 8 characters on the board. It got crazy. Got a little crazy, but going into a game 2, Blurple was on the play there. So we're going to see what it is that we can do for this latch or for this next game 2. Is Blurple going to be able to get the win on the draw? I have not seen an Ink Runner yet. For his tech options, we've seen Tigger and we've seen Isis. If I'm seeing a Tigger and an Isis, I would imagine that Ink Runner's not a bad addition. And the reason for that, and maybe for anybody wondering, is the reason why you can consider including Ink Runner when you're running dog tech options like Terran, like Tigger, like Isis, is because with Ink Runner, they become useful into the Blurple match. And that way you're not running cards that are bad into the mirror. Now, are they optimal in the mirror? No. Like Isis, Tigger, Terran, they're not optimal into the mirror, but they're not terrible cards. Like if you have an Ink Runner down and then you play a Terran with a 5/5 with Rush, that's not a bad card because with Ink Runner, it takes out so much. It takes out almost everything that a Blurple player will play. It takes out the Genie. It takes out the Dumbos. It takes out the Elsa. Like the only thing it doesn't take out is the Demona. So it's not the worst card in the world. It is uninkable though, which is dangerous, right? But there's other good tech options like Tigger. Tigger's not terrible into the mirror. It's a terrible top deck later on, but early you can do things like bounce the opponent's Basil, which if you bounce the opponent's Basil, then that's going to be really difficult. They can't do Elsa plus Basil support to take out things. So that does mess things up in the mirror match. Bearded, for the PPG event, we saw a Blurple player on Terran. So unfortunately, he did lose to a green-purple Snowfort boost deck that game, but we did see him on Terran. And Terran is great against dogs, like really good against dogs, being able to remove their Lilos from their discard. But we're into a new match. Jim Tim Lee is on the play here. We see the Daisy come down, getting that quest, giving a genie to Chi into a into a lady plus Rhino, giving -1 strength to that Rafiki. Quick little judge hand coming in here, said get that dice, get that damage counter off your Rafiki as we play a Tipo, sending the Basil to the Inkwell. So unfortunate for Chi to not have the sail here, especially with having that Basil in hand. Being able to go Basil on or sail into Basil on turn 2, really good into this matchup. But Rafiki plus Tipo, not bad at all. All of a sudden, Jim can't quest anymore because he's going to lose whatever character he does quest with. So kind of just chilling now. Jim's going to do what Dogs likes to do, and he's just going to chill out and develop a board, find a Tramp, maybe a Chromicon or an Under the Sea, and then quest out later on. So running Terran in a mono purple deck. All right, brother. Mono purple. So interestingly enough, on duels, someone ran about, I think I saw in the win rate matrix, they ran about 10 games with a mono purple deck. So, all right. Jim taking a moment here. He's taking a moment to really think through his thoughts on what his options are here. I'd love to know what's in his hand that really has him going through. Wow, the lady comes down telling us that the hand for Jim is in a rough place right now. Normally you only see the lady come down like that if... All right, we're sending the guidebook to the bottom. But normally you only see a lady come down like that is if you have a really... Is that 2 ladies in his hand? I think that might be 2 ladies in the hand of Jim. As he quests with the Rhino, because you might as well quest with the Rhino here, because the Tipo and Rafiki can only hit 1 character this turn. So if you're going to quest with anything, you also quest with the Rhino. You just quest with all of it and make him choose something. If any color can do it, it's purple. Yes, Fantasy, 100%. Purple and Emerald. Emerald is also capable of doing a mono strat and doing really well with that, as Chi trades in Rafiki plus the Tipo into that lady there. Now, one thing that is really interesting is we saw those ladies in his hand. So he did brick on those 5-cost ladies, but now he just has to get there, right? He just has to get there. And if he can, he's going to be able to develop a lot of really wide boards, but he just needs Inkables to get there. As we're about to see the Daisy come back down. And we ink. All right, so inks the Mickey Mouse, that foil Mickey Mouse. He has 2 cards in hand. Of those 2 cards, we know they're both 5-cost. We know they are both the 5-cost ladies. I just had a momentary absolute brain disaster there as we see a lady come down for the 5-cost lady, and we're getting those 2 cards back, being a lady and a Daisy. So, all right, as we see, we pass it back over to Chi, and we're seeing Chi just really going ham with those tech cards. So he's seeing all those cards that he wants to see in the mirror match, or not the mirror match, but the dogs match. He sees the Tigger, he sees the Isis, and we see the Scuttle coming down. Scuttle, that's a big chunky bird that's going to be able to do a lot of questing, but also a lot of really good challenges. So purple is just the best bourbon. Just choose what you want to mix it with. Yeah, I mean, it's very true. As we see the Nani come down for Jim here, Nani, remember, 3/3/1 character, letting you look at the top 4 cards of your deck, I believe, and then choosing a character that costs 2 or less, putting the rest on the bottom of your deck in any order. Feel free to correct me. It may be 3. I feel like it's 4, but it may be 3. So It is the top 4 cards. So there we go. As we play a Bobby, just letting you filter your deck, right? Because that's the name of the game. And I think at this point, Jim really trying to find that Chromacon, recognizing that Under the Sea, not going to do a lot for him here. So if he's able to develop that Chromacon, now is a really good time to do it. One thing, though, as the Dogs player, you have to recognize is that Chi is going into his Demona turn. He's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ink here. So do you force him to have Demona, or do you just turn sideways, going up to 10 lore here? The judge just decided, you know what? I want to make this a little bit less confusing, so you're going to move your drying character, all right? No, your wet character before you get confused and try questing with it. And looks like just taking a moment, Jim probably thinking the same thing. Do I quest for 3 here? Thinking maybe Chi has Demona, or do I just wait? Do I be patient? Playing the Daisy. All right, developing a wide board here. 2 cards left in hand. We know one of them is the 5-cost lady. What beats Dogs? It's not red purple. Red yellow. There's a red yellow song deck that does very, very, very well into Dogs. Because it runs a lot of dog hate. The problem with it is it does very, very, very badly into Blurple. So if you want to run a deck that's really good into Dogs, red purple is probably one of the best ways. Red purple or amber steel mid-range. Amber steel mid-range also very good into Dogs for now. As we see Chi, we pass it back over to Chi. Jim did get that quest in for with the lady and the rhino. Chi does top deck that Hades though, and it looks like sitting on a Hades and a Let It Go and maybe a cat. Looks like a cat. We're not sure on the other card though. I'm not sure if it's a Let It Go or not. You never know. In a deck like this, it is a Let It Go. So we see the Let It Go, the cat, and the Hades. So I think, another interesting turn for Chi here. Because if you trade into all of this, you're going to risk losing your board. You could ink the cat, but inking cat into Dogs always feels really bad. Now, what you could do here is you could do Scuttle into maybe the lady, and then you can move the 2 damage over to the Zamaruski, the Chiza, Mr. Chiza himself. All right, so that's what he's going to do. And then now he can send Tigger or Isis into the Rhino and then quest with the other one. I like that choice to send the Tigger. So he sends the Tigger because it leaves 2 damage on his Tigger. So now there's 2 damage on Tigger and there's 2 damage on the Scuttle. So next turn, on Jim's turn, he probably can't remove both of them. So now that cat is going to get value out of that boost ability. That boost ability letting you move 2 damage to another character. Yeah, Colin, if you want to blow up, okay, so sending both in, very nice. All right, so sending both in, which you're fine with. But Colin, if you want to just blow up Dogs, if that's the whole plan for you, probably Amber Steel mid-range is the play. I don't know. Any of them are going to feel fine. Amber Steel mid-range and Red Purple, both very good into Dogs, both fine into Blurple. Not great, not good, just meh, just fine. If Dogs wins this weekend, yeah, you might have to play some very intense dog hate. But Jim does play that 5-cost lady, so has some choices to make. What do I want to bring back? And I always lean towards, if I do not have what I need, I am always going to lean towards getting my Mr. Chiza himself, because I want to filter for what it is I need. And a lot of turns, what you need is a Chromacon or an Under the Sea. Now, Under the Sea in this matchup, not going to be super pivotal right now. Chromacon's going to be pretty good here. So as we pass it back over to Chi, though, sitting on a very good hand of Hades and Let It Go. So able to just blow up anything. As we see that Hades come down on the lady. Questing for 2 here. All right. Passing it back over. Time to start getting those Lilos back into the field. All right, so there we go. We get our boy down. We're going to filter through our deck, draw 1, discard 1. Now, Chi is sitting on the 1, Let It Go. And Ursula would be top-notch here, and Ursula would be pretty devastating. Just making him lose that card. But the big thing right now is if you are... So that Let It Go is going to come down on that Lilo, most likely. And then Chi is going to be able to challenge. Unfortunately, though, not getting any cat value out of what's turned sideways. Ooh, the Tigger is going to be very nice here, slowing him down, not letting him do what he wants to do. Very interesting choice he's here for Chi, because you're tempted to want to let it go the Lilo, because if you let it go the Lilo, they can't keep bringing it back. But the nice thing about the Lilo is the Lilo also lets you develop cat value over time, which is arguably really good. So I think if you are Chi here, you can quest with the Hades, and then you challenge the cat and the web and the Isis into the lady plus the Lilo. And I think this is the way. To do it. You send the Isis into the Lilo just to build up the cat value. Because now, if he sends the Isis into the Lilo, if Jim brings back the Lilo, the Isis can challenge into it again to get a second damage. Then you boost the cat, you move the 2 damage over to something. And I think that's what you have to do here. Meanwhile, questing for 2 with Hades to go up to 7. Because Jim is getting in a very dangerous lore area right now. He's going to quest for 2 to go to 15. And we know he has a Daisy in hand still. One thing to note, Jim has not seen a 7-cost tramp in this game or his first game. Oh, man. And there goes the Let It Go from the Ursula. Oh, God. There comes the Lilo coming down. Looks like we have no hand now. So no hand for Jim here as he goes up to 15. Okay, so if you are Chi here, what do we top deck? What is it? Is it a Into the Unknown? That is really good because now you can send Isis into something like the Tramp. Trader, yes. Trader, Chi is on the draw here. He won game 1 on the play, running some good dog spice. Questing for 3. Questing for 4 there, actually. Cat, Tigger, and the Hades. Going up to 11. Jim is going to need a little bit of a miracle here. 5-cost Lady would be really good. But losing that Lilo does hurt a lot. I wonder what the 1 card was for Jim there that he drew. He keeps looking at his discard, so it makes me wonder if it is a 5-cost Lady. I like how he organizes his discard. I've never been able to use my discard fan down. I hate how much room it takes out. So I'm the guy, I'm like Chi. I have 1 pile for my discard. But every time I see someone that's patient enough to have a organized discard that is fanned out like Jim, I'm always pleasantly, happy. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? Thrilled isn't the word. Impressed. I think impressed works. Jim, though, having a hard time. Very curious what this 1 card is in his hand. he might be realizing that maybe it's just not enough. Because if it only quests for 1, then it's not going to be enough. Because, so Cheese here is going to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to go up to 16. He needed his top deck to quest for 2. Oh, and it wasn't. He needed his top deck to quest for 2, and that's going to be game. Not necessarily, because he quests for 3 here, and he goes up to 15. He goes up to 18. If he runs Go-Go and top decks Go-Go, he will be able to win the game. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So you always quest for 3 here, and all you have to do, that's it. You just have to top deck 1 card. The problem is, Zan did not run Go-Go. So if Jim is running Zan's deck, he didn't quest the Daisy. I mean, it still makes the same outcome, right? Is if he top decks Go-Go here, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If he top decks Go-Go here, he wins. If he's running Zan's list, though, because Zan was the most recent winner with dogs, he does not run Go-Go. Well, this isn't Zan's list. Zan did not run the Daisy Ducks. So this is not Zan's list. So, all right. Let's see what she's going to do here. Oh, but he just moves the 1 damage. What am I saying? The Go-Go doesn't matter. The Go-Go doesn't matter because now you just take the 2 damage and you move that 1 damage counter over to the Daisy Duck, and that's it. So the 1 damage doesn't actually matter. And now you just quest with everything. You don't play that Demona because there's no reason to play the Demona. And I think because he quested for 4 there, so he goes up to 15. And I don't think there's anything you can draw. And I think that's it for Jim. So Chi coming in with the dog tech, running the Tigers, running the Isis, and able to beat the dog players in a good 2-0 victory. Congratulations to Blurple. It's one of those things we've been talking about. If Blurple or Dogs is very good. Dogs is a great deck. But you know what makes Dogs even better? If nobody wants to tech for Dogs. Because, well, I don't want to lose the Blurple mirror. So I don't want to tech for Dogs because that loses the Blurple mirror. Well, you don't even get to worry about the Blurple mirror if you don't make it to the Blurple games. If you don't make it to Top Cut. If you don't make it to finals. So it's one of those things like, yes, it sucks. But again, what sucks more? Losing to the dog players that you know will be in finals? Yeah. And the other thing is, Tigger's not bad into the other deck that's really good into dogs. Tigger is really good into Amber Steel mid-range, which is very popular right now. Tigger's not bad into Purple Steel, Amethyst Steel, being able to bounce the Calhoun, the Christopher Robin, the Pocahontas, things like that. So, yeah. Good job, Blurple. Proud of you. Proud of you for bringing the dog tech, getting the victory, making the right choices when they had to be made. We're probably going to have an interview, so we'll listen in on that interview just to hear, because I like me a good interview. I like hearing the players talk about their win. I like hearing them shout people out. I think that's always awesome. So, yeah, we'll wait for that interview, see what they have to say. All right, this caster right here, I don't know his name because I'm terrible with remembering casters' names, but he casted the DLC in China. I really like him. I think he's a good caster. He does. I think he just does a good job. Yeah, I think Blurple can deck for dogs and still not ruin its other matches. I agree. I definitely agree. Like, because Blurple, sure, you lose some cards that are really good into the mirror, but you gain, like, the percentage you gain into Amber Steel, the percentage you gain into Red Purple, Purple Steel, all those other things. Like, I think it's worth it in the end. So, Fantasy. Also, when are you joining the IC? Is that ICL? Is that what IC is? ICL? You just forgot the L on there. If it is ICL, the Mad Hatters are in it, and I will be playing on Tuesday. I'm not supposed to say that. I'm not supposed to. I got yelled at. Our very first ICL match, I posted a thing and I was like, good luck to our 3 players playing in the ICL. And my team, my Hatters yelled at me. They're like, dude, you can't share our roster for the night. And I was like, I'm sorry. All right, let's listen to this interview.
It's okay for you to use Mandarin that will Chinese
Yeah,
and
we will
we will
translate
translate
for
for you. So how is your game just now when you see you're facing Amber Emerald dogs?
要翻译吗？
不会太紧张，因为狗我练习很多次了。
OK
对对对，跟狗对局，所以我的牌组也是有针对狗去做一些改变这样子，所以打狗不会太困难。
Okay. He says that he's not really nervous about the dogs match because he has to do some he did do some change for the dogs and aiming for the dogs matchup. So like yeah, not a big deal for him.
Can you reveal to all of the audience here that what changes did you make for dogs?
他说你愿意透露一下你做了什么？就比如说特别的就是
特别的改动
对狗的对计
就
划吗
4费的埃西斯，然后 Tiger，
？Okay.
还有5费的那只海鸥，忘记叫什么名字。
Okay. Okay. He say that he built a deck with the Vendor Chill, which is really shining up in that game, and the Scuttle.
Yep, Staccato.
For the
The
tempo,
5/5
and
low
of course
question.
the Tiger, which
Yeah.
is really good. Okay.
So, tell me why Blurple? 为什么是男子？
因为当初玩这游戏就因为喜欢艾莎的我才玩的，
Okay,
所以
so
就选择紫色是一定要啦，蓝色就好像蓝紫比较强这样子。
so the Elsa Fifth Spirit, right?
Yes, yes.
That must be your favorite character in Disney, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
He say that he picked the purple deck because he's a big fan of Elsa. So yeah, why not? Just play the Elsa, and when you play the Amethyst system, and the Sapphire system will be the best friend of him, right?
So tell me, what's your goal in Taipei DLC today? What's your goal? 你的目标是什么？
目标是什么？
当然是希望可以拿冠军，然后去世界赛这样子。
Okay, he say that he wants to aiming for the invite. That's what I
yeah,
see.
yeah. I mean, he's aiming for the champion and
Yeah.
also the Asia invite, right?
Yeah,
We are
of
having a
course.
continental tournament and in the later year this year. And 最后一条问题，你的感觉是怎样？能有这个 Taipei DLC 在自己的城市里面？
对，当然是希望可以为国争光，帮台湾拿下一座奖杯这样子。
Okay,
留一张金米旗。
I
对
just asked
至少
what Chih Chi is feeling about having a Taipei DLC in his own city, and he said he have to win for his own country.
Playing for Taiwan.
Playing for Taiwan and
Yeah.
win for Taiwan,
And
right?
absolutely win the golden meat.
And secure the golden
Yeah.
Mickey in Taipei, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So congratulations again, and
you.
hope you will see. I mean, we will see you again, hopefully, to see on the stream table again.
In
and
the final.
maybe in the
Yes.
final, and hopefully we'll secure more wins in the later day.
Okay.
Thank you. Congratulations again.
Congratulations.
All right. God, I don't, man. I've always wanted to be bilingual. I always thought being a polyglot would be like the coolest flex ever. Like, anytime I meet a polyglot, I'm so impressed. Like, bilingual is amazing on its own, but to be a polyglot, for those that don't know, a polyglot is someone that speaks not just one, not just two, but multiple languages and speaks them decently well. And I think that is so incredibly awesome. But yeah, fantasy. No. So I will be one of the members on this week's roster. I finally get to compete in the ICL. Unfortunately, right, active duty military. I'm Air Force. With my job and what I do in the Air Force and what's going on in the Middle East, my life has been a little crazy recently. So I just haven't been able to actually be around for at my computer for the ICL matches on Tuesdays. But I finally, as of right now, have the opportunity. So I will be playing. I have no idea what I'm gonna play yet, but it's gonna be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. So no way. Oh, brother, I didn't know that. Yeah. So you know how it is then. Yeah, you guys are having a good time. So where are you? Maybe I've asked before. Maybe I've asked before. Where are you stationed at? So, hi, baby. How are you? So, Fantasy, what's your channel? Man, am I just being a terrible? Have you shared that with me? What's your channel, brother? You can share that for the chat. Hopefully, I'll let you throw the link in there. Joker, the Army. What'd you do in the Army, man? I've always said I always enjoy working with the Army because one of the things I enjoy about working with the Army, she doesn't want to go with you. Oh, he doesn't want to go with you. One of the things I've always enjoyed about working with the Army is that people in the Army, like lower ranking people, like privates and stuff, don't pretend to know the answer at least when they're dealing with me. And they don't pretend they know the answer, so they'll always give me the answer of I'm not in charge, or I'm not in charge, or you need to find my sergeant. And I just have so much respect for that. I have so much respect that they will do that. But that's also generally how like the Army operates. So 11 Charlie, oh nice, man. Yeah, we had a few of those guys up at Elmendorf when I was stationed up there. Joint Base Elmendorf Richardson. So, but Fairchild, I spent a fair bit of time out at Fairchild. I was in the Sear pipeline for a hot minute, and unfortunately, about a month out from graduation, we were doing our last round of medical checks. And if come to find out, I have a hole in my heart that disqualified me medically. So I kind of unfortunately got missed on all of our tests. And yeah, just one of those things. So then I became an air transportation specialist, a 2T2. I was given the option at that point to become a 2T2, a port dog, an air transportation specialist, or become a security forces. Those were my two options at the time, and I chose the route of this because I didn't want to go through another super long tech school. So yeah, no, it's not. It was fun though. I loved every second of it. Making it up to Fairchild was the first goal, and I made it to Fairchild, and it was awesome. And I loved every second of it. So it was a good time. It was a really good time, and so yeah, unfortunately, just disqualified me from a lot of things in my career. But it also led me to doing what it is that I do now, doing Ironmans and powerlifting and all the things that I do now in marathons and ultra marathons, because the Air Force told me I couldn't because of the hole in my heart. And I said, watch me. And so it's led me to doing all of the things that I've done in my personal life. So it sucked to get cut for something that was out of my control, but at the same time, it kind of changed my life for the better, right? So it showed me, motivated me. Lewis, where is that one? Fort Lewis. So that link is for a duels game. If anybody... Oh, it's Colorado. Oh, I was not going to guess Colorado. So, I was not going to guess Colorado. That's pretty. Where is it at in Colorado? Wait. Fort Lewis. What's happening here? Fort Lewis College in Durango. Oh, that's like Fort Lewis College. Fort Lewis is a U.S. Army base near Tacoma. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, so just You're on the other side of the state from Fantasy then, over at Fairchild. My wife and I are actually hoping to get stationed at McCord. So Lewis, yeah. So that's where we hope to go next after Delaware. But Senior, I mean, how are you enjoying it, Fantasy? Well, if anything, Fantasy, message me. Are you in the Discord, man? You can share it in the Discord. If you don't want to share it in the chat, share it in the Discord, brother, or message me, and I'll share it in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, why do you hate me? You know that it's that easy, right? All right. Where's the duels link? What happened to duels? There we go. There's that. Anybody's allowed to join. You're more than welcome to. Oh boy, Trader, I'm on the play with our green steel bodyguard list. Okay. Oh, okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How greedy do we want to be? I always want to keep Grand Councilwoman, but I just don't think we can. We're on the play, so Webby's a little bit weaker, especially if it's like Amethyst Steel. If this was like a best of 3, then we'd probably go 6, and I'd be reasonably happy with that. But I think we can do this. 1, 2, and we send back that. I don't know what it is we want. Probably Snow Fort for sure. Okay, I can dig this. 1, 2, 3 strength. Okay. We ink the Gantu, play the Webby, give ourselves +1 strength. Oh no, not blue yellow. Not blue yellow. Not a double dock. Oh no. Okay, so blue yellow. I don't think Louie's going to do a lot of work for us here. Probably just get the dock down, unfortunately. Decline. I'm going to keep the Webby ready because in case I find the big Webby. Finding the big Webby would be everything in this matchup, but the problem is I don't know if this deck can go toe-to-toe with blue yellow. Because it's so slow. Like, this deck is very, very slow. And so for that reason, I don't know if it can do it. But we'll do this. Get that going. We can quest here. If he plays Cindy here, that's going to be really bad for us. We will strength it. If he does play it, oh no. Perfect hand so far. He has had a perfect hand. Okay, so we blow up the Cindy. Bang. Probably go ahead and... What are we afraid of? What songs could he have? World's Greatest Criminal Mind. They probably play... Like Raging Storm. We can't hit Raging Storm. Probably just develop this just to be annoying, I guess, so we can get some more easy questing. Post 8, it's scary. Post 8. Are you kidding me, Trader? Trader. Ellenwy into Sail, into Cinderella, into Moana. Man, you gotta be nice, brother. You can't do me like this on stream. Oh my god. Post 8. What is post 8? Oh, post 8. 8 ink. Raging Storm. Yes, exactly. And there's no way for me to stop Raging Storm. Oh, the Hades comes down. Okay, so now he's gonna go here. No, here. Okay. The worst thing he could do on this next turn. Oh, I think we're... Oh, no! What? Come on! Resolve. I mean, so this is what sucks. So he probably has Ohanamin's family in hand right now. So if I quest the Lexington, he challenges into it. I mean, what even do I care about top decking at this point? I can't quest the Lexington. So literally all I can do is quest these two. Because I can't quest Lexington. Because he has Ohanamin's family in hand. So what is it that I care? I guess we just hold on to that. Maybe what do I even want now? I don't know if there's a way this deck is ever going to beat blue-yellow, though. So if we pull it up, let's pull this over here, and then we pull this back up, and then we pull this in. How can we pull it in there? Is there a way to pull it into the tab? Oh, there's the let it go. There we go. Okay. So, and the Pete. So, oh God, it just hurts so much. Okay, so he didn't have the Ohanamin's family. So he goes bang, bang. Like, he needs the challenge here. But Pete lets him find whatever he wants at this point. Oh, God. I mean, there's a Gantu, so we can just hope and pray, right? If hope and pray that he doesn't have Let It Go or Hades, and that he doesn't find Let It Go or Hades searching 2 cards deep. What is it? What's he gonna get? Is it gonna be a Hades or Let It Go? Do we get to quest for 4? I mean, if there's... Oh, Raging Storm? Raging Storm? Oh my God, we forced a Raging Storm out. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're in a good place. We're in a good place. We might get there. Okay, so we probably play this. No, we should have. What we should have done is played Mulan first. So we should have played Mulan first, but that's okay. Resolve. Oh, we send this away. Choose a card to discard. Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Oh no, this is just so nerve-wracking. So the nice thing is here is Hades and Let It Go and all those, they don't do it now. So if the only thing he can do here, he has to find Raging Storm. He has to find Raging Storm here. Does he have it? Does he have it? Oh my God, does he have it? Because I'm questing for 3, 4, 5. I'm questing for 6 here. I'm questing for 5. I'm questing for 4. Oh! Okay, so he can let it... Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Apparently just playing a bunch of guys that quest for a lot. There's the 4th dock. Oh my God, Trader. What a game. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, thank God I was on the play. Trader, that was insane. Oh my goodness. I didn't think there was a way in the world I was going to win that game. That was crazy, brother. Good game. Oh, man. That was... This deck, man, for building this kind of just like a whatever thing, right? Where we just built it like on a whim at the end of a stream, isn't doing too bad so far. Our one loss so far was the Amber Steel, which was because of misplays on my part. Now, one thing I will say is we don't have a lot of draw going on. The Goofies plus Gantus might be a little bit greedy. But, yeah. Man, all right. All right. All right, let's do another. Let's do another. Whoever wants to join. Wait. What happened? Nothing. Okay, nothing happened. Okay, bang, 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 bang. I'll play my version of blue yellow this time. The one, the only. Uh-oh, we're on the draw. We're on the draw. Okay, so what do we got here? 1, 2, 3, 5. I'd like to see a Chih Chi here. Okay, so we have a couple things here. We could be super greedy. We could be super greedy and look for Chih Chi. Or we could sit here with what is a pretty decent hand and see what develops. And we're going to be safe. We're going to be safe. We're going to be safe. Nick Wild actually probably wasn't a good move. Now that I think about it, because we don't have a support character. So that was actually kind of silly. But what we can do now is we can sail into Nakoma. And Nakoma kind of just trades with everything they want to do. So we ink the Nick here. No, let's ink the Donald. Ink the Donald. And the reason we ink the Donald there is because now we're going to sail into Nakoma and then into a Genie. And the reason Nakoma into Genie is so good is because Amethyst Steel just has a hard time dealing with both of those characters. And I didn't play my 1-drop. That is why. Because now it's a little scary. So oh God. Why is my deck forsaking me? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're totally fine, guys. 1-3s are excellent into Amber Steel, okay, or Amethyst Steel. Like, that's how you win games, is 1-3 characters. Oh God. Oh God, I'm so scared, Mom. I'm so Oh no. Oh no, it's so scary. Oh no. Why has this happened to me? And he doesn't even have a strength of a raging fire. So he's going to be able to Isis to kill the duck and then Elsa to kill the duck. Oh my God. So he plays Isis here. Calhoun takes out the duck. He gains 2 lore. Next turn, he plays Elsa to take out the duck to gain 2 lore. Like, this was the worst possible outcome for this game to go. Like, nothing worse could have happened here. I mean, I'm almost stuck having to literally let it go the Calhoun. No, at least I can do this. I mean, sure, I should have done 1 into that maybe, but oh my God dang it, I can't even play the Mickey. I can't even play the Mickey Mouse because he's gains 2 lore. I'm so dead. I have 1 out. I have 1 out, and it's not going to matter because it's going to be too late. So he goes 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My only out is I top deck Raging Storm here. That just, guys, that was disgusting. We didn't even keep a super risky hand. Like, that was, God. Oh my God. All right. Well, blue yellow, you had a chance to show off something different and spicy, and you completely failed me on every front. Breaker, that you do not deserve it. That was not a good game, brother. That was not a good game. I like that was not a good game. You watch back the stream or watch back on YouTube what my hand looked like. That was awful. No, good game, man. It was good, man. You did everything that Purple Steel wanted to do, and unfortunately, like, my deck did everything I didn't want it to do. So, how many did you keep in your altar? I didn't even look, but your opening was perfect. You went Captain Hook into the Calhoun, into the Cat, into the Isis, into the Elsa. Like, that was beautiful. That was a dream start. And what made it even better is you didn't have a Strength of a Raging Fire. That made your hand even better. So that was nasty. Oh man. Okay. What's going on in the chat here while we wait for someone to join? Okay. Where'd the duels game go? There it is. No. Okay. No, my sound's off just like the streams. Oh. I hate on Twitch how you can't click a message in the chat and it just takes you to the chat. Okay. But yeah, we're chilling. That was a rough game, man. You decimated me there. That was terrible. And what's crazy is that deck is like really favored into Purple Steel, and you just would never know based off of that matchup. So in the future, what's funny is I was talking to the chat and I was like, all right, we're going to play it safe and we're going to keep this hand. We could be greedy, but we're going to play it safe. I'm never going to play it safe again. Ever. Like, all right. Honestly, the abandoned mall vibe has been insane in my opinion for TCG events. There's food and drink in the mall, so you don't have to leave the venue, and it's normal price stuff instead of inflated convention prices. And since it's abandoned, there are many others outside the handful of support the 2-3 shops. I think they're great venues. Has there been a bunch of like abandoned malls used for events recently? We have a store in our local area that recently opened up in a mall. Unfortunately, they do baseball cards. Baseball and some Pokemon, but they don't do anything else. So one of our stores, Born to Game, was considering opening up in the mall, and they didn't, unfortunately. So, all right. Sneak peek for the next video coming out on Monday. Where is it at? Where's my downloads at? Nope. Downloads. Where is it at? Where is it? Where's what I'm looking for? Oh, I don't know. Maybe I didn't download it. Hang on. Where's the thumbnail at? But yeah, what do we think? Who watched PPG today? I watched the first couple rounds, but I did not watch the end of it. How is everything looking there? Did they share a... Ooh, actually, I actually have the breakdown of what made it to day 2. So let me get that in just a second. Oh, I haven't made a thumbnail for my video on Monday yet. I'll have to find that. I'll have to build that later. Stupid thumbnails. Okay. Open Discord. Where is what I'm looking for? General. Okay. Okay. That's where they hold the... That's good. So where they held, where Ink held their first event, apparently it was pretty hot. So I knew they had moved locations. I just didn't know where. So an abandoned mall, that's pretty cool. The one, you're gonna cook me again, brother? You're gonna cook me again? Okay, so the PPG event has 6 plus 4 is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So top 16 is 3 amethyst steel, 4 dogs, 3 amber steel, 2 blurple, 1 ruby amber, 1 amber amethyst, 1 blue green, and 1 amber sapphire. That is the top 4 or top 16 for the CCQ. Okay. Again, not a bad hand. We can go sail into Nakoma. I'm not keeping Mickey Mouse anymore. Of course, I throw away the Mickey Mouse, and what do we find? A Chicha. Isn't that just on point? Trader, hey, anyone is more than welcome to jump in a game, man. Anyone is more than welcome to play. So if you want to jump in a game, I encourage you, jump in a game, man. Okay, so let's go ahead and go Basil. Actually, let's do Nick. This is tough because next turn we go Sail, and then we go into Nakoma. So what's going to be better for that? Probably Basil. Actually, let's do this. All right, because now we have the option that we could go a little bit slower depending on how he develops. He didn't develop quickly, which I'm going to assume we saw Angel, so Amber Steel mid-range. So because he didn't develop quickly, we have a little bit of time. Now the safer route though, probably not go the Chicha route. So the safer route is probably just going to be to go Sail, which is unfortunate. I don't want to lose Visions, but these are both so good into this matchup. So hey, what's up, James? James, did you reach out to your tournament opponent? They said they hadn't heard from you, but this was like, I think they said it last night. So there's been like 24 hours that have passed since then. Okay. There's the Nani. So we're going to please draw an inkable. Don't beat me again, deck. Come on, please draw an inkable. Come on. Inkable, 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 inkable. Come on. Not the Mickey Mouse again. No. Why is this happening to me? Okay. All right, fine. So be it. We play the Nakoma. Stupid Mickey Mouse. What's crazy, this list only runs 3 Mickey Mouse. Okay, so he's probably going to blow up my Nick Wild. Please draw an inkable here. Please draw me an inkable so I can keep my Ohana Means family. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. I just felt like that wasn't that much to ask for. All right. Thank you. Okay. So, we can go 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need to quest here, so I'm not going to. I want to be the one to challenge something with Nakoma. The questing for one's just not worth it. Now, next turn, we're going into our Hades turn, which is very fine. We're okay and happy with that. We can take out Angel. Not worried about a Grandmother Willow. Ooh, there goes the Chief. Interesting choice to get rid of the Chief there. It makes me nervous to use my Hades because he might have another, but I suspect there's a dock in him. Ooh. Okay, so let's do this. Let's go ahead. Are we more worried about Angel or him drawing a bunch of stuff with a Aerial? And I think we're more worried about Angel. Angel just gets really annoying the longer time goes on. Oh, yeah, that's definitely a dock. So he has Doc in hand, and the reason I know it's Doc is because he would have discarded it to play or to blow up Chicha. I think we're more worried about oh, it's tough. Wait, what if we blow up both of them? So we ink Ariel, or we ink Angel. We support Ariel. We blow up Ariel. I'm happy with that. And then we quest. No. Yes. Yes. Pass. I mean, the inking CQ, yeah. The influx of Ink Geyser decks on Nito is so tedious. Has there really been an influx of Ink Geyser decks? That's so weird. That's so weird to see an influx of that, because that deck has a terrible win rate into dogs. Like, you're literally saying I'd rather risk it for the biscuit to not run into dogs by running that deck. Oh, dang it. Don't be a doc. So he didn't want to discard a Stitch. I really thought that was going to be Doc in his hand. So, okay, there's the Strength of a Raging Fire. So he goes Nani. Okay, so we did get punished. But he's going to turn the Stitch sideways, which means, got a little stuffed up there for a second, which means we are going to get the ability to challenge. We just throw that out. Get the easy quest here. 4, 5, pass. But I mean, Ink Geyser into most other decks is really good, so there is that. But I've watched so many Ink Geyser decks lose to Purple Steel and Purple Steel and Dogs that it's like, man. Yeah, I bet it would get farmed by Amber Steel as well. So James, so after the match, I will look at this value, guys. Look at the value. Oh, we're gonna draw 5. After each match, in between rounds of the DLC, I put a link in the chat, and whoever clicks on the link first, that's the game we're playing. Okay, so what do we have now? Let's go ahead. Another Mickey Mouse. I'm so tired of Mickey Mouse. Let's do this. Give you some more ink. And then quest for 2 here. Maybe what we should have done is let it go on the Lilo. That was actually probably the choice. But that's okay. We probably should have done let it go on the Lilo. Okay. Okay, so a Coot comes down. Oh, another Coot. Okay. Not a Doc. No. That's unfortunate. Okay. So does he quest everything here? So he has a couple options. If he quests everything here, he's taking a gamble that I don't have another Ohana Means Family in hand. And that's a pretty big gamble. You don't know how many I'm running, and it's like, oh God, like, okay, so he does give me the free ink. So we're going to Ludwig this next turn. All right, so what are you going to do with the gamble? Are you going to gamble that I have... Oh, he does gamble. He does decide to go for the gamble if I have it or don't. What if I top deck a Visions into the Ohana Means Family? Come on, let me see it. Ohana Means Family or Visions into Ohana Means Family. He inks the Dellas. So is that another Doc? I'd love to see a Let It Go here. Not that. That's not what I wanted to see there. Okay. So do we blow this up? Are we worried about this board in particular? Next turn he's questing for 1, 2, 3, 4. to go to 9, or we blow it up and he has 1 card in hand. I think we just blow it up. I think we blow it up while he has 1 card in hand, and then we just force him to have something. So, but what I could have done there is I could have done World's Greatest Criminal Mind into the Chief, and I think that would have been a really good play as well. So maybe I was a little too like extra on that one, I suppose. Okay, so let's do this. We don't need the ink, and we pass. Angel's really annoying because I don't have a good way to get rid of Angel. I need to find my stitches, and I'm just not finding them. Okay. So we don't need to ink anymore this game. We can let it go the Angel, or we can Hades the Angel and let it go the Lilo. I mean, do I care? I don't think I care about the Lilo, though, right? Because, yeah, I don't think I care about the Lilo anymore. I'll just challenge it every turn. Because I've gained the board back. Should have played the Ludwig. Are you talking about the turn that I used the thingamajigger, the Raging Storm? Okay, so we do this. Quest. He plays the Lilo. I think we got this one. I think our characters are a little beefy enough that we'll be okay. A Thunderbolt would be a good play. Dang it. I put it into existence. I have only myself to blame there. Okay. All right, let's do some filtering. Yeah. I think this is fine. Just be done with it. Yeah, there was a couple things I could have done. Like, I don't think I needed a Raging Storm there. Like, World's Greatest Criminal Mind, I could have just used that on the thingamajigger. Oh, that's a good point, too. Unhinged. That's a really good point. So, get some filtering. Skip. Draw. There's my Stitch. I mean, at this point, though, you just take Hades, right? And then you just quest. I finally found my Stitch, and I'm not even going to play it. There's the Raging Storm. And we quest for 3. Good game, man. Whew. The deck almost failed me. Good game, brother. Yeah. That one was a little bit better than last one where you just completely railroaded me. My God. Unhinged, aren't you, Taylor? Aren't you put me in, coach? No, put it in me, coach. All right. Let's do another one. Man, that was... Was the last round super... Oh, it was. It was a 2-0 for Blurple. So, yeah, it was just really fast. It just went by really quickly. So we're going to be playing a lot of duels games. We're just going to be chilling out for a while. What should we play our green steel list again, guys? That was fun. This list is fun. I enjoy this little thing. We need to find what we can do better with it, though. Like, I'm sure there's something better we can do with it. Like, I don't know. I don't think we need Inspector. Like, I don't think that's something we need in the list. I think it's in there just because I wanted to be cute with, like, Webby into a Snow Fort, into Inspector kind of thing. So maybe that's why I threw it in there. But there's definitely better things you can do. What can we do? What can we do? Legality, core constructed. So our only draw engine for the list is, so anyone's able to join if you click on the link. Our only draw engine for the list is Doc. So is there other potential draw engines that could be good for us? There's Donald Duck. Donald Duck's not terrible. Donald Duck's always a reasonable green addition. There's always the Clarabelle package, but I don't know if we really need that. Dark. You jump. This one's called duels.inc. We're allowed to stream it, so that's what we're playing. There's also another one we call Nito that I'm sure someone could. It's called LurCanito. I think we can say it. I think the bad juju will be fine. Player 2 goes first. Ooh, I really want to keep this, but I want a bodyguard. So we're gonna go ham. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit to find our bodyguards and our snow fort, because I want to go wombo combo. I want to go Webby shift, snow fort, bodyguard. That's what I want to do. Yeah, we could keep Ursula, which probably is not a bad idea, but we're risking it and never lucky. I swear to God, Trader. Oh, it's Blue Steel Detectives. Blue Steel Detectives in the house. Okay. All right. We risked it for the biscuit, and it didn't pay off. Unfortunately, no. Oh, no. We can't even quest with Webby here. Okay, so do we? Oh, there's a good bodyguard right there. Okay, so here's what we can do. We can go ahead and ink. I don't think I need the Louis. Play Ursula. Yes, and that's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of the shift Nick. Oh no! And then this guy lets you play a character for free. How do I deal? Oh, I can blow it up with strength. It's all fine. We're fine. Now, the problem is, though, I can't do it anytime soon because of this big Nick Wild here that I have no way to get rid of. Okay, so what do I do here? So I think I have to go wide, right? But that means inking strength. Because if I go wide, but then I have to ink strength, which lets him cheat something out with that Mickey Mouse. Because I have to use the other strength to blow up Nick Wild. So I could lose my web. No, I can't lose my Webby. I think this is what I have to do. I don't think I have a choice. Oh my God. Oh, Trader. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Trader. Okay. So now I can shift Nick Wild, or I can shift Webby and blow up Nick Wild. So shift Webby, blow up Nick Wild, and then I can get some cheeky little questing in. And God, please don't top deck. Please don't top deck the 10 cost Mickey Mouse. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. Okay, that's not great. That's not great for us, but it's not the end of the world. So we just go ahead and we do this. And then, I mean, we have to take out Mickey Mouse. And then I think we have to take out Nick Wild. And we have no way to get rid of Genie. So, okay. There goes the Let It Go. Unfortunately, having to ink that. We'll put this in the inkwell. No, I messed up. I'm so dumb. I should have quested with Webby first. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. Okay, quest for 5. I missed my free ink like an idiot. Zane, I do not have one. Let me see if I can find one. Stand by. Thiago, Zan, and Ace, all on dogs, all in top 32, if anyone was curious. Oh, I think we got there. You got the player hub? Jeez, good game, man. That got disgusting. Oh my god, you just unfortunately top decked all those Zeuses and then unfortunately just not able to develop anything after that. Oh god. All right, I asked for the Play Hub link, so hopefully I'll get that soon. Good game, Trader. That's the worst this deck could ever perform for me. Well, I'm glad we got to be there for you, brother. You know what? Maybe that's just what tonight is. Like my blue-yellow deck earlier and how badly it performed for me. So I feel your pain, man. Like, do you run the 10 cost Mickey Mouse? Like, do you go do you have the super high roll, or you just run good cards that can work off of that Mickey Mouse? And how many Mickey Mouses do you run? I was definitely surprised to see that in your hand. Not something you see often. You know, people in here don't like all the silence. They could come over here. There's no silence over here. Ginge gone mad. Does not like the silence. It's not silent over here, brother. You do run the 10 cost Mickey? Oh my god, that would have been devastating if you played 10 cost Mickey. Yeah, unhinged. Man. Oh, did I cancel it? Okay, no. So guest, whoever my guest is, once you choose your deck, you have to click ready, but you might have to import one since you're using a guest account. So take your time, man. No rush, no pressure. So, yeah, no, they did the same thing at, well, I guess the last one wasn't a big deal because it was only best of 1, so they didn't care about a game on the side. But I'll tell you what, Ghent, they did such a good job with Ghent. They had the feature matches. They didn't have a lot of downtime. So that was done. They did so well with Ghent. Everything about Ghent, from what I've heard, was phenomenal. And from what I've seen, was phenomenal. And I can only hope that it's what we try and replicate going forward. It kicked you? Okay. I'll send another one. Oh, wait. I can't. Okay. Like, NA, Brazil, like, they all need to take note of what happened at Ghent and how well it went, and it needs to be replicated. And the fact that a 4,000 person event ran so smoothly is mind-boggling. Like, they did such a good job. I am so impressed with them. So, and then the other thing, Player Hub, no flaws, right? From what I didn't hear of a single issue with the Player Hub throughout the event. So yeah, just all around, just phenomenal job. But EU events normally seem to go really well. So, okay, what do we got here? We've got a 1, 2, 3 strength. Do we be greedy? Do we keep the Galactic? I don't think so, but I am fine with keeping 1 dock. Okay, we'll alter 2 here. I don't like keeping Inspector. Inspector needs to be cut from this. I just don't know what for yet, so we'll look at that. Okay, so that's my ink. Why is there such a huge gap between games? It's a lot of dog games, so naturally they go faster, but the other thing is that they just don't have anything else set up, right? And Ravensburger doesn't really have, like, they let each region do what they want to do with the events, and it doesn't seem like they really have a say in it and in how they do it. They just say, do the event, have fun, don't get us in trouble, that kind of thing. So and I don't know, that's just the God bless it, this is why I hate dock decks, because I am a dock magnet. That's all I draw when I play this game is docks. Dock after dock after dock after dock. Like, but yeah, I should have played dock there, to be honest. That was actually a huge misplay on my part. Oh, red, yellow. No, blue, yellow. Interesting. Oh my God, is he going to daisy me? Is he going to turn 3 daisy me? Turn 3 daisy would be devastating. I kind of want to ink this and get rid of that. But I don't really have another play either. I think we just do this, get rid of the dock. I don't feel like this deck has that many uninkables, does it? And why is this so big? All right, is he going to daisy me? Is he going to daisy me? Are we going to see it? Are we going to see it? Oh, we did see it. The Wombo combo. This combo might be the most unreliable combo we've ever seen in Lorcana. But if it goes off, it is so good and so busted. Because, like, what do you even do? Oh my God. And he let it goes. That was a little bit of a mistake. He definitely a little too scared of Webby there. But because so the reason that was a mistake is he gave me free ink, right? And one of the things about Daisy that makes Daisy so good is that you essentially remove part of their ink. So by giving me free ink, that's not helping anything. And Webby's shift isn't going to represent a lot. Like, it's not going to do a lot. Not with a board that's this bad. I wonder if this deck should run Thunderbolt. Oh, we are on 16 uninkables. So maybe we need to look at that. So I love how the chat, all they're arguing about is whether they want music or don't want music. James, you got to pass turn, brother. You got to pass turn, brother. Maybe he doesn't know. I don't want to ping him, but it, like, the thing, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Enter ready. Worst case scenario, he has World's Greatest Criminal Mind in hand. Please don't have World's Greatest Criminal Mind in hand. Or another Let It Go would be really annoying. God, when the Daisy Wombo combo goes off, it's just so good. It's so disgusting. Okay. Oh, this is going to be so annoying. So I have to hard cast Strength. I have to hard cast Strength and then attack into him. Three. God, that's so annoying. Because I could do 4. I could play this. Let's do this. Okay, this might be the better play, actually. So we do that, and then we go here. And then we get the 1 quest. And we pass. All right, so we got rid of the Daisy. Unfortunately, Pete's a little bit more difficult to get rid of, but we do have the Strength. Okay. All right, this isn't the end of the world. We have the dock. We've already lost a dock, but we have 2 more in the deck. Please do not top deck dock here. Top deck something good. A 2-cost. A 2-cost character would be great here. Come on. 2-cost character. 2-cost character. Come on. That's not a 2-cost character. Okay. We ink it. Or do we just play it? I think we just play it, right? Yeah, I think we just play it. Enter exerted. We sing strength. Bang. We take you out. And we quest. Okay. And we pass. All right. So we're getting into Raging Storm territory, which feels bad because we're not very far ahead. We're only at 5 lore. Now we are representing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on board, so we can go to 10, which feels pretty good. But this is his Hades turn. Yep. So there's Hades. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's the problem. That combo, the Hades combo is just, or the Daisy combo is just so good, but it's just so difficult to get off because it's just so difficult to get off because you have to have all of the pieces right there. So and it's a difficult alter because you're altering for uninkables, and you have to alter for sale. And it's there's just so many things that have to go your way that it can feel really bad. So, but God, when that combo goes off, I was going super high rolly with it not too long ago. And what I did is I ran a down in New Orleans version. So I was going for the Daisy combo plus down in New Orleans. And when it would pop off, you just felt like the coolest person in the world. It was so much fun. Okay, so we have some stuff going. Unfortunately, we're only questing for 3. We could blow up Hades here, but he just used visions. So visions means that there's very well could be a potential Raging Storm coming. But we'll play Goofy here. We'll play Webby here. We'll play Webby because that kind of it incentivizes a Raging Storm. Unfortunately, he's still winning the questing battle though, and that's what sucks because he's questing for 5 here. We're questing for 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Yeah, man, for sure. Click on the link and we're down. I'm down to party. Okay, so he's questing everything. So he's either going to race or he's going to Raging Storm here. Pick your poison. Are we racing? Are we racing? Or are we Raging Storm? Black Cauldron, okay. No, not a Raging Storm. That puts us in a difficult place. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think we play this. Because now he has to, right? Unless, did he have a Hades in his, no. What did he have in his discard? Okay, so here comes the Raging Storm. We had to do that. It feels bad to play into the Raging Storm, but we had to force the Raging Storm. We couldn't just let it sit there and do nothing. Okay, so as long as... So he's going to play Daisy here, and we lose. Because he can play multiple characters. So he's going to get the win with that. Yeah, that's... Darn it. So close. So close to being able to beat the Wombo combo. Because he was also on the play. Yeah, so now you just... Oh, he had a Hades in his discard? Oh, wait. Oh, he put Hades in his discard last turn. Wait. Watch that be a Raging Storm. Because, James, what you could have done there is you should have been putting the Daisy Ducks in there. Like, you could have done, like, Daisy Duck. I wonder what your hand is. Okay, all we have to do is just hope if you don't have the Raging Storm, we're okay. If you do have the Raging Storm, we lose. Do you have it? Do you have the Raging Storm? Oh, okay. Misplayed, yeah. God, if he has a Raging Storm, that's going to be so sad. I'm going to be so sad. But with a Visions, like, and only 35 cards in his deck, there's a good chance it is it can be. He doesn't have the Raging Storm. And you can't let it. They both have Ward. Right? Yeah, he has Ward. Oh, God. We got there. We got there, guys. Oh, man. Good game, brother. Oh, geez, Louise. This is wild. Is this one of you guys or is this somebody else? I don't know. We'll throw this in here. The next game should be starting soon. We should have another DLC game here in a minute. I would think. No, stop. Why is it being... Oh, it just messed with everything. Okay. What happened to Twitch? Where did Twitch go? There's Twitch. Okay. All right, let's make Twitch big. No, actually, I kind of like it small. Okay, so we'll do this. Where'd duels go? Okay. All right. Silly for fun deck. Okay, silly for fun deck. All right, we'll play body. Actually, we'll do my silly for fun deck. All right. Okay. So the name of the game for this one, guys, this has like every draw option possible in it. Okay, that's the name of the game with this deck, because we want to draw everything. Like, so this is like Raging Draw on steroids is what this is. And it's Raging Draw on steroids. That is literally the best way to talk about it. So we'll do this because we can go guidebook. No. Honestly, not even that. So we can do this. And what we want to find, there we go. Yeah, our Cuscos and stuff. Okay, perfect. So what we can do is go Diablo into Cusco, into library, move them both in. So bang, bang. All right. Library. Yeah, so we go Diablo into Cusco, into library. Surprise. Think like if you're playing my deck, I swear to God. Okay, no, it's a green steel Heffalumps and Woozles. Okay, all right, I see you. Okay, so we don't need Demona. I don't think we need Demona. Do we? Are we worried about Snowfort? Possibly. So let's do this. Not quest yet. Okay. Let's see what happens. Watch him drop like a double Captain Hook and just ruin everything. Oh, God, it's a Todd deck. Oh, my God, it's a Todd deck. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. Our library is going to carry us to victory. But, oh, God, if watch us get OTK'd on stream. We're going to get OTK'd on stream, guys, and I'm just going to die. I'm just going to die. Oh, and the Webby shift. Okay, so we go Cusco in here. Cusco into Mulan. Draw 2 because we're kings like that. And then we do this. Honestly, let's just draw like crazy. We're just going to draw. We're just going to draw a whole bunch of cards now because he's going to have to challenge into the library. And then we're just going to draw. We're just going to go crazy. And we keep this for Todd. Yeah, we keep this for Todd. And we need to draw Inkables. Oh, no. That Webby's going to stay around forever. Good thing we have Snow Fort. But I really didn't want him to have Snow Fort. Or good thing we have Raging Storm. But Snow Fort does make it annoying because he was able to trade into library so fast. So that is tedious. Yeah, let's get some draws. 2 should be a lot. We could be super greedy. Let's get 2 more. Okay, we're good now. Okay, so let's ink here. Play here. Draw. Quest. Pass. Okay. We're in a good place now. I think our hand is in a happy place. Downtime so long that Disney got the rights back to Tarzan so it can be used for Lorcana. Disney doesn't have the rights to Tarzan? That's interesting. Okay, so we do Sven into Webby, take Webby out, and then we can ink Elsa to play a Cusco. We get the 1 draw off of that. All right, for everybody that's recently tuned in, I'm sorry. We are watching and casting the DLC or recasting the DLC. We're just waiting for the next game. So to save us, ooh, good thing I'm not singing a lot of songs. Jeez Louise. Okay. Questing here. Let's go ahead and draw some more cards. Iago, we don't need you. I mean, let's just draw. The nice thing about Iago could be. They also just take a little bit. Like they are rather slow in between rounds. So okay, so he's decided to start challenging. The new Tinkerbell and Purple Pocahontas, it's pretty fun. The new Tinkerbell. The only new Tinkerbell I can think of is the Amethyst Tinkerbell. And it's definitely not that one. I'll crap up. Oh my, no, we don't talk like that. Now I need to save my Goliaths forever, or my Raging Storms for Goliaths. Oh no, a Goliath would be terrible. Oh god, that'd be so bad for us. Oh my god. Oh, that'd be so bad for us. Oh my god. I'm going to have to Raging Storm my own board if he plays a Goliath because I have no other way to answer a Goliath. Okay, Pete's fine. Oh, I'm so scared of Goliath now. I've never been so afraid of a card. That's okay. No, it's fine because he's not going to challenge into my board. Okay. We'll just play another. You know what? Let's just excuse me. Let's just go a little wide here. I don't want to go too wide because again, he has a card called Goliath. So, why am I saving these? He has no evasive cards. What am I doing with my life? Why am I saving those? I should be filtering those. I don't know why I was saving those. Like he was going to play an evasive card all of a sudden. Oh, look, another one to punish me for saving them. Oh, oh God. All right, you want to play that game? You want to play that game? You want to clear my whole board? Fine, fine, fine. We can play that game. We can clear each other's boards. You want to be rude like that? You know what? I'm so afraid to use these because of Goliath, but I'll let you develop a little bit more. Nope. You can develop a little bit more of a board. We're in a good place. Ah, here we go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, so let's just draw because we all know what's coming next turn now. We all know what's coming next turn now. You want to undersee my whole board? I'll show you the real board wipe. I can't believe he under the seed me. Oh no! Another Pete. Oh god. Okay. What's his last card in hand? Improvise. All right, we'll take that. Surely he doesn't play another Pete, right? This is his third Pete, I think. Oh my god, if we lose the Pete lock, I swear to god, after we had such a good board. No, this is only his second Pete. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, I have to play this, right? The problem is Demona doesn't even get through John Smith. So he goes up to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If I remove John Smith, he goes 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I think I have to I have to do the sacrificial library. I have to do the sacrificial library here. Okay. Okay. Okay, it is his third Pete. Okay. God, please do not have another one. Don't have another Pete. Don't let it in like this. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Oh, and he's going for the library. Whew. Okay. We're okay. Okay. The sacrificial library worked, everyone. The sacrificial library worked. The sacrificial library always works. Now that's a board wipe if I've ever seen one. Oh. Oh no. Oh, this is the This is what we were saving. I knew he had evasives. I knew there was a reason we were saving that card. I knew there was a reason. Okay, we're not going to get baited. Okay. I knew there was a reason we were saving that card. God dang it. I meant to play that. Oh, well. Let's just do this. Yeah, because he can't under the sea that. Okay, and now we just Big Elsa, whatever he plays. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, we have game on board. Oh, he plays the John Silver to protect the Todd. Oh, that's really smart, actually. He plays the John Silver to protect the Todd. That's a good idea. Hey, Austin, what's going on, man? We don't know if they're on a break. We don't know. Maybe there's some kind of judge call and they had to give extra time to something. We have no idea. So we're just chilling out. We're waiting for the DLC to come back. And they're currently doing deck checks. Games will start in 10 minutes. All right, 10 minutes, guys. Wow, that is a lot of deck checks. Fantasy, was that you, man? Yeah, that was you, wasn't it? That was wild. I was like, God, please don't let me lose to Pete Lock. And then I like what you're doing there with the John Silvers, using the John Silvers to protect the Todd. That's super cool. I really like that. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. Time's up. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. All right. Here we go. Now it's time for my other fun deck. What do we got here? I like it, man. I think Todd's going to have his day for sure. Todd, there's going to be a way for Todd to just do something extremely broken, and he's definitely going to have his day to do it. Okay, this hand feels very nice. We keep the Clarabelle to be greedy. Yes, this hand feels very, very nice. We're just going to play this out. We have another one, so we can use the Sacrificial Lamb. We have 2 Chromicons here. All right, Demona, green-purple coming in. Okay. So, not going to be able to remove my Clarabelle before I play it. So, that's nice. So, we can go. If they play Isis, they could. Louis, they could. Do we gamble the Louis? I want to keep Maleficence. Screw it. We're going to gamble. Because what's life if not fun without a little gambling? With a little gambling. We're going to gamble. The move there was probably don't be greedy, drop the Maleficent into the Inkwell, and keep the other Clarabelle just to protect ourselves from a Louis. But I don't want to do it. No, I don't want to. We're just going to go crazy. We're going to say he's not going to play Clarabelle, all right, or play the thing we don't want him to play. Okay, so we Ink Mother Gothel. Play this. Bang, and now we can start bouncing things. Because now if he plays it, we can bounce the Olaf. Ooh, Snowfort. So this is cost 3 or less. Okay, so we're fine. We can start bouncing things now. We're going to get the Clarabelle down. Oh, yeah. We're about to have some fun now. Okay. I'm going to give you all the cards. Oh, yes. Okay, so we do this. We need an Inkable here. So give us an Inkable. Oh, that's a really good... Actually, we're just going to do this. this, quest, resolve. I don't want to get rid of any of these really, but we'll get rid of the Finnick to bounce this. And if he bounces that, we gain another lore. Okay, I didn't think he would, but you know what? There's always an opportunity. But yeah, I look forward to when Todd takes off. I don't, because I don't look forward to that, but it will be cool to see it figured out. Okay, how wide is he going to be able to go? Another snow fort, okay? All right, here comes the Clarabelle, baby. Here comes the Clarabelle, and I'm going to bounce your Olaf again. Oh my god, Pegasus did 3 damage. Oh god. Okay. All right. The last time James played me in person, he played against my other variant, which runs the Bend to My Will package. This one does not. This is very different than what he's seen before. So, okay. So let's just do this. Wait. 3 attack. Oh, it doesn't bounce. Oh, man. This doesn't bounce Olaf anymore. Wait. Maleficent can bounce the snow forts. So I'll have to keep that in mind. So we'll quest here. We'll send this away to bounce Olaf. Next turn, I'm probably going to start bouncing snow forts if we're being honest. God, this deck is so toxic. I always feel bad when I play this deck against people. Because the Bend to My Will version, it's like letting you do stuff and then we blow up your board, right? And you blow up their board with Prince Philip. This deck doesn't let you, it aims to not let you do anything until I'm ready to let you do something. So you bounce everything they try and play early, and then later on in the game, you finally let them develop a board. Aw, that was my way to blow up Snow Fort. You finally let them develop a board just so you can then let them turn sideways and quest out. Like it's just so nasty what it's able to do. All right, we're going to bounce Snow Fort? No, Elsa. Okay, we're going to play this. We're going to draw cards. Draw cards. We don't need Hey Hey anymore. We're going to play this to protect ourselves because next turn we're now able to bounce a Snow Fort and we pass. Because next turn we're going to drop Maleficent Staff and then we're going to do a lot of nasty things. Probably plays Elsa here. If he doesn't play Elsa, we're going to gain a lot of lore next turn. Okay. Here we go. Because now what we're going to do is we're going to bounce both the Snow Forts with the Maleficents. And then we're going to bounce whatever he plays with... No! Okay, we can only bounce one Snow Fort now. Okay. Takes that out. Do we bounce the character or do we bounce the Snow Fort? Cost 2 or less, so we can bounce that. Okay, how do I want to do this? I don't think there's any better way for me to do this, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's draw. Let's find our other Maleficent staffs. That's what we want right now is our staffs. So, okay, no staffs. If we, nope. Oh. Snow Fort, ooh. Okay, so we resolve. I forgot this Snow Fort's an item. Snowfort should not have been printed as an item. Like, it really shouldn't have been. Snowfort definitely needed to be printed as a it needed to be printed as a, what's the word I'm looking for? As a location. Okay, so we do that. We do this. We bounce you. And then we ink. Hey. And then we play both of these guys. And then we pass. I'm down to 19 cards in my deck. All right. For those of you that recently joined, we have they're doing deck checks right now. James, I'm so sorry. I know. That deck is so toxic, man. I know. The DLC is doing deck checks right now, so we're just waiting. And we're just waiting for them to finish deck checks, and then once they finish deck checks, we'll be in a DLC. All right, just doing deck checks, and they're taking their time to do it. So, but that's all right. That's all right. They just want to make sure everyone's playing fair. They want to make sure everyone's playing fair. All right, we got Malferon in here. Malferon kicking butt, doing some best of threes. Do we want to gamble if he's on blue steel? I bet he's on blue steel, guys. What do we got? Oh, what is this? This is not blue steel, as he's running boosties. Malferon running some red, yellow boost. I'm here for it. Ooh, Blurple's in trouble. Oh, never mind. Blurple's okay. That is a lot of ink, though. So, game 2 of 3, but who won the first one? Like, does this mean Lord Ghost won the first game? Okay, that Hades was really good. Ooh, he's running this variant that runs the location. I like it. I like it. I like the Scrooge Counting House. I think that card's so much fun. So get some draw going. Goes to 3. The long ways to Raging Storm. Oh my gosh. That card is going to go ham. If he plays another Raging Storm, game over. Like, another Raging Storm is literally game over. Does he have it? Game over. That's it. That's it. Mouth just won. Oh my God. Yes. Oh, that's funny. My God. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Just Ghost, you got to concede, brother. There's no. Oh, yeah. He conceded. Oh, man. That was disgusting. All right. Should we do another game? We should have time for one more game. One more game. I'll play whatever you guys want, or if you want to submit me a list, we can play that. Or I'll just, whatever you guys want, or submit a list and I'll play that. Yeah, Malferon's a good guy. And a baby doctor, too. So, I know, he's not on Sonic Boom. So, he's not on Sonic Boom. James, what should I run? Do you want me to run this again? I'll switch it up again. We got boosties, draw stuff, bodyguard. Let's go blue-yellow. Let's go blue-yellow. I enjoy me some blue-yellow. Najee, I don't have a green-purple burn built. And that sounds terrible. What's going on, though, man? How you doing, brother? Okay, we're going for the Wombo, all right? We want to see, for the first time in our life, I want to see Mickey Mouse. And of course, I don't see the Mickey Mouse. Toxic draw. That Chicano, that really should be the name of it. Am I first again? Oh my god. I need to let you go first someday. That'd be mighty nice of me, wouldn't it? Probably just this. We'll go Nick Wild. Bello. Yeah. Okay, Hades. What do we got? Purple Steel. Okay. Oh no. Why is this deck treat me like garbage all the time? Like, and we don't even get rewarded. We never get rewarded. So, okay, so turn 2. Right now he has no turn 2. So hopefully he gets no turn 2. Honestly though, you just play Doc. So you go Doc into Cobra into Yzma. Disgusting. To rig. That's why you keep going first. Yeah. I don't get to choose who goes first. Well, I guess when it lets me go first, but see, I think the play there was to play Doc, James. Like, just because, I mean, I don't know. It feels a little weird not playing Doc. Because now you have this huge hand, and your Yzma's not going to get an ability, and your Doc's not going to get any draw engines. So it just feels a little strange. Okay, but now I need to ink, and I think we just have to do this. I don't want to, but I need that. Oh, this hand is just not good. We really needed to see Mickey Mouse, and unfortunately we just didn't see it. And we saw an early Raging Storm instead. There's that turn 2 you needed. So there's the Cobra. So you discard whatever you want. The cat. All right. God bless it. What is wrong with this game tonight? God dang it. This game is just hating me tonight. This is the last place you want to be against Amber Steel with this deck also. Oh, you challenge into the Nick Wild. Yeah. Yeah, that's not the first time that's happened. It happens a lot in person as well. So the move there... So you knew I had Chicha. So the move there was probably not questing at all. Because now I get to do this to get the free Chicha draw. And yes, it slows me down. That's true. But God dang it. I didn't want that. But I guess we take it. Okay. That deck is not your friend tonight. It really isn't. This deck has not been kind to me. Now, it does have a metric ton of uninkables in it. Like, this deck, I think, runs 17. I think what's being really unfriendly, though, is how bad my Ludwigs have been. My Ludwigs have been so bad tonight. Like, not... I take that back. Who was I playing earlier? I was playing someone earlier where my Ludwigs were just on fire. They hit both of his Thunderbolts. Joker, I'll look at what you sent me in a second. But the fact that you said, here, try this, ha ha, that's pretty, that's a little nerve-wracking, brother. Mother trucker! I only run 3 Ludwigs. There's only 3 of them in this deck. And there's the third one. God dang it. Okay, so... I think we just take out the Cobra just because I feel like we have to. I can't believe we drew another Ludwig. God dang it. Come on. Okay. Okay, come on. Give us something good. Ohana means family. I'm not letting you draw that Yzma. So give me Ohana means family. Ohana means family for 100, Bob. I mean, Hades isn't the worst thing in the world, right? Like, the nice thing about Hades is, but I don't like using Hades before my Raging Storm turns. Ooh, that worked out well for him. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? Ah, the Sven and Doc still. All right, so we'll just chill out for a second. Still waiting on the DLC, everybody. Just chilling. Just chilling. Waiting on the DLC. I'm not baiting you guys. I'm not trying to bait you guys and be like, look, guys, DLC thumbnail. And it's just Blurple with aggro in mind. Nice. One of my favorite Infinity decks right now is actually Blurple that is heavy draw aggro. And it is incredibly fun. Okay, so there's the Calhoun. I think at this point, oh, God. We just blow this up. We just blow up the Calhoun. Oh, now we can just start questing. I don't even think we have to worry about Raging Storm. See, Provocative, I wasn't able to find the player hub. I asked for it earlier. Oh, wait, here it is. Never mind. I'm a dirty liar. Okay, here's the player hub. We'll look at that. After this game, we'll look at the player hub and see what we can find on there. Oh, God. It's just being so nice to me. Okay, so it was being so rude to me, and then now it's just giving me everything. Okay, but there's the player hub link. We'll throw that in here. Okay. Well, you have lots of hand space. Oh, did you get a second dock? Oh, you had discarded. Just I don't even know what Amethyst Steel can find at this point, though. I mean, Genie goes into Hades. I quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, but you can take on the Ludwig. Stupid Ludwig. And then into the Ludwig. All right. Watch me draw another Stitch. That would just be disgusting. Or my fourth Hades. If I drew a fourth Hades off the top. This is rigged. Listen. I had a really bad start. But yes, it does appear to be rigged. The 3 Hades and the Let It Go is just so disgusting. Oh, you just blew up your own character just because. Oh, man, I'm sorry. All right, real quick, let's look at the player hub. Let's see what's going on. So this looks like our top. I don't know what their top cut was, but for names that are in top, this name seems really familiar, and I don't know why. I know we've seen that name a lot. Luca Rinaldi. I'm really excited for him because he's running a lot of heavy dog tech. He's the one that's running the Isis and the Tigers, and I believe he's running 3 of each. So really excited for him. Thiago is on dogs. Zan is also on dogs. So we know what both of them are on. Ed made it. So Ed did make it. Ended up making it with green blue. I don't know any of these other names. Oh, there's Alphos. Is that the Alphos that I see on Twitter all the time? Justice made it with dogs. So there's another dogs player. DKP made it. 621. Maybe on Blurple. I wouldn't be surprised if he moved to dogs at this point. But like And honestly, I'm really surprised he hasn't, just because of how good Dogs is. But maybe he just doesn't want to deal with that. And honestly, I could expect him not wanting to deal with Dogs because of how luck-based the Dog mirror match is. Because the Dog mirror match is just luck. Like, that game is only luck. And that's just the way it is. Like, whoever finds under the sea first. Like, on Blurple, yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Because Blurple's, like, there is thought process, like, but Dogs mirrors just aren't, right? So, Alphos, Justice again, like I said, is on Dogs. And then our last two. So DKP bubbled in. Look at all those 6-2-1s. And DKP did bubble in. It's interesting that he took a draw and risked bubbling. Wow. Mr. Steel Song Yo Girl. He's probably not even on Steel Song. This was the Dogs player that we saw on stream. That was the last game we saw. Oh. Not a single Team Rare Hunters member made it. Error loading standings. That's weird. RHS. Oh no, Zan is on that team. Never mind. So Zan made it. So he just doesn't include. I think he's like one of the only people that doesn't. Oh, he drew intentional, or he drew with green blue. Okay, not intentionally. All right. No, that makes sense. Yeah. So. Okay, so yeah. The big question is, what is this person on? What is the person in the number 1 seated on? DKP didn't draw intentionally. He drew with green blue in a game he was going to lose without a lucky wasabi burn. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Yeah. When players don't have turn times, that is a strategy that you can utilize. So it is unfortunate, but it is something that can happen. So I don't want Thiago to win. I don't want Zan to win. I don't want Justice to win. And the only reason for this is because they're playing Dogs. That is the only reason. I'd be perfectly fine if any of these gentlemen won with this. I'd be perfectly fine and happy if Justice won. Justice is an awesome guy, but they're Dogs, and I don't want to play against, or I don't want Dogs to win. I just don't want it to happen. All right. And I don't want to see Dogs in finals. Dogs makes for such bad finals. Like, but I don't know. So we had the last finals that was all just luck based on who drew under the sea first. And pretty much all 5 games were who drew under the sea first. But then the finals before that at Richmond, I literally fell asleep during. Like, I think it was like game 2. I just fell asleep during it. And it was like 3.5 hours long. Anyone who watched all of that, you're a saint. You care a lot. Yeah, I'm assuming top 32 because in right here it says top 32 phase. So I'm assuming they only cut to top 32, and the fact that it says eliminated after 33 on. So, but I think top 32, yeah, with only 6, like they only had 365 people here, so not a lot going on. What's going on in the Twitch chat? Anything good? Oh, wait, where's that list you sent? Joker, there's that list. Let's look at that list you sent. I 2-0 Justice round 9 in Richmond on the draw with Blurple. Attaboy. Way to show the dog players. Was it you that knocked him out then? Because round 9 was his winning in, I think. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I say that. It was only like a month ago, but feels like a long time ago. Okay. What am I looking at here? Didn't you say this was aggro? Oh, it's aggro hate. With aggro in mind. Oh, I assumed you meant a Blurple aggro deck. But what you have instead is a Blurple aggro hate deck. Okay. All right. I'm tracking now. So we've got the Tiggers. We've got mostly the spooky sites. That's really your big aggro hate. This, man, if I got spooky sided by a Blurple player, I'd be so upset. Like, because what Blurple player is ever running spooky site? So, like, my boy Daniel Q has to play Thiago right now. What's your boy on? What's your boy Daniel Q on? As long as he's not on dogs, I'll cheer for him. I mean, I'll probably cheer for him anyways. I'm always cheering for, I'll say the underdog, only because I'm saying the underdog because Thiago's like won some things, right? He's won a Golden Mickey. He's won some events and stuff. People know the name. So Daniel would be the underdog in this situation. So I'm always going to cheer for an underdog. I'm always going to cheer for someone that people don't know their name, right? You don't want to say, okay, yeah, no problem, man. Don't say it. Don't say it. So, wait, that Daniel Q? That Daniel Q? Our Daniel Q? Well, hot dog. I didn't know it was our Daniel Q. I knew that name looked familiar. Hang on, guys. I'm going to the flower farm. I'm going to the flower farm. Oh, all right. Okay. All right. You got this, Daniel. You got this. Attaboy. Let's cheer for him real quick. All right, sweet. We're cheering for Daniel Q, guys. We're cheering for Daniel Q. He's got this. Okay. Oh my God, it's going to start soon, guys. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. All right, we're going to finally get to watch it. Okay. I'm going to refill water before the game starts. Okay, give me just a second, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to unmute them, and I'm going to refill my water before we start.
Taipei DLC, guys. I am Brian. This is RJ. And we are going to be casting your top 32.
Yeah, really, really excited to see the top players playing this game, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, we've seen some pretty good action on the stream so far, and I am so excited that we are here to finally cast top 32. You know, the players have been playing a very, very long time. They started yesterday at, I think, 9 a.m. They got here today at day 2 for the last 2 Swiss rounds. So they played Swiss rounds 8 and 9, and then now we are finally here at top cut. All right, so top 32 is what the cut is like. So players had to have, I think, some X2s bubbled in, I believe. Yeah. So we do have DKP who managed to bubble in even though he lost his final round. Yeah. It was a little bit painful to watch, but there was some pretty good action going on Swiss rounds as well. So top 32, we have a very good matchup to share. Share with you guys, we have Zen on dogs versus BJ, who is playing Blue Steel.
Yeah, really surprising me. You know, Blue Steel, the
Why another dogs match? God, another dogs match. Unfortunately, we get to see dogs versus Blue Steel. But you know why I'm excited for this? I would love to see Blue Steel take the win. Unfortunately, Blue Steel will be on the draw. The good thing is, Blue Steel should be pretty good into dogs. Like, yeah, Taylor, let me grab the link real quick for you. But yeah, Blue Steel should be good into dogs, right? Like, I don't see why it would be bad. Because as long as you're on 4 angels, if you're on 4 angels, then you should be in a really good place. You get that Tipo, you get that Tipo into Angel, and you're cooking, right? You're cooking at that point. Zan is on Chromacon, so he's going to be looking to get those Chromacons down. But Under the Sea is going to be a lot less effective into Blue Steel just because it's hard to hit Goliath. It's hard to hit Tinkerbells. It's hard to hit whatever other big characters they run. If they open with Willow, it's a lot harder. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see. God, come on. Come on, BJ. You got this. We're all rooting for you. We all want you to win. Let's see dogs go down. God, I bet Create is going crazy in the chat right now about Blue Steel being on stream. Is he in here? Hang on, we're going to say something. All right. Oh, is this the... Oh, this is the day 2. Hang on. We need the snipping tool. We need the snipping tool. Oh no. There we go. All right. We need this for later. Crazy that Blue Steel is about to play and Create isn't even here. All right. He might be the only one cheering for Zan here. All right. Okay. So we have an Amber Sapphire, and so what was the... So Blurple had a really good rate, but I think ultimately, again, green yellow with the best. Okay, so what was... Let's find the day 1 stuff again. 1 second. So we need to go to pictures. We need to go to screenshots. And where is day 1 at? So day 1 numbers. Okay, so these were the day 1 numbers. Okay. All right. So here's the day 1 numbers. Day 1, Amber Sapphire, or Blurple was 75, goes to 25. 68 to 18. Oh, Purple Steel did not do well. 53 to 12. 42 to 14 for Amber Steel. Green Blue 38 to 12. So, yeah, I mean, did Amber Steel have the best the best conversion rates overall? Where's my calculator? Okay, so we've got is this how you would do it? 33%? So 33% for Blurple. Green, yellow, 60, 18 divided by 68. Oh, here we go. It doesn't matter anymore. You guys don't need to see my bad math anyways. All right. Okay, let's get into the match, guys. Let's get into the match. We're going to turn this off. We're going to have some fun here. All right, on the draw, it's Tink or Bust. The person playing edit table 16 per Google, his name translates to Donald Trump crosses the river of mercy. God, if he did that on purpose, that is stellar. Like, what does his shirt say? Does that say LurCanito? There's no way. Guys, there's no way, right? Does his shirt say LurCanito on it? Oh, there's no way. I need a better shot of LurCanito. Okay, all right. That's cool. Okay, is Tito like his name or something maybe? Oh, gotcha. Okay. LurCanito. LurCanito. Okay, I'm going to write it down. We'll have to look into it later. Always down to show some support to some fellow creators. All right, LurCanito. LurCanito. Okay, I got it. Okay. Tito means uncle in Tagalog, Filipino language. All right, see, I'm getting closer and closer to being that polyglot. They never show the alters. I swear to God. They never show how many they alter. So, all right. Zan plays the Rhino. BJ throws the Vincenzo to the Inkwell to play the Jasmine. Now, the Jasmine shift would be really good here. That Jasmine shift's going to let him play... he could Zeus something really quickly, like he could Zeus a Willow on turn 2. So that's going to be really effective. Now, another thing is seeing the Jasmine, Zan potentially has to play Ursula here. And the reason for that, Tagalog. Tagalog? Tagalog. Is that right? Let me know if that's right. Okay, so he does play the Mowgli. He's looking for... Okay, so he does hit the Let It Go. So the big thing he was looking for there was a Zeus. Hand knowledge is really good as well, but if he would have played something like the... Less emphasis on the O. All right. But if he was going to play something like Grandmother Willow, and then BJ had the wombo combo of going Shift Jasmine into Zeus, or just Shift Jasmine in general and taking things out, that really puts Zan behind. So he has to start a little bit slower, play the Mowgli just to check what's going on here. And then now he also has the hand knowledge. He knows that BJ's hand is really bad. Like, he has some Jasmines in there. He has some Pleakleys. Like, not a great start for BJ being on the draw, but he's going to have some ramp options with Pleakleys, I guess. The nice thing is Pleakley on its own can't be under the scene, so there is that as well. So he does opt to play the dock out. So I wonder if he drew into a second dock or not. But we're probably going to see the Jasmine get inked next turn with Pleakley. So he is going to ramp relatively quickly despite not having Sail or Tipo or anything like that. So passing it back over to Zan. I will say we're probably not going to have a lot of downtime after this game. Zan is probably going to use every bit of that 67-minute timer. But let's try, okay. How is there less emphasis on the O? Oh, he drew the Pete? Okay. Well, never mind. He drew a Pete. All right. I did not see the Pete. I was too busy looking at how to pronounce... Tagalog. Tagalog? I don't know why he played Doc. I think Doc's a little bit interesting. Maybe he just wanted the 1-3 body down, or he wanted the Inkable, but Austin, get out. I don't know. Maybe he just wanted the Inkable that Jasmine is, but I don't think he needed the Inkable that bad. Not where he has all those Pleakleys and everything. So, I don't know. We'll see. Hey, the man made top 32, right? So... he's got that going for him. So, 9 rounds. He made it through 9 rounds to get here with 21 points. So, I think he's one of the 6-2-1s with 21 points. I got it the second time. See, I'm getting there. Oh, there's the Chromacon down early. Okay, so does take out the Jasmine here. Well, I'm glad you're learning for her, man. Okay, so we get the draw going. So the Chromacon early is the number one thing Zan wanted to see in this matchup. It's going to make things really difficult, especially once he gets those Lilos going. Now, if BJ does run the Plutos that has been rather common in Blue Steel recently, then Plutos is going to be like a really top tier play here, or a top tier line later on. It's going to help him get some early lore in. It's going to help him remove that Chromacon and things like that. So going into turn 3 here, taking his time to think about this choice. They have a lot of it, but I think they had a 70-minute timer, and they're already down. They're already down almost 6 minutes, and they've made it to turn 3. Because now he can take out anything, stop Zan from questing freely. Yes, but he also could have taken down anything with Jasmine into Jasmine. Well, there's the double Jasmines. All right. So the Jasmines are back just like that. And he has a dock in hand. So now he has that ability to play the dock here in a little bit. Slowing things down a little bit now. Tied for the lore. 1-1. All right. Zan's going to take his time here. Really thinking about what his options are here. Looks like 4 cards in hand. Yeah, 4 cards in hand for Zan right now. Inks the Rhino. And passes turn. Passes turn with 3 cards in hand. So it makes you wonder, is he bricked on Under the Seas, 7-cost Tramps, 5-cost Ladies, like all of those things? And he very well might be. And then now, this is why I'm really curious, how many did he alter in the beginning? Goes ahead, bounces the Jasmine. So Dermot, I would have wagered that he got rid of the Rhino because Rhino is a huge piece of Zan's dog deck. He does run Chromacons, but he also runs the 4 Under the Seas. So when you're running 4 Under the Seas, you need to have those ways to reduce the attack of your opponent's characters. So the last thing you want to do is let your opponent have a bunch of Rhinos in their hand, because then that Rhino is going to let them reduce the attack of your characters. So it's a guess, right, as to why he chose to take out the Rhino, but that would be my thinking for that one. And that could be as well, Trader. Like, that could have been literally the level, like, that massive play. All right, so there's the dock. Getting rid of a Hades and a Jasmine, it looks like. Now debating, do I want to go on a quest here? And he does. Gains that 2 lore there. All right. So sitting on 2 cards now. Winning the lore war, but we know very well that that's not a huge thing. We also know that Mowgli is in Zan's hand, so BJ definitely hoping that he didn't draw into an Inkable or a song that, or an action for that matter, that Mowgli can hit. There goes the Under the Sea that Zan was bricked on earlier. Into a Nani, into a Nani. Nani, of course, letting you search the top 4 cards of your deck, and then you can pick and reveal a card that costs 2 or less character card and put that card into your hand. Zan currently sitting on 2 cards. He will go to 3 cards with whatever he draws here. Ideal things probably being something like a Bobby Zamaruski. A Lilo would be good here. A Lilo would be very good here. He does find the lady, plays the lady, and remember, he was bricked early on. We've seen him play the 5-cost lady. We've seen him play the Under the Sea, but he was bricked on something else earlier. So there's a good chance he has another lady in his hand right now. BJ passes it back over. Pleakley, Jasmine, Doc. Probably not going to do anything with that Doc for a while. Just kind of let it sit there, do its thing, be a threat to Chromicon. But at the same time, Zan's never going to choose to bounce the Doc back to hand. So maybe it's one of those things where you go ahead and you just get that early questing in with the Doc while you can. Force him to kind of challenge into it on his own time. Things like that. Looks like we're going to 3, 4, 5, 6. Not enough for Beyond the Horizon here. Cinderella comes down. So really not a great start for either player. Both players, very rough start. But man, Blue Steel is definitely really feeling it on this one. He is going to get to filter his hand here. And looks like he is going to make that choice to do the filter and pass his turn. So, all right. Now, one thing going for David is that he's getting all these Pleakleys and Jasmines out of his hands, right? They're getting out of existence. So at some point, he's going to have to start top decking into better cards. Unfortunately, top decking into better cards when Dogs is starting to develop a board like this isn't necessarily going to be enough, especially when your entire board, except for one character, gets cleared. And there's the Thunderbolt. So unfortunately, probably drawing that Thunderbolt off of the Cinderella trigger there. And then we're going to Under the Sea here. And you just hate to see it. I just got no good words. Top tier gameplay. Bricked, had to skip one turn, couldn't even play anything. Bricked on the Under the Sea. Top decks enough characters to sing Under the Sea. Yeah. And moving on to game 2. So Tinkerbell comes down. It doesn't matter. Tinkerbell, unfortunately, is not enough to matter in this. Zan is going to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you just quest for 8 here by Zan to go to 14. You don't bounce the Tinkerbell back to their hand. Instead, so you quest with everything here. Spooky Sight would have been very nice. That would have made me very happy. So, but let's kind of see. So there's a Vincenzo in hand. So if you're Zan, you can quest everything to 14. Tinkerbell will challenge something. Probably a Rhino or the Lady. And then it uses the 2 damage to remove something else. So it'd remove probably the Nani. So you take out the Lady and the Nani, and then Vincenzo takes out the big Lady. But then you're sitting at 14 lore, and if you play nothing here, you're questing to 18. Because you're left with a Bobby, Tramp, Mowgli, and Rhino. So you quest to 18 there. Whoa. Okay, looks like he's using the restroom or something. Using the restroom, doing something. So, all right. Well, we'll take a second here. Catch up on the chat here. Maybe he was hoping for an early Chromicon for the dock bounce. All right. Very true. Could have been doing that. And then I saw some responses. Trader Joe, that may be a stretch. Not sure playing a dock and getting it bounced versus one of the Jasmines getting bounced. I think you end up in the same spot. Nah, he could have played a Pleek and turn earlier, maybe even played the dock and not had to discard the blue Hades. It is most probably a huge stretch. I was just trying. Yeah. No, I mean, random drug test. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that one's interesting because it doesn't look like it looked like something that Zan was pulled into, but maybe Zan had asked for it also. So, restroom break, who knows? Who knows? We'll find, well, we won't find out, but we'll kind of chill out. Let's see what's going on in the Twitch chat. Check on that. It wouldn't be that Zan had a question because that'd be really weird. Yeah, I'm assuming it was like a restroom break. Opponent needs to follow him to the bathroom and use adjacent urinal for a quick psychological victory. It doesn't surprise me for a second that RMB in here is being... No, the blue steel player is keeping blue steel out of the game. I don't know. I mean, this guy's in top 32 with blue steel RMB. I do not see you in any top 32s, brother. Just saying. But you know what? That's neither here nor there. Like, so if there's a Tinkerbell trigger and a Chromicon trigger, then the active player's trigger, Tinkerbell, happens first, right? Yeah, that's what I think would happen. I think that the Tinkerbell trigger happens and then the Chromicon bounces something. So nothing good happened in the chat though. The difference between having the Hades and not might be the turn that lost blue steel this game. Big fan of all the times I randomly encounter R&B in streams after midnight. Does it happen a lot? I normally end my streams at midnight. So the only time R&B's come into one of my streams is he came into one of my streams lurking. I made a play he didn't agree with. He made a comment about how that was a massive misplay that was going to cost me the game. And then I won the game. And he never said anything. He just kind of left and went on to another stream. So, like, I have zero good encounters with R&B. Like, anyways, yeah, how's your guys' night going? We're just kind of chilling here, waiting for this next game. What was already going to be a really long match is definitely going to be a long match now. What decks are you guys enjoying the most? I got to admit, I have 4 decks sleeved up right now, and I might even sleeve up a 5th one now. That Green Steel Bodyguard was a lot of fun. So, but I've been enjoying a lot of stuff this set. Off meta and the stream froze. Off meta has been a lot of fun for me. I've got blue yellow with like the early Chicha value and everything. It froze on their end. Oh God. Hey, listen to their mics. Oh, they fixed it. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. So I've been enjoying a lot of I've been enjoying a metric, like a lot of yellow blue with the Chicha value. I've been enjoying my Raging Draw with the Raging Storm and in purple yellow. I've been enjoying, unfortunately, Amber Steel mid range. I've been enjoying that a lot. I made a video about it very early on, and unfortunately, it's no longer off meta. It's very much meta, so that makes me very, very sad, actually, that it's become meta. But then I've also been enjoying the Maleficent Staff green purple, and now the green steel bodyguard list has been doing rather well tonight. So but yeah, Blue Steel Detectives has been my jam this set. Yeah, with your Mickey Mouse. Man, that Mickey Mouse was disgusting. Okay. So we're back in it. We're back in it, guys. All right, so it looks like Zan did quest everything, plays the lady. And it's... the stream seems glitchy now. Oh, someone's tapping their leg. Someone's tapping their leg on the floor, so it's bouncing the table. It's bouncing the table or it's bouncing the camera. All right, so he passes turn here. I believe he goes up to 14 if I can do math correctly. So Tinkerbell is, of course, going to trade into probably, like I said, the lady, and then send the 2 damage over to the other lady, I would imagine would be the name of the game here. And then you Vincenzo the big lady. Because Zan is never going to bounce the Tinkerbell back to hand. He's probably going to bounce his big lady, if we're being honest. What's he doing with the Tinkerbell? Yeah, that's really... He didn't quest... Why did he not quest those? So he probably didn't quest those. Oh, he needed to remove Tramp there. He needed to remove Tramp there so he couldn't do that challenge. I don't know. I think the ladies was the right move. But he didn't quest those because he didn't want him to send Tinkerbell into the big lady and remove the big lady. So that's why he didn't quest those. And I can see that. So I've been having a lot of fun with Red Blue Lore Drain. Olaf, Scrooge. Ooh, the Hades. Hades is really good here because it doesn't activate the Chromicon. So Hades, really nice there. Now, the nice thing about this is that now we're going to see the lady come down and we're going to see Tramp come down this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So probably lady plus Tramp, and that will let the Bobby challenge into the Tinkerbell. But that's if he wants to ink here. Okay, so there's the 5. Yes, he definitely should have used Hades first. That is a very good point. He very much should have done that. But there's the 5 for the lady. We're probably going to see something inked there for the Tramp. Or not. Oh, Tramp's a 1 cost because of the lady. Very true. Okay. So, yep. So Tramp, of course, costs 2, but when you have a lady in play, Tramp only costs 1. So the Tramp comes down, able to challenge in that Tinkerbell. I wish they would update Zan's lore. I think because he didn't quest the Nani and the... Because he didn't quest the Nani and the lady, he should be at 11 lore, I believe. All right, questing for 2 there. There's no way he's only at 8 lore. Is he? I don't feel like he is. But we pass it over to BJ. Believe he has 2 cards in hand, one of them being Vincenzo. So he's going to take something out and say, hey, do you want to bounce my Hades for me? Yeah, see, he's just going to replay. Man, talk about getting punished. He needed to take out that lady because now every single turn, Zan is going to replay that lady to draw 2 cards. Yeah, oh man. Okay, so 11 sounds right. Yeah, so 11, and then he quested for 2, so I think he's at 13 now. So David's sitting on a mystery card and a Vincenzo here. We're going to see that lady come back into play. So again, seeing the big punish of not sending Hades first into the lady. Really interesting choice there by David. That one lady has now drawn 6 cards for Zan. Goes up to 15. Draws a Tipo. No, a Sail. Okay. All right, so if you're BJ, you can Vincenzo the lady, so you can Hades Bobby, or Hades the tramp, Vincenzo the baby lady, or one of the baby ladies, and that leaves Zan with, all right, so he just picks up. Okay, so picking it up, gonna go to game 2. BJ with some critical mistakes there, so hopefully learns from those kind of figures out exactly what needs to happen here. So representing the entire Blue Steel cult, I believe in you, BJ. I'm really hoping you get it. I really want you to get this dub. All right. This is a high stress game, not round 3. I won one. So that's, yeah, exactly. And it's 100% true, Jordan. I don't know if BJ has ever been on a feature match before. I don't know if he's ever made top 32 before. So that's a lot of mental strain and mental stress that you have to worry about. And there's the added effect that if he watches LurCanito, he's playing Zan. And so that can be a thing for a lot of people where if they're playing someone that is good, then sometimes people will go into that match being like, oh, there's no way I win this game anyways. I'm gonna lose this game, so why do I even, what do I do here anyways kind of point. So there's a lot that can go into it that could lead to mistakes. And sometimes it's easier to just be, to ignore that there's the mental side of LurCanito and pretend that it doesn't exist and just tell people they suck and judge what they're doing on stream that you've never been on. Things like that, But yeah, so going into game 2, we're going to chill. They're going to take a second. I have a feeling Zan... Okay, looks like they're going to show us the altar this time, so that's very exciting. Oh. All right. 213. All right. God, come on. Why do they not show us their alters? I don't care about looking at them. Look at their cards. So I think Zan sent 7 back. But I have no idea. Yeah, Zan sent 7 back, but we have no idea how many cards BJ sent back because they think we'd rather stare at them, look at their cards. But that's fine. We're locked in. We're cooking. We're ready. The chicken's in the oven. The turkey's frying. The stuffing's prepped. BJ, you got this. Representing LurCanito, you got this. All right. Whew. We need some exciting top 32 games. Yeah, exactly. This split screen is hot garbage. I'd rather see over the top and at least see how they pitch. How many they pitch. I completely agree. All right, switch it back, production. Come on. Come on. All right, well, he's going to ink a card and play a card here, and we're probably not going to get to see what they are. So we will never know what he inked as he missed his turn 1 play. So not a good start for David here, missing a turn 1. As we see the lady come down, passing it back on over to BJ. And please have a turn 2. Otherwise, I don't know what you were altering. All right, turn 2 coming in here. Taking his time, thinking through his decisions. Let it go. Goes into the inkwell for a sale. All right, we got turn 2 ramp here. Oh, God, I got to stop yawning. I got to stop. I yawned the one time, and that was like the end of it. Okay, it's like breaking the seal, man. For those of you who know what that is. You just don't do it. As we see the Jasmine shift go into the inkwell, are we going to see the Angel come down on turn 3? I mean, it's going to be super helpful for David unless we just see a bunch of high health, high willpower characters come down by Zan. So that's going to be the big thing here as we see Rhino go into the inkwell and develop a Willow. So if we do see David develop an Angel here, that's going to be a huge uptick for him. Being able to do Angel, sacrifice a card, send it to the discard to pop that Willow. And then in the meantime, the ladies aren't going to be able to get that easy lore either. Unfortunately, though, seeing a Jasmine, I wonder if BJ is running Angels. He would have to be, right? I just don't know a good reason for Blue Steel not to run Angel. But we see the Tramp come down. Look at that. Zan sending 7 back and getting blessed by the RNG gods to find the best start that he could possibly hope for here. And then probably using that Tramp to search for a Chromicon would be probably most ideal here. Oh, let me get my face out of the way here. Okay. Oh my God. And 2 Lilos going to the discard. What a perfect Tramp there. Oh my goodness gracious. And if it pulled him a Chromicon, then, I mean, geez Louise. I'm very curious if he is running Angel. We do not know because we don't have his deck list. Shaggy Hopkins, I just got home, scrolled back in stream a bit, and saw a green-purple list up in top standings. We see the Tinkerbell come out for David, not able to play this turn. Was that an aggro list? I'm not sure, brother. We have not seen the lists or anything like that, so it's all random, man. We have no idea what's in the future for us. I hope it's a staff list, though. As we see Pleakley go into the inkwell here. Using Zeus to blow up a lady. Not developing a character. Does feel bad here for David. As we pass it back over to Zan, who has what I believe 3 cards in hand, but 2 Lilos in the discard. So lots of opportunities, lots of resources in the hands of Zan right now. Zan really considering, do I need to bring back those Lilos or not? He could bring back both here and just preserve the resources in his hand. Looks like he is going to bring back at least 1 Lilo. And honestly, I think that's a great idea. I mean, you abuse those Lilos while there's nothing David can do about it. And then once those Lilos are abused, you keep your healthy resources. So looks like we're exerting 3, so probably going to see, yep, there we go. We see the Shift Lady coming down. Shift Lady's going to be able to, he could send Tramp plus Lady into Jasmine to really slow things down. But you also know that your opponent has a Tinkerbell. So Tinkerbell does come down next turn. Tinkerbell will be able to pop the 1 damage to the Lady. So that would be really interesting as well. I don't think we send everything. Jasmine only does 2, so never mind. So Tinkerbell would not pop the Lady there. So okay, so we see the Under the Sea come out. Take care of that. Lady's only a 4/4. And Jasmine's a 2/5, I believe. Unless she's a 2/4. And I could be wrong. But David, going into turn 6, we're going to see that Tinkerbell we saw earlier. So, and passing it back over to Zan now. 10-4, I've been running a gassy staff list and it's been too much fun. Yeah, Shaggy, I've been I was playing my Oh, I did not realize she kept the Lady +1. I did not realize that. So, thank you. Good to know. Good to know. So, but yeah, no, I was playing my green-purple staff list earlier on stream. We were having some, well, I was having fun with that. My opponent was not. So, because it's never fun to play against that list. But, heard you mention a green steel list. Yeah, I'll share it, man. It's something that's not really, I played it for the first time tonight on stream. It has not been really like tested out or anything, but it was fun. We only lost 1 game, and it was we only lost 1 game, and that 1 game was because of a misplay on my behalf. So it's been good. Zan, though, taking his time, thinking, what do I want to do here? Tinkerbell does present some issues, right? And the reason for that is if you don't have the Chromicon out, that Tinkerbell can just put in a lot of work. So Zan now has to decide, do I want to ever start turning sideways here? Do I hold on and just kind of wait? He has lots of time to wait, but the more of a board that BJ does develop, the harder it is for Zan to wait and kind of stand by doing nothing. As we see the Lady come down, Lady, of course, being that card, whenever you play another character, she gains strength. When she has enough strength, she quests for 3. So, pretty good card. Pretty good card. And then also sets up the Lady Shift as well. So, Lady Shift being something that could come down. Now, nothing in the discard right now to benefit the Lady Shift. Lilo, of course, is in the discard, but at the start of your turn, you can just play that Lilo. So not generally something you're going to bring back with Lady Shift, but you could. I mean, if you really wanted to, maybe you really needed the ink, so you ink the Lilo, but that feels really bad. Lilo's one of the star cards of the dog decks. It's just very good. As he does quest out, So really interesting turn for David. If David has a Vincenzo here, that would be really good here. So a second Tink would also be even better than a Vincenzo. That is very true. All right, so he has the second Tink. He has the second Tink. So now he's going to be able to take out the Tramp and deal 2 to the lady. Oh, yes, he has the second Tramp. All right, he hits the Tramp, takes out the lady, sends those back, sends them to the discard. Now, does Zan have another shift lady here? That's the question. A shift lady would be massive here. He could also go really wide and use the baby lady to take out the Tinkerbell, which wouldn't feel super bad. And it looks like that's what he's going to opt to do here. So he's going to, just like that, the lady gets 2 strength. And he only needs to play 1 more character for the lady to take out the Tinkerbell. Another Lilo. Oh. He's just going to quest. All right, so goes to 16. Okay. That works as well. Just go wide because those Tinkerbells are going to start coming back every single game. One thing to note is Zan, if he's running his same list from before, is not running the Go-Go's. So takes the lady and Lilo out. And then Tinkerbell is going to take out both Lilos. You want to take out Grandmother Willow, but you just don't have time when you can't leave cards that quest for 2 there. So of course BJ has not played anything yet this turn, so he's sitting there with that ink wondering what, like, getting ready to do something. Let it go, Hades, both amazing cards in this situation. Looks like he is going to go ahead and challenge first. He does take out the Willow, so he's going to let Zan go to 18 next turn. Okay, Strength of a Raging Fire comes down. Passes it over to Zan, so not able to develop a board at all. But Zan's going to play those Lilos. Essentially playing those Lilos and just saying, listen, you're going to end up blowing up your own characters. Like, that's what's going to happen here. And pass his turn, so not letting him get any value from the Lilo, adding damage to his Tinkerbells. Ink Runner, he's just trying to filter through his deck, find something. Questing for 4, so probably going to use another Strength of a Raging Fire here. As we see Strength of a Raging Fire come down. Great, we are men with all the force of a raging fire, with all the strength of a raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. As we see a Lilo come down, Zan brings that Lilo back from the discard. He now has 3 total Lilos that he could bring back every turn if he has the ink, as he's just chilling. He is just chilling, just waiting for that moment, building a wide, because what Zan is doing at this point is Zan is now building the opportunity to just make a really wide board there's not going to be enough for BJ to actually deal with. And we're probably going to see it here. So now he's going to play just enough characters that he's able to quest to 20 in this one turn. Plays the lady, pulls back 2 cards from his discard, 2 characters. I'd imagine probably going to pull back a lady here, because lady plus lady represents lethal. So DJ would have to find a way to answer at least one of the cards on his next turn. Otherwise, the game is over. All right, so it was the lady he brought back. Now, like I said, if BJ is not able to answer one of the ladies, then what happens is that Zan will play all 3 Lilos and the game is over. All right, do we have a Hades, a Let It Go, a Zeus, a Strength of a Raging Fire? Let it go, let it go. As he's messing with 4, so Thunderbolt. Jasmine's not going to do it, but we have something. Thunderbolt comes down on the lady. Where there's a will, there is a way, ladies and gentlemen. So now he goes up to quest for 5 there to go to 14. And he has lethal on board, ladies and gentlemen. He's got 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 on board. There is 0 ways for Zan to clear enough characters. Did he throw the 1 go-go in? Under the Sea would do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if he has an inkable plus Under the Sea by itself would do it. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So an Under the Sea by itself would clear the Vincenzo. And so he would only go up to 18 because it would clear the Vincenzo and it would clear the Jasmine. Oh, but he can't sing. He can't sing the Under the Sea. That's right, because Under the Sea, he only has 7 ink. He would have to ink to go to 8. So he cannot sing Under the Sea. He cannot sing Della's Moon Lullaby. There's nothing that Zan can do here unless he's able to develop enough characters and Lady challenges into the Tinkerbell. Okay, so wait, so David goes up to 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Gogo would win for him if he's able to make a big enough board to give Lady +3 strength. Because if he gives Lady +3 strength, or plays 3 characters to give Lady +3 strength, he can quest for 3 with Lady, and then he can go for 2. So that is a way, but Zan did not run any Go-Go's for the last DLC, so I'd imagine he's not running any Go-Go's for this DLC. Zan taking his time, really analyzing, is there a way I can find out of this? It looks like he probably has Lady Shift in hand, and that's why he keeps looking at his discard. So Lady Shift would let him challenge into a Tinkerbell. Or he could bring... Okay, so if he Lady Shifts here, he can bring back Tramp. So he Lady Shifts... because he has to be able to remove the Vincenzo. That's what he has to do here. So Lady Shift, he gets a 4/4 on the board. He gets a 4/4 on the board. That becomes a 5/4, right? And then if he plays enough characters... So right now he's counting damage. He's counting if there's enough for him to be able to remove the Vincenzo by bringing back the Tramp, because if he can play enough characters first to build the strength of the Lady, then he can play the Tramp with all those and remove the Vincenzo. Okay, so He's definitely got the lady in hand. I think he's just trying, because all he has to do here is develop 4 lore on board if he's able to remove the Vincenzo. Okay, so he's going to bring back Tramp for sure. I don't remember if there's 2 Tramps in there. If there's 2 Tramps in there, 2 Willows. So he must have Tramp in hand. There we go. Yep. So he's able to remove that. That's still not going to be quite enough. So it buys him an extra turn. Because now I think you just send the Jasmine. No, don't quest with it. I think you just send the Jasmine into the lady and quest for 4. Ooh, okay. He went for it. Dig for that Hades. Does he find the Hades? He finds a Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell's not, I mean, Tinkerbell's something, right? Tinkerbell's fine because you challenge Tinkerbell now into the lady. And then you take out the lady plus the Go-Go. Use the Tinkerbell with more damage. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. We're still good. We're fine. I'm not freaking out. You're freaking out. So Tinkerbell goes in. I don't know if it's open deck list. So yeah. I think Grandmother Willow's always the answer. And then now you quest for 2 to go to 17. Okay. All right. You've got this, BJ. You've got this. There's no bias here. I don't care who wins. Yeah, but even Shift Tramp wouldn't do it because Shift Tramp only quests for 2. So I was thinking about that also, that maybe you need to take out the baby Tramp in case of Shift Tramp, but that's not going to be enough to help. So all right, I think that this is actually game. I don't know if there's anything Zan can do here for this one. Unless he has Under the Sea. No. He would need a Della's Moon Lullaby and an Under the Sea. All right, he did not see it. Okay, game 3. Yeah, Trader, I doubt he's running Shift Tramp. Like, I highly doubt it. But, well, he could be. So he said in an interview that he wish he would have had Shift Tramp. So he was in an interview at the DLC where he's like, yeah, I picked this deck 5 minutes before the DLC started. Whether that's true or not, or whatever, sure. But if I would have had more time and thought about it, then I would have played 1 Shift Tramp. So maybe he is on the Shift Tramp now. We'll see. Maybe we'll see it tonight. All right. Raging Storm. God, imagine he played 1 Raging Storm. I want to see the Twitch chat. Because it's not like they're going to show us the altars anyways. Zan loses game 3 and we all go to sleep peacefully. Oh, man. RMB, despite the blue steel player doing everything in their power to lose that game. Yeah, Raging Storm's been a lot of fun. I mean, unless you're talking about Blue Steel. And I think Blue Steel, from what I've heard, people have been having success with Blue Steel. Like, not a lot of success, but that's kind of the thing I like about this meta, though, is, oh, you mean the Shift Tramp. Yeah, I could see that as well. So, and he's just a big body, and he sings Under the Sea. So, I mean, it's all good stuff. Okay, let's see if we're going to get to see their altar this turn. All right. Nope, we sure aren't, but LurCanito sent back 6. Zan sending back 5 here. All right, so high altars for both players. Both players know what they're looking for into these matchups now. They know what they're going for. See, Shaggy, that's been a big motivator of why I've been playing so much purple yellow, because I get to play all the Lilo and Stitch cards, like Raging Storm, Ohana Means Family, Stitch, things like that. But that's also why I've enjoyed Amber Steel so much, because it runs Nani, Angel, Stitch, like all the stuff. And Blue Yellow runs the Stitches and the Ohana Means Family. So just sign me up for all the Stitch cards. As we see, turn 1, we will never know what Zan inked because we don't get to see turn 1 or altars in this event. As both players missed their turn 1 here. Now, one thing to keep in mind about these Asian DLCs is the timer exists, all right? The timer exists. So there is 20 minutes left in this top 32 match, and they have to respect that. It took them 50 minutes to get through game 1 and 2. So time is of the essence here. So something they do need to respect is we see a Grandmother Willow come down for Zan, passing it on over to David so he can play a Sail. And we love seeing the ramp coming down. Are we going to see David play an Angel this game is the question. That is the question to be answered this game because we've not seen an Angel yet for BJ. Maleficent Vexed Partygoer. I'll have to check which one that is. If it's the 3-cost Maleficent that bounces cards, I am playing that one. If it's a different one, I'll have to look what that one is. All right. We see the Bobby Zamaruski, Mr. Chiza himself, the Leaning Tower of Chiza, as he discards a Lilo. And are we going to play a second 1-drop here? I'm cold. I'm going to have to get my jacket after this match. Oh, nice. Yeah, I do run 3 of them. I do run 3 of them in my list. So Shaggy. Oh, Zan does come down with the Nani. The Bobby was played for free because of Grandmother Willow's effect, meaning he had 3 ink to use for the Nani. Looks like he is going to take a Bobby Zamaruski from that Nani. So that tells us that Zan is looking for something, either looking for a Tramp, looking for Chromicon, but he needs to dig. So really valuing those Bobbies coming out here. Chicano, Poor Unfortunate Souls, I'll look into that one. That's the one that bounces a card with 2 attack or less, correct? Yeah, Shaggy, you'll have to go back, though, and watch my game. Those Maleficents put in work against green-purple Snowfort deck earlier. It was disgusting. So as BJ comes down with the Cinderella, I really think BJ's not running Angel, which is quite a choice to not run such a powerful card into a meta where you know that Dogs is going to be extremely relevant. But one of those things that Angel, not the best card into something like Blurple, So maybe you just don't care about that so much, and you don't want to sacrifice your Blurple match, so you don't run Angel, and maybe you feel fine into the dog matches. Because now BJ is able to get Tinkerbell down next turn, and if he's able to go double Tinkerbell before Zan can develop a Chromacon, BJ's in a really good place. All right, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to see probably a Bobby come down. Looks like we're going to see Tramp this turn. All right, so he did find the Tramp. So the number one thing on his mind here is please find me a Chromacon. Or Under the Sea. He wants Della's Moon Lullaby and Under the Sea is what he really wants here, because he wants to be able to get rid of those Tinkerbells, because he doesn't want to bounce Tinkerbell back to his opponent's hand. Tramp would also be a really good card here, so he could challenge into the Tinkerbell and remove that card from his opponent. So he has a couple good options here. The big ones probably being Della's Moon Lullaby plus Under the Sea. Shift Lady would be good. And Sin's back in Under the Sea and a 2-cost Tramp. No, it does not send back a 2-cost Tramp. Okay. That is Grandmother Willow, Rhino, Under the Sea, and a Bobby Zamaruski. As we pass turn back to BJ, now we're probably going to see a Tinkerbell come down here. And what BJ really needs to see is Tinkerbell into Tinkerbell. That would really be the icing on the cake for him. We got 15 minutes left. Now, one thing to note is they probably stopped the timer when Zan had to go use the restroom earlier, as he's about to go again. So they probably stopped the timer. So probably not something that is... They probably are not as concerned about the time as originally thought. I forgot about his restroom break earlier on. Yeah, I'd imagine he's not running any angels at all. Is he calling Jeremy asking what he should do here? Character, item, or location with cost 2 or less. So that's not a bad idea, poor unfortunate souls, then. Cost 2 or less is interesting. I just don't know what I would fit in there. Seems like Zan ate something that didn't agree with him. So Zan is notorious for getting food poisoning going to DLCs. It's turned into kind of a running joke at this point, so it could be one of that. I'm sure we'll hear about it soon. But yeah. So yeah, something didn't... What happened? What did I do? Something didn't agree with him. Poor unfortunate souls would be interesting though. Oh, while we wait, let me grab that list. Let's go ahead and just see. I'll grab that list. I also... Ooh, number 1 seed got taken down. Number 1 seed got taken down by Katopi. DKP is out. DKP did not make it. Unfortunately, losing in top 32. It's one of those things where he just keeps getting beat up by dog players. That's all he's losing to. And just not wanting to make that swap. And I truly believe it's because he doesn't want to deal with losing a dog's mirror match just because they got luckier than he did. Luca Rinaldi took it down with his super teched Blurple deck. No! Daniel lost to Thiago on dogs. You hate to see it. Very unfortunate. Man. Ed did win with green-blue, though. Justice won with dogs. So dogs is, of course, doing very well. Looking like most of the dog players did win. So how unfortunate. Okay, here's the bodyguard list. And we're back to the match. Okay. Okay, so we do see the Tinkerbell come down. Looks like Zan did some questing. They have not updated the lore. Looks like he quested for 1, 2, maybe? And looks like a Thunderbolt is coming down. Okay, so the fact that he Thunderbolted Tramp makes me wonder if he has another Tinkerbell in hand. Yeah, yep, Shaggy. I will grab the staff list in the next break and show you what I'm running at the moment. So, oh, here's the Under the Sea. Game over. Well, if he has the if BJ does have another Tinkerbell in hand, it's okay. Now the thing is BJ, the way he laughed like that, it makes you think he doesn't have it, but we can hope. We can definitely hope that he has it. Come on, have the Tinkerbell. He did throw in the Shift Tramp as well. So Tinkerbell, unfortunately, oh, you hate to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, you just hate to see it. So BJ's forced to play Hades first because he has to remove the 6-cost Tramp first because he can't afford to play Tinkerbell here. Turning 4 ink. Oh, God, for a Cinderella. Oh, David, not like that. Not like this, David. Oh, man. You had the whole world behind you, brother. Oh, he did everything he could. Game 3, I don't think there's anything else he could have done. All right, so 6. So he quests for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 here to go up to 14. You could quest for 10 to go to 16, but I just don't. I mean, you could just quest the Tramp here. Why not, right? Yeah, and that could have been it too as well. Shin just saying, hey, maybe he won't want to quest here. Plays the Tramp just for good measure. At this point, you can just play a Chromicon. Looks like he saw nothing he wanted there. And I think you can just quest down here. I don't think you have anything to lose by questing out. Oh, he is going to remove his board with Under the Sea. Two. All right. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to send us into top 16. Looks like Tinkerbell might be about to come down. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Well, you hate to see it, but Zan won it with Dogs. Dogs is still a very good deck, ladies and gentlemen. I love his shuffle, though. His shuffle is very pretty. I will probably end up going back and rewatching just the shuffle. Okay, let me grab that list for you really quick. And then we're hoping that we see maybe a top 16 bracket. A top 16 bracket would be super cool. Okay. No top 16 bracket. Okay. Okay, no top 16 bracket there. We're about to have the longest break in the world again. So, duels it is. Let's see, though. Let's check the player hub before we start up the duels games. Aw, Goat. You're just too kind, brother. You're just too kind. Okay, it looks like Mr. So, number 1 and number 2 seed are both out. Both of them got beat. What I really want to know is how many dog players we have left. But also, what we can look at is conversion rates. So one Ruby Amber is still in it. Well, we don't know if still they made it to day. So this is only day 2. So we don't know if this is top 32. So we don't have day 2 conversions, unfortunately, which feels bad. I'd imagine that was probably the last Sapphire Steel. All right. All right. Well, are they Shaggy? Yours is probably better, brother. People complaining about during set 9 didn't know how good they had it. Yeah. I was deployed during set 9. I was in the desert for all of set 9. So I never got to experience the whole Blurple versus Amethyst Steel entire meta thing because I was gone for the whole thing. So I never got to live that. I'm not upset about it, to be honest. I'm not upset. What do we want to play? So anybody that wants to do a custom game, you're more than welcome to click that link. But what do we want to play? We got Green Steel, we've got Raging Storm, Blue Yellow. Let's do Staff. We'll start us off with Staff. God, I am on a roll going first tonight. I am cooking going first tonight. Okay. We'll keep the Royal Guard. Just because it's annoying. We keep the draw. I don't need Ursula. Let's do this. Dogs reign supreme. Unfortunately, it does seem that way. We're not seeing the Amber Steel decks really control them like everybody was kind of hoping they would. So even at the PPG event, 5 dogs in top 16, 4 Amber Steel. But let me do my turn here. So yeah, dogs is pretty rough. All right. Looks like Amethyst Steel. Looks like Amethyst Steel here. So let's go ahead and ink. We're never going to get any value out of Hey Hey. But we don't know for sure if it's Amethyst Steel yet. So we'll chill out. We'll get some card draw. We could probably quest here, but I'm not going to. I don't want to risk it for the biscuit. Next turn, probably develop. Okay, so it is Amethyst Steel. There's that Pocahontas. So what we could do here. So he could quest for 5 next. Oh, he doesn't think I'm going to be able to take it out. Little does he know, all the card draw. All the card draw today, brother. All the card draw. Now, what is really unfortunate is this matchup is super, super bad for this deck. It's not the worst. I think Amber Steel Midrange is the worst matchup for this list that I'm on, but Purple Steel feels terrible because you know how much it sucks to bounce Cobras back to your opponent's hand over and over and over again? It doesn't feel good, guys. Oh, whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. So I could develop here. Oh, there's nothing I can do to stop it. I could Finnick to bounce the Lilo, but that's just delaying the inevitable. So what I can do instead is I can play Maleficent here. And what Maleficent's going to allow me to do, I should have probably played the Finnick, actually. But he's going to have to play a 1-drop and hardcast Strength. No! Dang it. I mean, the odds of him having it were really good. Like, so, but yeah, this is going to be next to impossible to win. There's literally no chance, especially with the Lilos. I'm just not going to be able to develop enough. So we go this. Oh, what do we even do here? We can bounce the Lilo. We can trade there. We can do this. Ooh, actually, let's see if he'll. Nah, fudge it. Because what we should have probably done there is played Mother Gothel and then hope that he didn't remove Mother Gothel so we could play the Shift Gothel. And Shift Gothel definitely going to be better here, but yeah, 8 lore already is rough. So he's going to play Elsa here. We're going to play our big Gothel. Ink the baby Gothel. Okay, so he does not play the Elsa, but he probably has another Strength of a Raging Fire. It's a hard cast on Clarabelle. He quests a 10. He doesn't have it. All right. I mean, so we have to do this. We have to do this. 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, not enough to take that out. He's already at 13 lore when he quests with everything. Oh, God. All right. Who knows? Maybe those are not the draws we wanted to see. Those were like the worst possible draws. I mean, we just don't. Because he's going to just strength. He's going to strength the Clarabelle. Yeah. All right. Good game, man. Oh, man. That's... Oh, yeah. No, if you want to beat this deck, there is only 2 decks in the game that can beat Staff, in my opinion. And that's going to be Amber Steel Midrange and Purple Steel. I don't even... Dogs can beat it if Dogs is on the play. But if Dogs is on the draw, it doesn't get the win either. But the problem is like those decks benefit so much more than you do from the draw. At least with Amethyst Steel Midrange, you're able to... Sorry, not Amethyst Steel. Amber Steel Midrange, you're able to get the... You're able to get the Under the Sea down So there's that you could do. And so that is, if you're able to get the under the sea, it feels possible. We'll go second this time. We'll go second. All right. We can keep this. This isn't terrible. Probably something like this. No one drop. Darn. Okay. How many did we alter? 5? Okay. All right. What are we up against here? What do we got? As he brings in dogs. Hey man, if you wanted to win, this is your way to get it. Congratulations. Okay, so we go Elsa. Yeah, we go Elsa here. Shaggy, did it delete your link if you posted it? It might have deleted your link. I thought I turned that off, but I might not have. So if it did, you can send it to me on Discord as well, or over Twitch. Okay. Let's see. All right. So, missing a 1-drop feels really bad into this matchup, as you guys can imagine. That is not the most optimal play, but it's okay. We're still fine. It's all fine. We can go Iago here, and Iago's going to slow him down, which will be good, because there's no Della's Moon lullabying that. It's still going to trade into everything you play, so that will slow him down, which will give us time to get into Cheshire Cat. Another helpful thing would be Demona here, but unfortunately, this list in particular is only playing cards that are super slow. Oh, so he has the perfect start. So we get punished. We get punished for not going Mowgli, which is silly of us. I'm still not used to, because everybody saw Sailor win, so everybody net decked Sailor's list. And so I'm still not used to people running the Chromacon, as we still don't have a 1-drop. But let's go ahead and, because the name of the game now is we need to develop a wide board. And Cusco's not it. We can just do this and pass. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll look at it in just a second, Happy. Hey, it's the guy from YouTube with the questionable stick list. Check this out. Wait, what happened? I'm so confused. Oh, you sent it via Twitch. Oh, I'm tracking now, brother. I'm tracking. I was like, what are the odds that someone... Okay, I'm tracking. Okay, so still no way to go super wide here. We could do 3, 4, 5. Do we have to Mowgli yet? That's a good question. If he shifts Lady, if he does shift Lady here, then we get punished, because he shifts Lady and he goes under the sea. I think we just do it. Okay. All right. We hit the under the sea. Perfect. He wouldn't have been able to do it yet, but if we'd waited, then he would have been able to go Tramp to search for another card. So that worked out really well for us. Cheshire Cat's not doing a whole lot for us here. So we can just do this. And then we have to keep a hold of at least one They Never Come Back. For those of you that may have just joined or don't know what's going on, we're just waiting for the DLC to start. So we're going to go into top 16. We just finished watching Zan play against BJ. Unfortunately, BJ not running Angels, so Dogs was able to get the victory. And now we're just waiting for the last game. So all right, so we pop this. Holy crap. Okay. So we can go ahead and ink this. Do this. We can quest for 1. Pass turn. All right. We did not want a second Raging Storm yet. That doesn't feel good. But okay, there's the Tramp searching for an Under the Sea. Luckily, if he finds an Under the Sea, we're going to be able to slow him down still. All right. All right. We're trying here, guys. We're trying. We're trying. All we've got to do, if we survive long enough to Raging Storm, then there's a good chance we win this game. So are we going to be able to survive 3 more turns? I think we will, because he can't Under the Sea this turn, which will take us to turn 6. I think we're going to be okay, right? Because he can't Under the Sea 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, he can Under the Sea this turn. Unfortunate. Okay. He does have just enough for Under the Sea. Did he find it? He did not find it. Okay. Beautiful. We'll get rid of a Raging Storm. That's fine, because we want They Never Come Backs. Now, unfortunately, these Lilos are going to be extremely annoying to deal with. But he only has 1 in the discard. Okay, so there. Put that in hand. Happy to see an Elenwee. All right. Okay, so it looks like he's going to start playing the questing game now. Knowing he is on a clock here. So the question is, do we just freeze him here? So we ink. Do I care about removing Tramp? I mean, first thing we do is take the draw. Resolve that. Okay, so it's an Elenwee. So we could just freeze both of these. The problem is, if I freeze a bunch of cards, he could have a Mowgli. And I don't have a lot of protection for Raging Storm. So I can't really afford to do that either. So let's go ahead. We'll do this. Do I care about removing Tramp? I don't think so. So let's do this. He probably pounces the other Iago unless he wants to bounce his Tramp. Okay. So then I can do this. Plus this. And then we could take out the lady here. And I think that's what I want to do, because I don't want him to have the shift lady. So we take that out. Probably bounces the Elsa. No, okay, so he's digging. All right, that's fine. Dig away, dig away. Okay, so we'll do... So he's going to dig to find Under the Sea. I think we can just do... I think we can just pass. I don't think we need to play another character because he's going to dig for Under the Sea here. Or, so he wants Lady or Under the Sea here. Off of this tramp that he's going to play. So there's Mickey Mouse. There's this tramp. He can keep one card. He can 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can sing Under the Sea this turn. But then once he sings it, I'm going to freeze a bunch of his board. Okay. All right. We're still in a good place. We're still in a good place. I want to keep the Iago as long as I can because Iago will challenge into his Lilo. Okay. Did he find Under the Sea? He sent the Mowgli. No, that's the... He sent the Mowgli to the discard. All right. That keeps the They Never Come Backs. It's so wild that dogs used to be one of those things. It was like game over in 5-10 minutes, and now it's become a control deck that your games last 40. It gets kind of redonkulous, you know. All right, so he has some choices. Does he want a quest here? Does he have? I don't think he has Under the Sea. I feel like he would have played it already. So most likely he took a 5-cost Lady that he's going to play next turn if he can find an Inkable. Rather unfortunate that he hasn't been... Okay, so he just passed his turn there. So let's go ahead, develop the Demona. Ink the Elenwee. I don't think I developed the Demona. I think I just quest out. Yeah, because we're at 7 ink. So do that. And then next turn, I play Raging Storm. And then I play Demona after that, which will be able to challenge into everything he plays. Only one time, which is unfortunate. But now I think... Oh, I don't have my alerts turned off. Well, crap. I have the wrong alerts turned off. I left the sound on. Brian with the raid, brother. I missed how many. Brian, how'd the stream go, man? How are you doing after your car accident? I hope you're doing better, brother. I was sorry to hear that, man. But I hope the stream went well. What'd you play tonight, man? We are doing duels, but also recasting the DLC. Unfortunately, every round takes 900 hours to go through. So we're just waiting. Oh, James, why did you not quest there? Unless you forgot. Maybe you forgot that I had this in hand. Okay. So next turn, we're dropping Demona plus Iago. I have been caught in another man's stream. Seth, were you watching Brian? No, that's okay. Brian's a lot more entertaining than I am. He's got a way with words. He's got a way with words that I don't have. Okay, so I have been caught in another man's stream, he says. Okay, so we play the Demona and Iago here. We could go something like Demona, Elenwee, freeze, draw, pass. The worst part is this game is far from over because he has that annoying Chromacon down. He cooked you in Infinity. Was he playing red-blue items? I know he's been enjoying himself some red-blue items. Okay, so that's all 4 Mowglis, unless he brought one back. Okay, so he's down 2 under the seas. So at this point, we just want to draw a lot. Okay, so we do this. We probably should have slowed down a little bit and challenged first. So that was a huge misplay on our part. So we do that. He bounces. Oh, we should have quested with Ellen We too. Crap. Cody. Chromicon. Chromicon is right there, brother. Chromicon is right there. As he bounces the cat, which is smart. Like, that's, I mean, why wouldn't you, right? So let's go ahead and play Iago plus that. We'll do this, get the 1 quest, pass turn. Okay. Yeah, he's been playing a lot of red-blue items. He's really been enjoying that. I don't know if he played it before rotation or not. I can't imagine he did. I'd imagine he was on red-purple, but it seems like he's just turned to that. I've been seeing people have success with red-purple in Infinity, though. I don't know. As much as people are doom and glooming a lot of LurCanito right now, I feel like we have honestly a pretty healthy meta in both Infinity and this. Yes, dogs is oppressive, and yes, it does and can feel bad, but and why I say that is because all the bad decks, there's really not a lot of bad decks right now. Like, I'm playing nothing but off meta stuff this set, and I've been doing extremely well, and that's fun for me. Like, I love off meta stuff. That's where I have the most fun playing the game. Okay, so we're about to see Under the Sea come down. He can only Della Moonzola by so many things, so we can just do that. Quest everything. But yeah, so a good meta to me is when you have a lot of playable decks. And right now, we have a lot of playable decks. Like, there's a lot of things that you can do in this meta that you've never been able to do before. How many times have we had a meta where if you wanted to play a deck that wasn't the top 3, you had 0 chance of seeing any success? So, and I don't know the last time we saw something like that. So, I don't know, just my thoughts. But Infinity has been super fun. I've just been grinding up to 1300 with Blue Steel, then losing it all with Jank. Yeah, I feel that, man. I went on a total binger today, playing a lot of like random Jank decks, trying to make some blue-yellow hyper boost with Simba work. And unfortunately, I just couldn't. I lost like 200 MMRs today. It was so much fun. Like, just hoping that the combo would happen. There's a lot of fun decks you can make, and dogs isn't exactly easy to play well. You can totally suck with dogs. I agree. Like, I think dogs is easier than it was before because of Nani and Willow, but it's still a deck that can lead you straight to some losses. It's still not a simple, like, it's still not like the easiest deck to pick up and do really well with, that kind of thing. We've not seen any libraries this game. Yes. Library? No. Elsa. I'm sick of muses. Yeah. Oh, he made me draw. You clever dog, you. Okay. So let's go ahead. I mean, we just do this, right? We just go bang. Confirm. They don't ready now. Let's see what's in your hand. Grandmother. Okay. Bang. Draw. There's my library. Do this. Quest. Intern. That's all we can do. Okay, so Lady, and I didn't even look at the set. Grandmother Willow. Lady and Grandmother Willow. What's up, Qin? So this list, no. So none of my purple yellow lists run Cauldron. You could run Cauldron in this list in particular. But my good game, James. So this list in particular is not running Cauldron. This list is, it's more of my pet deck in the sense that you draw a whole bunch of cards. And it's honestly been performing a lot better than I ever thought it was going to. Because you don't have a lot of early board. Yeah, man, you could not find your Under the Seas. You only found the 2, and I think I discarded the 1. So, but yeah, no, it's been a fun deck. You just draw. God, no, I messed it up. Okay, you just draw a whole bunch of cards. You draw a whole bunch of cards, you freeze their board, you blow it up, and Bob's your uncle. Okay, let me send another. I do not know if we'll make it through this game. I'm hoping that we'll have another match or another DLC match soon. Okay. Missed top cut to the 1K. I'm sorry to hear that, but yeah, Qin, it's been fun. I've enjoyed the list, and it's been performing really well, to be honest. I think the tempo variant might be better, but this list is a lot more fun than the tempo variant because it's different. And check your, is that what you sent earlier? Okay. All right. We'll play this for our next match. Oh, it's a burn deck. Okay, well, the last time I played a burn deck, the last time I played a burn deck was an interesting day. We'll just say that. So, okay, give me the snow fort, right? Oh no, so many uninkables. Okay. Okay, zombie llama. Zombie llama. Blue steel or amber steel? I'm guessing blue steel. Haha, get stuck on those docks. Sucker. Probably the Louis. No, we don't really have a turn 4 yet. So here, give you +1 strength. Bang. All right. Lexington. What? Come on. Okay, fine. So be it. Be that way. Oh God, this is terrible. I don't even, because Louis not a good play. I don't even know what to do right now. Oh my God, what a great start. I need Snow Fort would be really good here. Come on, Snow Fort off the top. Snow Fort off the top. Oh, it's blue steel. It's a blue steel Kiwi list. That is not Snow Fort. I literally can't do anything. I could do this, sing strength. So if I play this, I could play this out, but then I have to ink a strength. So if I play Webby, no, it's always ink Webby. If anything, I would challenge here. So we ink the Webby. We could challenge Captain Hook. We could challenge Captain Hook, hard cast strength. Oh, the match is going to start soon. Okay. We'll just do that. We could hard cast strength on Captain Hook, but I kind of need the inkables here, but let's go ahead and do that because it forces him. Oh my god, I'm the dumbest human being alive. I only have one character. I thought I played the Webby. I was too busy looking at the clock and how we have to go soon. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's fine. All right. Oh my god. Enter ready. Oh, all we had to do was be a little bit more patient. Darn it. He also shouldn't have Mulan. Because I would have strengthened the Mulan, and then Captain Hook would have had to trade into Webby. God, of course. Of course, another Captain Hook. Yeah, good game. A game. Like, yeah, no, I see it. That's why I was like, oh, we've got to go. So good game, man. Sure. Like, oh, I bricked so hard. That's been the name of the game tonight, though. My decks have just been bricking me like crazy tonight. Unfortunately, even that last turn, I bricked on two whatchamacallits. So, all right. So the first thing we'll play at the beginning of the next thing is we'll play some green purple burn. So we'll go ahead and export that, copy to clipboard. It sucks that blue steel. I mean, I never enjoyed blue steel kiwi. Like I found that playstyle to be like playing amethyst steel, but worse. And I don't like amethyst steel either. And so I was never going to enjoy blue steel kiwi. It just never hit well for me. And unfortunately, like blue steel kiwi kind of just fell off the map. God dang it, another dogs player. It kind of just fell off the map after that one set that it was semi okay. So and for good reason. It just, I don't know, Kiwi, it's been in a weird place. It worked in that set because things were a little slow, but Burn's just a weird one. I also don't play a lot of aggro anymore because I vowed that I'd never play aggro at a local anything ever again. So I just don't play it very often. Because I hate going to local stuff and feeling like I'm not doing anything. So when you play like Burn and aggro and your games are done in 5 or 10 minutes, I sit there for 50 minutes and regret being there. So James was actually at a set champs that I literally just was like, I went to the set champs just because, but we had really nice weather that day. And, I wanted to go to Rehoboth with Molly. So I literally just went to set champs to help support the store. And then, I played for a little bit and then I just went home. I gave James a nice little 2-0 victory so I could help him get to top 8. So, but we do have a match here. We have Blurple versus Dogs. Hopefully Jordan runs a lot of the dog hate. That would be nice. As we see a Tipo go into the Inkwell for a Tipo to come down, ramp him to that turn 2-3 ramp. So turn 4, he can hopefully play an Isis or a Tigger. So going into the next turn, Justice probably going to try and develop something like a Grandmother Willow here. One thing to note is Justice's list is a little different than Zan's list. He is on the ladies, so he does have a little bit more of an aggro capability than Zan has, whereas Zan is focusing entirely on using control to win the matchups. So let me get my face out of the way here. But he's focusing. Zan plays dogs as control, whereas Justice has this ability to go super wide thanks to things like Lady. And he's sitting on 2 Chromicons in hand right now. So that feels bad. Okay, so Jordan here hopefully has those Wasabis because he's going to need them here. Goes into his turn 4. Sorry, goes into his turn 3 with 4 ink. Yeah, I know, Seth. All right. So taking a moment here, really thinking through what he wants to ink here. Please don't let it be a Wasabi, and please be on Wasabis. Inks that Basil. Turns 3 for probably a Cheshire. Cheshire Cat comes down. Unfortunately, Cheshire Cat not going to be useful in this matchup, even in the slightest, and he's going to really miss that Basil. The reason being is Justice has all of those Chromicons. So, yeah, going to ink that Tramp so he can play the Chromicon. Not even worth the consideration because his hand is Chromicon, Chromicon, 7-cost Tramp, and Lady. So his hand now is Chromicon, 7-cost Tramp, and Lady. So, yeah, he's just going to play another Chromicon next turn and literally bounce the game away. So, really tough spot for Jordan right now. The goal is essentially going to be to try and race Justice, is what Jordan needs to do here. Essentially give up on questing, develop a wide board, blow things up with... Ooh. He's gonna have to let him draw 2. That's a tough choice. So I think he has to let him draw 2 here. And as bad as that feels, you don't want to lose your ladies because you have Shift Lady in hand. So you'd rather him challenge into that. So there's the board. Now, again, if you're Jordan, you just got to race now. If he doesn't realize it this turn, he's definitely going to realize it next turn. I've found people less salty about losing aggro when you let them draw like 4 cards on your turn. Yeah, everyone loves drawing cards, right? Everyone loves drawing cards. All right, Justice takes his draw. Jordan does start the questing, maybe realizing already that if I'm going to win this game, I'm going to have to out-aggro the aggro deck. So Justice in a weird place. If he plays the Shift Lady here, he's only bringing back the 1-cost Lady. So one thing he can do, though, is if he's able to maybe give enough strength to one of the ladies with that Tramp, then he could send the Lady into the Cheshire Cat, which isn't a bad choice. The Lady would gain 1 for the Tramp, and then the Tramp would give it +3, letting the Lady take out the Cheshire Cat. In the meantime, you keep the one Lady, letting you then shift the big Lady next turn. Looks like we are just going to shift this turn, though, taking the 1 lady, inking the tramp, and playing lady. So Justice going wide, so that he can take out the... Oh, and he does... Because if he does that... Jordan loses his board, but Justice does lose his ability to tramp next turn. All right, so he does decide to go that route. Doesn't want Jordan to have that catch. So now we probably see Hades challenge into that lady. Justice is going to be forced to ink whatever he top decks here so that he can play the 7-cost tramp. Now Jordan has to decide, what do I want to do here? Do I want to challenge the big lady and trade my character, or challenge the little lady and get it bounced back to my hand? Justice, of course, could also, though, bounce the lady shift back to his hand. So I think if you're Jordan, you'd opt to take out the big lady here. He doesn't. So is Justice... Yep, he is. So that's a choice. That's a choice that he took. So now Justice is going to be able to get a lot of value out of that lady to be able to just do what lady does best. Essentially says draw 2 cards. Now in this game, only drawing 1 card per lady. When he shifted the lady last game, he only drew the 1 lady. In this game, if he plays that lady again, he's only going to draw 1 lady. Now that is really annoying for Justice, because he wants to shift lady on this turn. And the other thing about the Hades is that lady goes to the bottom of his deck and not his discard. So for those that don't know or don't remember, the Hades, when you play the Hades, his Let's Make a Deal ability says choose opposing character, and paraphrasing here, choose opposing character, and then your opponent gets to choose whether they're going to draw 2 or send that character to the bottom of their deck. So Justice decides, I'm going to send the lady to the bottom, and now it's time to do a little bit of digging with Bobby Zamaruski, Mr. Chiza himself. The Leaning Tower of Chiza. So Bobby, of course, letting you draw 1 and discard 1, so just trying to filter your deck. Is Justice going to keep that Chromicon? Really having a hard choice here. All right, so he does ink the he does send the Chromicon to the discard to play the lady, which tells us, because we know he has Shift Lady in hand, so he's going to try and get the tramp down next turn. So Jordan can start trying to win this little questing war here, where he's sitting on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ink. 6, 7. Oh, my camera's off. You guys didn't even see it. So 7 ink. So we could see a Hades come down here. I'd imagine, though, he's going to want to save the Hades. But if he does play Hades here, he does slow down the 7-cost tramp coming. Oh, he does. He does. So he takes out the lady, sends it to the inkwell. So now 7-cost tramp only going to let him filter 2 cards here versus being able to filter 3. So yes, he can still play the 7-cost tramp this turn, but getting to filter less cards feels bad. So we're going to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Most likely see the 7-cost tramp here, meaning he'll look at 2 cards and discard 2 cards, which will probably be the Lilo and one of the cards that he draws here. Really taking his time to consider things, though. Do I want to go the Lilo and get that down? Do I want to go the lady? Because he could go lady to bring Lilo back. But I think what Justice really wants here is he's in a tough place, because with the lady, you want to get maximum value. But if you play the Lilo, then and you quest out, you're hurting your value for Tramp to dig deeper for cards. So it's an interesting position for Justice to be in here on what direction he wants to decide to go. I think you could play the Lilo and you'd be okay with that. And then you could turn one lady sideways. Okay, so he is just going to go Tramp. That way he can dig. And that's probably the safest route. You're generally not unhappy with a Tramp being going down. And then he can discard 2 cards. So we know that Lilo will be one of them. And there goes the Mowgli in the other. Now, one thing you could do if you are Justice here is you could turn something sideways to bounce the Tramp. But you don't have a lot of characters, so you can't get a lot of value out of that Tramp. So I don't think he actually can turn sideways in this moment, as he does pass it back over. Now, Jordan able to quest for 4 this turn to go to 10. Justice has to find Under the Sea here. Not only does he have to find Under the Sea, he has to find Under the Sea plus Rhinos or Della's Moon Lullabies. So definitely a tough place for Justice to be in right now. I wish I could feel bad for dog players. I don't, but I do feel bad for Justin. Justice is a really good guy. He does some phenomenal meta breakdowns on Twitter that he does really well, and just started a podcast as well where he talks about them in a little bit more in depth. So feel bad for Justice. Don't feel bad for dog players. We're in a weird thing going on right now. So we see the Elsa going to the Inkwell. Demona coming down. Drawing 3 here. Now, do you take out Tramp here? I think you can quest with the Hades. And then quest with the 7-cost Hades. And then challenge with the 2 baby. We'll call them baby Hades. Okay, so we see the Hypnotic going to the Inkwell. Oh no, he's playing the Hypnotic just to draw another card. Very interesting. So questing there. And looks like he's only going to take out one of the baby characters. So really interesting choice there. But again, wanting to prevent the 5-cost lady. So now Justice has a really kind of one of those, it's almost like Sophie's choice. Like on which bad card or which really good card do you want to bounce back to your opponent's hand? Demona probably being the best option just because Demona is going to be expensive to play again. And when he plays Demona, Justice is also going to get to draw off that Demona. So Jordan looking cool, calm, and collected over there. Just chilling. Flicking his cards, which is now illegal in... What did they ban that in? One Piece, I believe. They banned One Piece, or flicking your cards in One Piece. Sad day for everybody with like ADHD that has to be doing something. So all right. So we see the Rhino going to the Inkwell. The Lilo comes back into play here. Another Lilo coming down. And now Jordan is going to play Spooky Sight. I don't know if he plays Spooky Sight. So Bobby's going to be able to take out that big Hades, which is going to feel good. Oh, but he uses Tramp, keeps the Tramp alive. Injustice next turn is able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lore to go up to 9 next turn. So now Jordan, hopefully he does run Spooky Sight. Because next turn, Justice is going to play 5-cost Tramp. Hey, Stutchy, how are you? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing all right. Hope you're having a good time. We're just watching some DLC Taiwan. as players are cooking. Jordan seems to be running a more typical version of Blurple. We haven't seen any Isis. We haven't seen any Tigers. So seems to be a more regular version. So I would be on board with a spicy, spooky sight. Yeah, Stetchy, we're doing good, man. We're chilling. We're having a good time. I'm busy. Work is busy. Life is busy, but that's okay. Otherwise, you don't want to get bored, right? So busy's good. All right, just Jordan definitely taking his time here. We know he has Demona in hand. We do not know anything else that he has. So he is running Isis. All right, so we see the Isis come down. I'm going to turn that tramp sideways. Unfortunately, playing one questers is not what Jordan wants to be doing here. Really needs to be getting those two questers off, being able to win that race that we were talking about earlier. And then I think, yeah, you just quest for 2 here, go to 11. So now you are threatening. He inks the sail, which I believe was his last card in hand. So now Jordan is able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 next turn to go to 16. So he is threatening a 2-turn clock, but we know Justice has Lady in hand, the shift Lady, but no shift target. So that's not going to do him a lot of good. That Under the Sea in hand is incredibly useless right now. So Jordan essentially saying, I'm going to force you to trade with me. Havorka, good morning, guys. Happy to have tuned in right on time to cheer on Justice. Yeah, what's going on, man? We were just talking about it. We're in a weird conundrum. It's like Sophie's Choice. I want to cheer for Justice, but I can't cheer for the dog. So I want to cheer for the player, but I can't cheer for the deck, right? Like, so it's this really weird situation. but Justice in a tough spot here. So deals 1 into the Hades. So what are we going to do here? Okay, I like it. So plays the Lady because he wants the tramp back. So made a sacrificial lamb of the 2-cost tramp. And then now are we going to see the 7-cost tramp go into that Hades? I can't imagine Justice is going to do it. I think if you're Justice, the tramp boosts the Bobby. Bobby trades into Hades. And then if you're Justice, you just quest with both Lilos. Ah, very smart. So Justice decides that he wants to use the Lilo because he can bring back the Lilo whenever he wants, right? He doesn't need her to stay on the fields. But if he had banished the Bobby and used the Bobby to trade, then he loses that character. Losing a character means weaker tramps, things like that. So Under the Sea hits the Rafiki. And now only able to quest for 3 here. Tough position to be in right now. Because if you hit the tramp, he bounces the Cheshire Cat. Okay, so there's the Demona. So that's why, oh, that's right. We knew he had Demona. That's why he inked the sail last turn. Goes up to 3. 4 ink available to play right now. Justice also going up to 3 cards in hand. He was at 1 before the turn. Let It Goes would be top notch here. If he quested, he would go... What's up, Gabe? Yeah, we can check the pairings. Once this game 1 is over, we'll pull up the pairings really quick. So while they're shuffling their decks and everything for game 2, we'll all pull the pairings up. All right. So Jordan taking his time here. Okay, so he is going to race here, and I think that's what you have to do here. And the reason for that, it doesn't feel great to do it, but I think you have to when there's all these Chromicons, when there's a Chromicon down, because if you are Jordan and let's say you take out the tramp. Okay, so we are going to boost here. I don't think you take anything out. Because right now you're threatening the game, right? You're questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, you're only threatening 19 right now. There's 20. All right, so we are threatening lethal now. Now it is going to be very easy for Justice to slow that down. But the fact of the matter is, you're threatening lethal. Justice is on 3 lore. So let's see what Justice does here, how he responds to this turn. Not sure what's in his hand exactly. Couldn't really see it. I feel like Justice owes it to Jordan to just let him win with the Tipo. All right, definitely taking his time here, going through this choice. He's currently questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 to 11. So not threatening turn 2 lethal yet, but very easily could be. All right, Lilo comes down, then he draws. There's an Under the Sea and a Della's. Oh, and that's probably going to be lights out because now he can Under the Sea the cat. Under the Sea the cat. Or sorry, Della's the cat. And then he Under the Seas to clear both of them. Oh, he's going to take the Isis out. Okay. Yeah, I think if you're Justice, play it all out. All right, Justice really taking his time here, wondering what he wants to get back now. Gets the tramp back. So we know Under the Sea is going to come this turn. Probably going to see the tramp and Bobby sing that. And then the question is, will he send the lady into something, or will he opt to just quest for 2 here to go up to 5? All right, so here comes the Under the Sea. Clears the Tipo and the Isis. Now, does Lady challenge or does Lady quest? Looks like... Because right now, next turn, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we can quest for 11 next turn. Yeah. And I think that's the move because Either way, you're threatening turn 2 lethal. Or 2-turn lethal. Jordan now able to quest for 3 to go to 17. 2 cards in hand now. Hades would definitely be a big pick here. All right, what do we got here? There's the Isis. And the Elsa. 14, 15, 16. All right, so Justice, all you have to do here, you hit the Hades and quest everything else. So Hades gets taken out. You quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to go to 13. There's the Lilo. Yep. And the Tramp on the Bobby. Bobby will challenge into the Demona. And then you quest for a bunch, and that's gonna be game next turn. Unless he's running one of imagine he's running one of the Gathering Knowledge. All right, so I'll pull up pairings here in just a second. I can't imagine there's anything Jordan can top deck here. Jordan was on the play as well. So it looks like Justice is going to make it to top 8. Uh, 69th, I can share that link as well. So we'll just do it right now because I'm pretty sure this game might be over. Which one was it? Okay. We'll let it we'll see. All right. I won't give up on him. I'll share the link in just a second. We'll look at the pairings. But we're going to give Jordan the respect he deserves. Maybe there's a way for him to get it. He just really needed Isis to be a 2-quester last turn. All right, so he takes out Tramp. $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23. Jordan, just save yourselves the mental fatigue. Go to game 2, brother. I don't think there's anything in there that's going to help you here. All right. Okay. All right. Let me grab that link for you guys real quick. And then I'm going to go grab some more water really quick. Here. Here's the link. Let's refresh this. Zan got knocked out by Luca running the super heavy teched Blurple deck. So that is one dog player out. Alphos got knocked out by Thiago on dogs. But yes, Luca's Tigger and Tigger Tech was able to get the win. Love to see it. Good job. Congratulations, Luca. I can't cheer. I can't do it. I can't cheer for dog players. Okay. So Cody, I do not know what Cody Pie is on against Ed. So Mr. Steel Song Girl, don't know what either one of them are on. Either one of these. Or these, or these. Or JV. We know. Oh, wait. JV's what we're watching right now. JV's on Blurple. Come on. Come on. All right. So there we go. All right. We're going to pull this back up. I'm going to get some water really quick, so I'm going to turn on the casters, and I'll be right back, guys.
That round. So JV here in a little bit of a pickle, losing 1 round down to dogs, even though he kind of was leading or slated to kind of win game number 1.
Yeah, so he's prepared for matching with dogs, but unfortunately, is down game 1 right now, and he's trying to at least to secure another game to make this round 16 to game 3 and for the final, right?
Yeah, look, I think JV here, besides saying draw better,
Yep.
I don't know what else he could have done that game, you know?
Yeah, because he's already not using Genie, which fulfilled, and try to gain put more higher strength characters on board and try to avoid the effects of Under the Sea while matching Sea Dogs player, right?
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
But you need to keep drawing and find answers, find the right cards at the right moment, and try to beat the tempo of the Emerald decks.
Yep. So guys, just for clarification, there was a card that was just upside down. So I think the judge kind of spotted that and just reversed the card. I think they may just reshuffle. So they're just having a quick discussion right now what to do. I believe the judge is going to just do a reshuffle of the deck, and I think that would be okay. And I think they could be continuing on with the game here. So yeah, dogs versus Blurple. I mean, this is a matchup of till the end of time. Typically Blurple is unfavored, but the way that JV has kind of built this list is supposed to be a little bit is supposed to be able to deal with dogs a little bit better.
Yeah, so right now JV is going first again in game 2 and considering which cards to be aimed.
Yeah, look, they're going straight into game number 2 here, guys. This is the top 16 round of the Taipei DLC. It is a best of 3. We do see Justice versus Jordan. JV is going to start first. Justice to game number 1. Both players are off to a great start. Justice being able to play Lady Elegant Spaniel, and Jordan is going to start off with the 1-2 punch of Blurple. Basil and Tipo are going to be his answers on his side of the board. Justice now has to punch back.
Yep, so Justice inking the Ursula and placing Grandmother Velo on board, and yeah, we finally see Justice using the Grandmother Velo in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Grandmother Willow was completely absent in the first game, but now we do see it come down in combination with the Enterprising Dog as well. Chooses not to play the quest with the Lady Elegant Spaniel, knows that it's going to get traded off with the Basil support Tipo combination, so opts not to take any risks right from the start.
Yeah, so we'll Justice know that he can just make his game slower, try to manage the board while facing this matchup, right?
Yeah.
So he already get the first game win.
For sure, and look, Jordan playing Isis Vantage here. This is the power of playing Isis instead of G.
Okay. All right. Bang. So we're back. We've got water. We've got the best donut I've ever had in my life. There's this Amish truck that sells donuts that they make right there in front of you. And ladies and gentlemen, they literally take your breath away. They're so good and they're worth every calorie. But let's talk about the game. We see Isis come down early. Feels good. Control the matchup. That's what you want to be doing here. Tipo taking out that lady thanks to the support from Basil. So good start. We get to see that tech early. Really liking the Isis tech. It's one of those things I haven't decided which I like more, Isis versus Tigger in the Blurple matchups, or for the Blurple players, but they both kind of accomplish the same thing in a way, in what they're trying to do. But looking at what Justice is doing now, just developing that board, we see the Chromacon come down again on turn 3 for Justice, so that's got to feel really good as he goes ahead and removes that Tipo, and we see the Willow take out that, or sorry, Tramp takes out the Basil, and Grandmother Willow takes out the Tipo. Pronounced Taipei. Oh, the location, Taipei. I think I've been saying it Taipei, so I appreciate that, man. Thank you. So, all right, as we pass back over to Jordan, unfortunately, only the Isis in hand as he looks at a board of characters he does not want Justice to have, because right now he can play Tramp next turn if Jordan does nothing here. So he definitely has a choice to make on this one. All right, I'm going to somehow try and figure out how to eat my donut quietly while still providing some decent thoughts for everybody. But Jordan, tough choice here, really thinking through what he wants to do. Inking the Demona. The Chromacon really slowing things down for him, because whatever he does at this point, if he doesn't have the ability to go wide, he's only going to get to play one character per turn, and that's just not the place you want to be in when those characters aren't things like Hades, right? That can also then sing Let It Go or the things like that. So looks like he is going to take out this Grandmother Willow. Again, preventing the Tramp from coming down next turn. Plays the Cheshire. And then moves to 2 damage over to the Bobby. So he's going to get that free card draw, which feels really nice. You see the reason for that Demona going to the Inkwell. So Jordan just trying to find a way to develop exactly what he needs, which what he needs is to be able to go wide. Justice now, we see that Bobby Zamoruski coming down, questing, or sorry, letting him draw 1 to discard 1, sending that under the sea to the discard pile, leaving just with 2 cards in hand, and I cannot see what they are, so we're just gonna chill here, sitting on 3 ink as well. I'd imagine that one of them is probably a Tramp. So now Jordan gets a little bit of time, maybe start developing that board. Unfortunately for him, one way that you're not going to be developing a board is by playing Webby's guidebooks, but card draw, resources, always a nice thing to have no matter what kind of deck you're playing. As we see another Chromacon, and that tells a story for Jordan that challenging is off the table for the rest of the game. The only thing he's able to do at this point will be turn his characters sideways. And unfortunately, he's not playing nearly as many characters that quest for 2+ as Justice is. So is there enough time? Captain, imagine they start taking clickers because they can't flip through their cards. That would be comical, to say the least, man. That would be... I can only imagine how upset people would get about that. As we see Justice come down with the 1-cost lady again, probably stuck on that Tramp in hand and not finding a good way out of this position. But Jordan only questing for 3 on this next turn, only going to 5. Now 5, of course, 1/4 of the way there, so 1/4 of the way there. That's something, I suppose, as Jordan really takes a moment to consider what his possibilities are, sitting on currently 7 ink. So if it's not a Hades, it's a little bit more difficult. If it's a Hades, the easiest choice in the world, right? But gonna really think through what exactly he wants to do here and how he wants to do it. Goes on a quest, gets those out of the way. Oh, does not quest. Instead, draws all the cards that exist. He draws 5 cards. What a wonderful card. One that you don't see much of anymore since really set 9, I believe, when Amethyst was all the rage and you ran that card to try and beat the mirrors, but it also helped you beat down Purple Steel. So not one that we've seen in a hot minute. All right, we see the Hades going to the Inkwell here. As we see another Hades come onto the field, and now we see that Tramp only letting him filter 1 card, as Jordan able to now quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 next turn. So Justice in a very dangerous place, opting to not keep that Tramp because Tramp, well, not going to be doing this overpowered thing that it normally does in a moment like this. Harry, I don't think it's so much they're happy for Zan losing. They're happy to see dogs lose. It's like we were talking about earlier. I don't want to see Justice lose, but I don't want to see... Oh my God, another Hades. Oh man, that does not feel good for Justice. And at that point, that might be the proverbial nail in the coffin. But yeah, I don't want to see Justice lose, but I also don't want to see dogs win, right? And I'm sure that's what they mean about Zan as well. So, all right, as Jordan goes on a merry little quest, questing for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, going up to 8. And next turn, going to be able to quest for 8 to go up to 16. So not a 2-turn clock yet, but we're pretty close at 3 turns. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to finish my donut. They're also very big donuts. So, but I'm trying to finish it so I can do. I was hungry, guys. I haven't eaten since we started this thing. Also, Captain, I'm really enjoying your chat because... All right, moving on. I looked away for a second to read the chat, and I was so confused. All right, going on to game 3. Justice saw the writing on the wall, said, yeah, there's nothing I'm going to be able to do here. So we're calling this one. I've called the morgue. I'm on my way. It's time for game 3. All right. Well, there's not much of the donut left, brother. I've been eating it. What? Trying to, but like... You can see like how big this donut would be because this is like how wide it is. So, but the thing is massive. Like they're so big and they're so fresh and they're like they're not like I don't think they're Amish, but Mennonite? No. The ones that they're allowed to use electricity for certain things, right? So they make phenomenal donuts. They make all the dough and stuff the same week, so it's all fresh dough, and they dip the donuts right in front of you, and you just watch them. You watch them hang there, and all the icing is like falling down the donut, and oh God, they're just so good. They're so good. So always look forward to having some. But yeah, almost done with it. Man, it is late. At this point, it's early. Oh my God, it's 4:18. $10.10 donut review, great in-depth analysis. Well, I appreciate that. Honestly, I think the best part of that donut review was how well my camera picked up the donut. Like how well my webcam. It just really highlighted a lot of like the good things about it. So, but yeah, man, DPU Danelle, it's 4:18 over here AM, which means I'm probably not going to bed because I have locals at noon. So I have locals in 8 hours. So wait, yeah, I have locals in 8 hours. We're only in top 16. So I'm probably not going to go to bed, which means I'm going to be up for like 32 hours by the time I go to bed tomorrow night. But that's okay. Molly's going to be mad at me, and I'm going to tell her it's all your guys' fault. So yeah. You gave that thing a whole anime backstory. Well, I wanted you guys to experience the donut with me. All right. That was the whole. Why does production do this? They always make us miss turn 1. It's bad enough they make us miss the altar. Why can we not get to see what they ink on turn 1 in play? As we turn it over to Jordan playing that Basil. So Justice again has the Chromicon in hand. So Justice with the turn 3 Chromicon in all 3 games so far. Shaggy, I'm currently stationed up in Delaware, brother. Dover, Delaware. Don't recommend it. All right? Don't recommend it. Put me in, coach. I'll keep us straight. All right, we see the guidebook going to the inkwell for the sale. So getting that ramp, turn 2 ramp always feels good. Now the question is, will we see the Isis next turn? Unfortunately, Isis is going to be a little bit weaker when you have a Chromicon you're going to be facing down. Now, having 2 characters, though, is definitely going to be a little bit more helpful. We see the Della's Moon Lullaby going to the inkwell. Probably to play. So we do slam down that Chromicon. Now, does Jordan have the Isis? And Isis would be really devastating here for Justice because he'd be able to take out that 3-cost lady with the Rafiki and not get punished for it. I did not realize we've been live for 6 hours, ladies and gentlemen. So, that explains a couple things. I think at one point during the last game when they weren't doing anything, I fell asleep for a moment. All right, we do see the Isis come down. So Jordan's seeing it in every game now. So we're going to see that Rafiki challenge into that lady. And then now Justice gets a choice. What am I going to bounce? Do I bounce the Basil? Do I bounce the Rafiki? But he says, no, I need to bounce that Isis. As we turn it over, we see the Nani come down for Justice. Really interesting choice to bounce the Isis, though, because now Jordan's going to be able to play that Isis and send the Rafiki into the Lady or the Nani. But it might be one of those choices where Justice is like, you know what? I just want to slow you down. Yes, you'll slow me down, but I think in the end, I will be able to develop a bigger, wider, more disgusting board that you're not going to be able to deal with. And all I have to do is slow you down just enough with the Chromicons that you can't stop me. So Jordan here, gonna probably play that Isis again. Isis will probably take out, turn the Nani sideways so that Rafiki can challenge the Nani. And that feels really good. So the other question becomes, do you use Rafiki to take out the lady? And I don't know if that's the way. Looks like Judge is having a couple words with the two of them. Stucci, we have not seen any item removal yet from Jordan, so I do not think that he is. Taking a moment to really think about what he's gonna ink here. Looks like there's a Dumbo in hand. Maybe a second star to the right as we ink an Elsa to play an Elsa. So Elsa probably gonna take out that lady there. And then Justice probably gonna bounce the Elsa. Yep, probably gonna bounce the Elsa as he did and pass it back on over to Justice. We see the Grandmother Willow come down for 2, meaning there's the lady for 1. So now definitely going to get to play the Tramp next turn. Sitting on 3 ink, had 4 characters. So if he plays Elsa and removes something, still going to be able to play the Tramp next turn. We're going to be able to filter through 3 cards as well, or 2 cards once he plays that Tramp. All right, Jordan taking a moment, wondering what it is that I can do here, because winning the race does not seem like it's going to be the plausible win condition here. But this is a huge match. It's 4 top 8, so only top 4 is going to get a Golden Mickey at this event. So this isn't the win and in so much for the Golden Mickey, but it's one step closer. It's one step closer for these gentlemen. Captain, I'm loving seeing your commentary because you're not watching the match live. You're watching the match from last game still. So your commentary is coming in live. But I know it's from what happened earlier. So I know what's going to happen. But you're also not going to hear me say this until you get to this point. So it's almost like I'm talking to myself in your future. So my future self, which is kind of cool. Anyways, as Jordan plays that Elsa, and of course he challenged the lady. He gets the Elsa bounced back to hand, and then passes turns to Justice. So Jordan is going into his Hades turn, so that is important to note. Most likely having one in hand, and Justice passed turn. Did not do anything on his turn besides play the Nani, draw a card off of that, and then passed it back on over. So really just kind of one of those stalemate kind of turns that really people hated early. Like, I think it was set 9 where everyone complained that purple decks just sat there. They stared at each other. They didn't do anything. And then, well, that's what's happening. And we'll see how much people would do or do not like these dog decks. And it would seem like most people do not like them. So people get kind of bored of Solitaire, and that's what Dogs has turned into. It's a deck of, I'm not going to quest anything. I'm just going to find the pieces I need and eventually combo you out. But now Jordan does decide to take out the Nani. So by taking out the Nani, he prevented Under the Sea from being sung, which is definitely a top tier move, but unfortunately it did require him to show his Basil. So his Basil is unprotected now and probably going to be removed this turn, as Justice does get that Tramp down, finds another Chromicon. And this is, and 2 Lilos go into the discard. So a perfect Tramp for Justice here. The only thing that could have made it better is maybe a lady or an Under the Sea for next turn, but I think you're perfectly happy with a second Chromacon. That is essentially doing the exact same thing for you. So looks like we're gonna see Tramp go into that Basil, and then questing for 1. No, he did use the Nani to go into the Basil. So I think at this point you can just turn everything sideways, get that free lore. Rafiki's only going to challenge into one thing. We could see a cat come down. Cat letting you move the 2 damage from Nane to Grandmother Willow. And then Rafiki challenging the other Grandmother Willow. So that is effectively getting rid of 2 lore from next turn. All right, as we see the Rafiki trade with the Grandmother Willow. Bounce, and Justice decides to bounce his own Nani back to hand, saying, I want to filter a little bit more. I want to find a couple more cards. I'm not quite ready to just rely on my Lilos yet. But that's where it gets really interesting, because Justice is at the point now where he can play the second Chromacon on this next turn and just bring back Lilos every turn. And if he brings back Lilos every turn, it's going to get really rough, right? That's going to get really rough for Jordan to consistently be able to handle. But Jordan definitely taking his time here. Really considering what he wants to do, what the best course of action is going to be. Sitting on 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ink. Really wishing he was running Wasabi, and I just don't think he is. Otherwise, he's just been really unlucky with seeing it, because we have not seen it in game 1 or 2. So a tough card to be missing at this time. But looks like he's gonna play 5 to play that Elsa, most likely. All right, so Elsa's going to come down, take out that other Grandmother Willow. He's going to bounce that Elsa back to hand. And then Jordan does have a T-Post, so he does get to do something at the end of his turn. So that is good. That is a little bit of a shining light, so to speak, for Jordan. Not great, but it is. And as he inks a Let It Go, so really trying to empty his hand for the Demona that he likely has in there. Justice looks like he topped a Mowgli, which is a good card in this matchup, especially if you just want to make sure, or really if you just want to see what they have in their hand. Now, Nani, of course, being a 3/3/1, you look at the top 4 cards of your deck, you can take a character that costs 2 or less, place it on top of your deck, as that's what we see Justice do. Sorry, place the card that costs 2 or less in your hand, and the others on the bottom of your deck. As Mowgli goes into the inkwell, we play the lady, the baby lady, that gains 1 strength for every character you play on your turn, and we pass it back on over after questing for 3 with Tramp and with the pair of Tramps. All right. Jordan in a little bit of a difficult place here. He is sitting on a lot of ink, but unfortunately, every card that he's played this game just gets bounced right back to hand. The power of Chromacon, when you don't respect it enough to run item removal, really showing off just how powerful it is. So Jordan trying to find a way out of this situation, and unfortunately for him, it's a tough situation to try and find your way out of when you don't have item removal, as he sacrifices an entire turn to hardcast Second Star to the Right. Ladies and gentlemen, I do not know if I've ever seen a hardcasted Second Star to the Right. that letting him draw 5 cards is going to feel really good, but man, does it feel bad to spend an entire turn only doing that, as Justice is going to be able to go a little bit wide here with those Lilos. So now Justice, it seems like Jordan, with that little nod towards the ceiling, might recognize that the end is very near for his run. But no Golden Mickey, but some phenomenal prizing along the way, making it to top 16. As we see Rhino go into the Inkwell to play another Rhino to lower the attack of that Tipo, just to be on the safe side here, as Justice quests with everything and passes it on over to Jordan. Now, if Jordan does have something like a Wasabi to ink the Chromicon, then he's going to have the capability to maybe play Wasabi plus Hades. Hades comes down on maybe the 7-cost Tramp. Oh, never mind. Justice has a lot of lore. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Justice is currently representing Lethal on board. And at this point in the game, I think the nail might be in the coffin. But it's a rusty nail. It breaks very easily. It could come out any minute now because, hey, sometimes we don't use the most reliable nails. But I don't know. This one, the more this turn goes on, this nail looks a little bit more sturdy every second. Second star too slow? Yes. Singing or hard casting second star has to be one of the worst feelings in the world. Knowing that you just paid 10 ink to only do that, and then to do it against a dogs player has to feel even worse. Bearded Cat. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't be like that. We're not going to doom and gloom yet. Ronaldo is still on his super heavy tech. And we don't know how many Amber Steel there are or anything else. We could be okay. I will say, I'm probably not making it to finals. I'm probably not going to make it to top 4 or top 8. I'm suffering. So Elsa comes down. Elsa challenges that Lilo. He's going to bounce that Elsa back to hand. Jordan delays it 1 turn. And that's unfortunately just not going to be enough as he plays 2 guards. And realizing Rhino had given -1 attack to Tipo. So Jordan does quest. Goes up to 2. Justice can quest down to 19 this turn. I do not believe they're on ink decks yet. So all right, as Justice quests everything, goes up to 19, and that is going to be game for Jordan, because not even, well, if he does play Under the Sea, or sorry, Spooky Sight, that would save him here, but I doubt he does. All right, good game. And Dogs takes it on live stream again. So congratulations to Justice. Congratulations to Justice. Not congratulations to the Dogs player. Or to the Dogs deck. All right. So God, I miss Be Prepared. Yeah. All right. Man, I still have to build my deck for locals tomorrow too. Or never mind. I just have to add a couple cards to it because I'm re-sleeving all my decks. So I just got to do that. Well, yeah, he would have, because the Royal Guards would have only challenged for 2. So all right, let's look at the standings. Oh, they're already done with all of them. Perfect. Okay, that was the last game we were waiting on. Dogs, green, blue, blurple, and I don't know what the others are. All right, real quick, let's run this list real quick, because I told you we'd run it. So export, copy to clipboard, duels, decks, new deck, burn, create, import, bang, import deck, save, play, create a lobby. We're almost there. Create. Bang. Okay. Anyone has the red yellow list anti-dogs? I'm not sure what that one is. There's a lot of different ways you can build it to do really well into dogs. I know Wonderful, he was recently at our Build-A-K. He went 5. He ended up winning the event, dodged Blurple all day, and went 5-1 against dogs throughout the day. So he did pretty good for himself. Let's see. We can go 1, this. I mean, I kind of. So we go turn 1. I want to be super greedy and keep all of these. I'm going first. So turn 1, we go Curse Merfolk. Turn 2, Enigmatic is not the turn 2 that I want, but it is a turn 2. Ooh, we can play Scrooge McDuck. So let's go here. So turn 1, we play Curse Merfolk. Turn 2, we play Scrooge McDuck. Turn 3, we play Enigmatic plus there. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Time's up. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. Is this dogs? You dirtbag. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh no. Well, we are hard countered today. I guess we have to keep this, so we get rid of you. Because we have to keep Ursula. Because we have to hit the under the sea. So we'll wait for Tramp to come down. What a dirtbag. Q's in dogs. God. Some people's children. All right, so Lady's gonna challenge into the Curse Merfolk, take out that Curse Merfolk. Luckily, he'll lose a card out of the transaction, so that's good for us. We're happy about that. Looks like he lost a Webby, so he lost an Inkable. So he's definitely gonna have the things that he needs in this matchup. Oh God. We can't do Enigmatic because I can't ink Ursula. I really need this though. Why am I bricking? Why is this happening every single game tonight? God. So if we discard this, we lose the early lore. If we discard this, we lose the enigmatic combo next turn. I still have not inked this turn. So I think it has to be Gathering Knowledge. And I think I have to ink the Royal Guard. God. So he sends Bobby into Scrooge. Quests. So if we draw an Inkable, we can play Enigmatic plus Ursula. No, Enigmatic plus Bobby. Or sorry, Enigmatic plus Scrooge. Well, at least bricked and face. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that's okay. So we can play double Scrooge next turn. And that'll send us to 7. We'll quest for 2, which will take us to 9. I've had to discard both of these. Yeah, see, he doesn't even have to do anything anymore. He can literally just chill out. So we'll just check. Yeah, he doesn't even need it. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. Dirty dog player. He stream sniped into play dogs. All right. Yeah, no, there was nothing. Yeah, this is dog, like this is, so that's why that's why dogs, or that's why Burn disappeared, is because dogs is just so good into it. It decimates Burn like nobody's business. So you forgot to stick. Didn't have the opportunity to stick. Player 2 goes first. Okay, so we can keep the Robin. Turn 2 Chromacon. Turn 3 Robin plus Diablo. So keep something like this. Maybe I'm supposed to go hard for... Maybe I'm supposed to go hard for... I didn't even check. Are you running Pocahontas in this list? I should have checked if you were running Pocahontas in this list, because otherwise, with a start, when I have Robin Hood in my opening hand, I think you just send 6 for Pocahontas if you are running Pocahontas. All right, so there's the Tipo. So now we can challenge in and take out Robin. All right, so we'll go ahead, get the quest done. Do this. I think... Do we just play the Chromacon here? Maybe we just play the... Maybe that's not the play, because his hand was so small that maybe Chromacon wasn't the play there. I bet the... No Pocahontas. I bet the play there was to play Curse Merfolk and Diablo, because his hand was already so low. Are you kidding me? What blue-yellow deck is running Wasabi? What blue-yellow deck is running Wasabi? Come on. What is going on tonight? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is a blue-yellow deck running Wasabi? I don't understand. There's no reason to run Wasabi in blue yellow. Oh my god. Okay, so this card, damaged characters can't challenge your characters. I don't we're gonna get rid of that for now. And we're going to ink Christopher Robin to play Curse Merfolk. Because everyone is running dogs and they had enough of Chromacon. Yeah, but so male Fissia, blue yellow doesn't challenge though. Blue yellow doesn't care about challenging. That's not how they beat dog decks. So to run now, he could be running like a blue yellow list like mine. It's very off meta, right? But he's not. He's running 2-4-6 blue yellow. So playing 2-4-6 blue yellow, you don't care about items. So it's one of those things that Wasabi's just kind of weird. But it could also be that he's worried about the mirror. Yeah, the mirror. Exactly. So and that could be something that, yeah, the mirror, you'd want it for the cauldron. But it's definitely not for dogs. Like, I don't think when I'm playing blue yellow, I've ever been like, oh no, a Chromacon, what will I ever do as I play a Raging Storm, if that makes sense. Now the question is, does he have the Raging Storm here? Or not Raging Storm, but Spooky Sight. And the crazy thing is, he only runs like 1 or 2 Wasabis probably. And he just happened to have it. There's the Let It Go on the Diablo. No, the Scrooge. Okay. So he's fine with giving me the card draw. The Scrooge is a good choice just because it's going to keep coming back every single turn. Goes down to 1 card in hand. And he's at 8 lore. All right, so that's really good for us. So we can now do stuff at least. We quest here. We go here. So now we have 12, 13. Oh, are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, so he has to clear my whole board here. If he doesn't clear my whole board, he loses. Let's see if he can do it. Okay, so he has to go Tipo plus Wasabi here. Wasabi here. Cinderella here. But he can't clear the Pegasi. So I think we're going to get... Oh my god, if he plays a pumpkin, I swear to all that's holy, if he plays a pumpkin. All right. Oh, nope. Wait. Even if he plays pumpkin, I think we'll be okay. 13, 14, 15. Holy crap, we got there. Oh my god. Omni, you're dead to me, man. You're freaking fine. God bless it. Burn should decimate blue yellow, and we almost lost. Oh my god. Oh, Omni, that was so rude. Oh my god. And see, that's the other reason I just don't care for aggro very much. Like, I think I rushed the lore. Yeah. Yeah, Omni, man, that was so rude with those wasabis. How many are in your list? I bet it's only 2, but God, that's the other reason I don't enjoy aggro. I feel like every chance or every turn I'm just like sitting there on the precipice of losing, and it feels so bad. All right. Let's see. What are we doing? What do we want to play this time? Create. Yeah, Omni, that was one of those things where you had to just challenge a little bit, right? Just to take out a couple things because I was getting so much free lore. So, but I don't know. It's one of those things where the longer the game goes on, you don't want next game starting. Sorry. Oh, good. It was a dogs player anyways. Get out of here, Kuin. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Sorry, man. No, that would have been fun because I think I was going to try the bodyguard list. I don't think it has legs into dogs, but I haven't played dogs with it yet. So it was purple steel. Okay. I think, well, purple steel is just as bad for burn. Like, but I wasn't going to play burn that time. So, okay. Let's see if we can see the matches really quick before we get started. What do we got here? Go here. The matches are right here. No, right here. Bang. Okay. Waiting for pairings to finalize. I don't believe that. I bet they're already finalized. Do 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 do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, you guys can't see this. Oh God. All right, we've got the top 32. Look at that. 8 dog players in top 32. We need a screenshot. 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 Bang. Top 32. Jeez Louise. My God. So there's maybe one purple yellow player left. We know Sapphire Steel got knocked out. 7 green blue players. 7 green blue made top 32. That's crazy to me. That's insane that 7 players made top 32 with green blue. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I did not expect to see that. That's crazy. All right. Wow. Ooh, look at this. It's another bracket. Screenshot, hurry. Okay. Okay. Green blue versus dogs. Oh, come on, Shu. Come on, Ed. Come on, Ed. We got Amber Steel versus Blurple. Oh my God, look at top 8. This is top 8, guys. There's only 2 dog players left. Blurple came out on top. Blurple with 4 players making top 8. Look at that. Oh, we're going to see another dogs match. I'm so tired of seeing dog matches on stream. God bless it. I don't want to see more dog players. I don't want to. Why? All right, here we go, guys. Thiago is on the play here with dogs. So we're going to see Thiago with that turn 1 lady as Ed does his regal chill out. So looks like Ed is going to go ahead and hyper ramp here. We're probably going to see him what looks like a sail. And then we do have another sail. So we might see a sail into John Silver, which is going to be a pretty good start. So we'll see how this pans out. Okay, we see the Ursula come down, no songs. But yeah, 2 John Silvers. So I'd imagine what's going to happen here is we're going to see Ed. He's going to sail on turn 2, and then sail on turn 3, and then John Silver on turn 4, and then John Silver on turn 5. And that is going to be incredibly difficult for Thiago to answer, but possible. Thiago just needs to really hold on to those tramps so he can get maximum value out of the 2-cost tramp, and that way it can challenge and take out those John Silvers. All right. So here they are playing for Golden Mickeys. So the winner of this match will receive a Golden Mickey. And who's it going to be? Let me get my mug out of here. We don't need to see that. There we go. You guys want to see the sale. You guys want to see the card they play. God, I'm so tired of dogs being on stream. All right. It's fine, though. It's fine. It's just the world we live in. It's the world we live in. Wow, Thiago goes super wide here. He recognized that is a lot of John Silvers, and you're not going to be able to slow me down anytime soon, as he does top deck the Cinderella. So Cinderella being a very nice way to go 2-4-6 to get to that John Silver, because Cinderella can also challenge into that Lilo, for example. So that's going to feel really good. Meanwhile, Ed did top deck. He did filter into the big Prince Philip. So there's always a deck we love to hate. We all remember Bucky. Why is it always green decks that we love to hate? I personally loved Bucky. I was an Amber Steel. I was a Steel Song player. Steel Song's what put me on the map. I won set champs with Steel Song because of Bucky. So I'm a huge fan of Bucky. Bring the squirrel back, because I owe him a lot, actually. As we see Thiago quest out here with everything, and now Ed is in his John Silver turn. So we're going to be able to see Ed now challenge with that lady probably into the Lilo, and then the John Silver into one of the ladies. But that does feel bad, because this John Silver is probably not going to live through this turn, as your opponent either plays a tramp or shifts the lady to take that out along with a Bobby. So we'll see how Thiago responds to what is likely going to be that John Silver play. Right. I mean, that's very true. I will say I'm not on the page of bans. I don't think we need bans. I think all that needs bans is set. Like, I think the biggest worry of a lot of people is how good dogs will be at local set champs. But yeah, I don't think dogs needs banned. I think the meta's fine. It is what it is. It's a good deck. I think people are upset because of how the deck operates. Might be part of it, but yeah. Thiago taking his time on this turn. He really has to make a choice here on how he wants to act this out. Because he is getting to kind of this danger zone area. He also knows that another John Silver is going to come down. So Thiago is able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4 minimum this turn, up to 4, 5, 6 this turn. So a couple different options here that Thiago could take. All right, we see that come down. We see the shift lady that we were talking about earlier, bringing back 2 characters, inking a Lilo. So inking that Lilo, really, really smart move there. Lets the lady take out the Cinderella, develops another wide board here, and going up very big here. So 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and representing lethal next turn. So Ed will be able to give Reckless to the lady and then probably give Reckless to the other lady. But 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, Thiago will be able to quest a 17 next turn. So John Silver kind of just delaying the inevitable. Going to draw here to find an under the sea. So oh my goodness. So now, do you even quest with the John Silver? I don't think you quest with the John Silver. You give Reckless to the... No, maybe you do. Yes, you quest with John Silver because you're going to be at 8 ink to hardcast it. So you have to give Reckless to Lady. Exactly. So you give Reckless to Big Lady. You take out Little Lady. Now Big Lady has to challenge, and you have Under the Sea in hand for next turn. What does Thiago have now? 2 cards in hand, one with the draw that he got this turn. He's going to be able to quest for 1, 2, 3, 4 this turn. All right, is he going to be able to get there? He does trade into the John Silver, only going to be able to quest for 3 here. Plays the Chromicon. Plays the lady. He emptied his whole hand as the Under the Sea is going to come down here. And all of a sudden, Ed is in a really good place with that John Silver. Plays the Under the Sea. Oh, man. Quest for 2 with John Silver. Thiago now in top deck mode. There's a lot of bad top decks here. Mowgli's not a terrible one. But he is going to lose that Mowgli. I think Thiago's wondering, do I need to ink this Mowgli? Because if I ink... Okay, so he just passed his turn. So now Ed's going to be able to ink and play that Big Prince Philip and going to be able to quest for 5 every single turn now if that's the route that he goes. Unless he inked the Big Prince Philip earlier and we did miss it. Okay, so he goes the Cinderella, holding on to whatever he has in hand. There's the 7-cost Tramp going to Thiago's hand. So now we know Thiago has the Mowgli and the 7-cost Tramp. Austin, at the end of this game, while they're shuffling for game 2, I can go ahead and pull the bracket up again for you. As he plays the Clarabelle and busts up the Chromicon, so don't even get that advantage anymore. And Thiago kind of just chilling. He's got a 1-cost Rhino, a 2-cost Mowgli, and a 7-cost Tramp in his hand, and really just not wanting to play them, knowing he's going to lose them against John Silver. Thiago essentially hoping to get a bunch of 2-questers, because with those 2-questers, he can play a bunch of them at one time and then be able to quest out in one turn. And that's really what he's trying to do here. But the question is he going to have enough to be able to actually do that? Questing for 4 here for Ed, going up to 11. So he's still a very long way from getting there. But where there's a will, there is a way, ladies and gentlemen. So is Ed going to be able to find that way? We see Adela's Moon Lullaby comes down, just trying to filter the deck. We see the Mowgli finally coming out, hitting an Malicious Mean and Scary. A Rhino right into that Under the Sea. So Ed's just going to simply hardcast Under the Sea here for 8. And then quest for another 4 to go to 15. Representing a turn 2 lethal. All right. So there's that. Questing it out. As he passes turn with only an Ursula, and Thiago picks up. All right. Let's, that was, Ed was able to get it on the draw, ladies and gentlemen, on the draw. Okay, here's the bracket real quick. There's the bracket while we wait for them to shuffle and everything. We've got, here, I'll zoom in for you. There's your top 8 bracket. Brian Law with the Blurple. With the Amber Steel versus the Blurple. All right. All right. This is down here at the name. Down here at the bottom, our Blurple player against Justice. That's a name. That if I tried to say it would be so wrong, like so incredibly wrong, and honestly probably borderline disrespectful. So we're just gonna move right on past that one. All right. Yeah, I don't know. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 decks in top 8, 4 different color pairings in top 8. So for a meta that everybody hates and's calling for bans, that's a pretty healthy top 8 bracket. Now, with that being said, this is the Taiwan DLC. There's, it's only 365 people, this, that, or the other, but it looks like a pretty healthy top cut to me. So it's 4 a.m. and you making it sound like it's lunchtime. Brother, it is 5:10 a.m. Man, I didn't realize. Have you been up this whole time, man? You've been up with me? Have you been pulling an all-nighter? Because I tell you what, I am on my last leg, brother. You guys wouldn't know it, but I literally, I had to pull my mic up, and I was standing up last round and casting the last round because I was about to fall asleep. So we're working through this. We're making it. We're going. Unfortunately, I don't like coffee, and I don't have any energy drinks at the house. So we're just dying over here. We're dying. Rocket League and watching this. Nice, man. I hope I'm helping. So all right, looks like Thiago went with a 3-card altar. Looks like he kept 4. Did Ed do his altar already and we missed it? Yeah, we probably would have because he would have altered first. So looks like he kept all 7 maybe? We'll never know because production doesn't like to show us the altars. So God bless him. Ruby's still non-existent. Yeah. I think Ed's still waiting to do his altar, actually. He is still waiting. Okay. Look at that. Because Ed takes so long, we get to see his altar. All right. This is top 8, yes. Reno, where do you see quarterfinal? It says round top 8. Oh, wait, on the bracket? Did it say that on the bracket? Huh. Octofinals. Quarterfinals. So this isn't quarterfinals. This is literally just finals. Like this right here is finals. All right. Okay, here we go. I'm getting a little comfortable in my chair, and that's probably a bad move. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be casting this one leaning back, baby. As Ed skips his turn 1, plays a You're Welcome, moves on, passes it back over to Thiago, who started with his own 1-cost lady. All right. Thiago taking his time, trying to make sure he gets the perfect, most optimal turn 2 play here. Is the turn 2, go super wide, boost up that lady, get the free quest? Or is the turn 2 just to play 1 character? Thanks, man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to finals, though. We're trying. We're trying hard. But Thiago does opt to go wide, plays the Grandmother Willow plus the Tramp to boost the lady, questing for 3, and then Ed bouncing back with a Tipo to go up to 3 ink. Are we going to see a 2-4-6 ramp here again? That is the question. Oh, he does lose the Malicious, Mean, and Scary there. So this is going to be a rough game for Ed here. Oh, wait. This is tough because now Ed having Malicious, Mean, and Scary and Under the Sea means that Ed is going to be able to play. Oh, wow. That I did not. Okay, I guess maybe I do need to lean up a little bit if I'm going to say anything worth value today. So, okay, very interesting choice. Thiago does take the Under the Sea from Ed, even though Ed has the Prince Philip Shift combo in hand with the Malicious, Mean, and Scary. So now Thiago, though, he might just be able to win before Ed is actually able to get there. So he's already at 6. This turn he's going to quest a 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, possibly 13 this turn. It's going to be very interesting because if he quests a 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, he has 18 on board 2 turns from now, but surely he plays a character here. All right, there's Grandmother Willow. Plus Lilo, so now he's representing a 2-turn lethal. Two-turn lethal represented by Thiago here. So going aggro, and aggro working out very well for him. As well as a Lilo in the discard. So quest for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, yep. All right, Ed. Yep, nothing Ed could do there, unfortunately. That was disgusting. And yeah, God, it doesn't even. It's got to be the least enjoyable thing ever. All right, well, on to game 3 in the most exciting Lorcana we've ever seen. So all right. Hey, it's Ring. What's going on, brother? So, ladies and gentlemen, we have another green-blue, we can call him a star, celebrity, top green-blue player. Ring was recently at DLC Ghent, where he made, was it top 16 with green-blue, the best performing green-blue player of the 4,000-person DLC. So, welcome, man. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Kuhn, unfortunately, he only had 4 ink. Only had 4 ink. So, he was going into his 5 ink turn. Unfortunately, he didn't get to go 2, 4, 6. He didn't have the extra ramp or anything like that. On top of having to set up the baby Prince Philip. All right, here we go, Ed. You got this, Ed. Come on, Ed. We're all cheering for you. All right, everybody in the Lorcana universe is cheering for you. This is your moment. Look at that. He smiled at the screen. So oh no, no. No, Sleepy Stella. Sleepy Stella. Zan did get knocked out at top 16. All right, well, they do this really quick and shuffle. I guess we're just not going to see, waiting for pairings to be finalized. So we're just not going to see pairings anymore. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Thiago, quit shuffling and play the game. Guys, do you realize that after this game, there's going to be like an hour-long break? I can't do it. I can't do another hour-long break, guys. I'm faltering. Look at Thiago doing his interpretation. Oh, he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. Thiago couldn't do it. He tried to do his interpretation of Ed there. Kind of just put his cards down. He was going to let Ed do his altar first, and he couldn't do it. He had to pick it up. All right. All right. We've got this. You know what? I do have caffeine, though. Luckily, so my wife and I, we own a gym. It's called, I think it's okay to say it, right? What's the worst that could happen? My wife and I, we own a gym, and then we have a supplement business as well. And I think I might go make one of our drinks. It's called Move. It's loaded with some caffeine. It's loaded with some green tea extract, and maybe that's just what I need to really push me over the top here and get us there, because this hour-long break after this match is going to be really rough. Ed has auto deflect against the stair. Yeah, I like just you try, but you just can't do it. Like, all right, here we go, guys. Who's getting the golden Mickey? Are we gonna see Ed get the golden Mickey, or is it going to Thiago? Let's see what happens. All right, as Ed inks and passes on to Thiago. Let's see what Thiago does here. What will he ink and what will he play? The world is wanting to know. All right, Rhino goes into the inkwell to play a lady, question mark. It is a lady, the same lady it's been every single game. As we turn it back over to Ed, Ed is going to ink and sail. And he does sail, goes up to that 3 ink. And is that a Cindy on the far left? Oh boy, I hope it is. As we ink 2 pieces of the Prince Philip combo. So hopefully we're okay with that. As Ed is passed. Oh, he does have the Clarabelle in hand. Okay, so we do see the big Clarabelle in hand also, which is going to be good. Kuhn, I'm not aware of one for top 8 specifically. I think they're still using the normal one, but it just says waiting for pairings to match still. All right, so Clarabelle's going to be nice here because there's nothing Thiago can do to get rid of that Clarabelle. So that means the shift is going to be coming down in 2 turns. There's a good chance that Ed's going to get some draw out of that because he is on the draw. So Thiago sitting with that 1 extra card in hand. Is Thiago going to be able to go super wide? He is, as he plays 2 ladies, questing for 3 with that lady to go up to 3. As we pass it back over to Ed. As he does get the Cinderella down, so he does have the 2-4-6 line, which has to feel very nice. So now he's going to be able to go into that Clarabelle shift. Another option, of course, would be going into John Silver, which may arguably be better. It's hard to say, though, because if he does quest the lady, then that means that the big Clarabelle can take out the lady, and then the Cinderella can take out one of the other ladies. So a couple different options here for Thiago to try and play against stuff as he goes super wide, playing a lady plus Ursula. And the worst part of this is just ultimately emptying his hand of any cards in his hand with only one left. So that one left is just not going to be enough for Clarabelle to get any value. So that definitely feels really bad. Other than the fact that Clarabelle can challenge into something. So all right. Taking some time here, working through decisions, wondering, do I want to quest here? As we decide not to, Thiago does pass it over to Ed, saying, I don't want to lose 2 characters, because if he was the quest, he would lose 2 characters in that ordeal. As we see You're Welcome plus Clarabelle. Not sure which one he took, but I'm assuming the You're Welcome, because now we can double sing You're Welcome here. All right. He did take You're Welcome. Okay. All right. So Ed trying to make that choice now. He, like I said, he can double sing the You're Welcomes. He could hit, unfortunately, only 2 of the ladies. You'd like to be able to get rid of all of them if you could, but sometimes things just aren't in the name or aren't in the cards. As we send a lady, he's going to shuffle his deck first, and then he's going to draw 2 cards. And what works with this is the fact that Ed gets to draw off of all these cards. So Thiago went down to 1 card in hand, so Clarabelle wouldn't have drawn anything. But now, because he has double You're Welcome, he's going to draw a lot of different things. One thing to note, though, oh, no, he does not use the other You're Welcome. So he just passes turn and says, good luck. All right. Thiago taking his time here. All right. There's the Mowgli. What did we hit? John Silver, Donald. Hits the You're Welcome. So definitely getting punished for that choice there, for not singing the You're Welcome on one of the ladies. Really interesting choice there. I'm curious as to, maybe he just didn't want to give that many cards to dogs until he had a way to remove them. But drawing 2 extra cards there would have felt really good. But at the same time, who knows? Maybe he would have drawn it into the Under the Sea, and then he loses the Under the Sea because of Mowgli. So as we play another Ursula, and no songs in hand, so they're Gucci. They're moving on. That was a lot of emotion that Ed showed there. All right, let's see what he does here. How does he work through this situation? Currently, we see the John Silver come down. John Silver is going to cast on one of the ladies there. Luckily, John Silver, you don't have to. Just one of those cards, that big beefy body, quest for 2. You play him, it gives something reckless. You quest, gives something reckless. Just a nice body. Unfortunately, Thiago only on 6 ink right now, going up to 7. So he does have to get on up there if he wants to be able to maybe sing MMS with one of his characters, or maybe he wants to sing it. That way he can hard cast the Prince Philip. But to do something like that, definitely have to get up there in those lore counts, because you don't want to lose those characters. But Thiago going through his turn here, wondering what is it that I can do this turn. Della's Moon Lullaby on the Cinderella. So Cinderella, I like that. I like that move there because Cinderella now Cinderella now is not going to be able to challenge anything, but also the lets him. Cinderella's not able to challenge anything, which works because if he would have used Della Moon's Lullaby on something like John Silver or Clarabelle, then he wouldn't have been able to get anything out of that. But there goes the You're Welcome on the Cinderella. Now that is exactly why he held on to that other You're Welcome, though, is because he wanted to sing it on himself to search for answers. And in this case, the answer is going to be a Visions or an Under the Sea. And that's going to be what he's looking for here. Under the Sea would be ideal. Visions works because it lets him dig for the Under the Sea. So let's see what he finds here. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, he found the Under the Sea and he blew up the Chromacon. Oh my God. Thiago has 2 cards in hand, so he's not in as bad a place. Oh, and the Ink Geyser, ladies and gentlemen, and the Ink Geyser. Oh my God. That, ladies and gentlemen, just, oh my God. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Ed just got another golden Mickey, ladies and gentlemen. This game has to be over. I don't know what you can do. So we do go, of course, we have the sale right after the Ink Geyser. He's going to Visions. If he finds another Under the Sea, there's the Under the Sea. Oh my God. And just like that, the coffin's shut. Ladies and gentlemen, the coffin is shut. The game is over. The fat lady has sung. There is nothing else happening here. Ed is going to win himself another golden Mickey and move on to top 4, ladies and gentlemen. As Thiago passes turn. Plays the Clarabelle, plays the John Silver. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, holy crap. Oh, he's going to give him a hug. Oh, look at that. He gave him a hug. Now that's good teammates. Man, what ladies and gentlemen, holy crap. I bet the chat is oh my God, crazy. Absolutely crazy. God, guys, what a match. Oh my gosh. That was insane. So looking at this now, One Dogs is out. Oh my God. Guys, Ed is positioned to just win this whole thing. He's going to be on the play against Justice if Justice makes it there. But for Justice to make it there, he has to beat this Blurple player, but he also has to beat Luca, which Luca is teched very hard for dogs. Ed's probably going to win this thing. Because he's fine with Blurple. He's fine with seeing Amber Steel mid-range. Amber Steel mid-range seeing a lot of success needs Blurple and Green Blue to not be playable decks. And yeah, Ed's probably going to take this home. Oh, man. Holy crap. That's as good a bracket as you can ask for. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy. I lost to Aaron Wallach in top 32. He's also crazy teched for dogs. Aaron Wallach, this one. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Congratulations on a great run. So, making it to top 32 is no easy feat. So, two crazy teched for dogs. We don't have the list yet, but Rinaldi, Luca, I think he's on 3 Isis and 3 Tigers, but it might be 4 and 4 with how often he saw them. So, let's hear this interview. I'm gonna shut up now.
Thiago, I do believe is your teammate, right?
Yeah.
So how do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, he's the guy I talk to the most. Like, we travel the road together. We always, we talk a lot of LurCana. And I knew this day would probably come soon, right? Like, he's a really good player. He helped me with the deck. He helped me with this deck, And I was just very fortunate in that matchup to find the cards that, exactly when I need them. And
Sure.
yeah, quite speechless right now.
Yeah. So is it a challenging matchup when you're using the control deck while facing hyper aggro? I mean, maybe not hyper, but aggro Emerald deck.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup's pretty volatile. I mean, I lost in Melbourne and in Ghent to the same deck, to dogs.
Yep.
And it's because, sometimes they take all your cards away with the Ursulas and Mowglis, and you don't have anything you can do. Very lucky for me in this match, I was able to set up the singers.
Yep.
And then, the cards just came my way. I was able to, You're Welcome, my own Cindy, and eventually find it Under the Sea. Extremely important card, and something in Ghent that I respected the dog players. Definitely need to play 4 copies of that in order to find it at the right time.
Yep. How do you feel about top decking Under the Sea and developing with your Under the Sea?
Yeah, I mean, that's the way that I think it should be set up. You're not supposed to keep it in your hand because they can steal it with Ursula. And after I lost in Ghent, I did a lot of calculations to be able to figure out okay, how do I draw as many cards as possible to find Under the Sea? And I felt like in Ghent I got really unlucky. It was 70%. So I made some modifications to the deck to add Develop Your Brain to be able to even find it even easier. Yep. So if I get my Singer 8 and I'm able to play multiple visions and develop, I'll be able to find it at a high rate. So I think it was bound to happen.
Yeah, there's a full of calculation inside your now while you're navigating with your Emerald Sephiroth deck, right? So how was your stay in Taipei? I mean, do you spend time in Taiwan night market?
Yeah, I mean, I came here 8 years ago, and it's still very similar. I went to Ximending, and it looks very similar to where it looks like 8 years ago. But yeah, I went to the night markets, had some fun, but. These past couple of days I tried to not go too hard because tournament.
Yeah.
But after tonight, after tonight, we're definitely gonna go celebrate. On me, of course. Everybody.
Especially where you're already secured your next Golden Mickey, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And last one, anyone to shout out?
Yeah, shout out to my girlfriend. She's here. It's very nice to play with her and talk LurCana with her. Also, shout out to the team, World Class Cards. Very grateful to be surrounded with such good players. DKP, Tiago, of course, I just played, and, Lamb, Fungus, I'm sure I forgot some people, Federico, Danielle, the whole squad, they're very supportive, and it's really nice to be surrounded with like-minded individuals, and I feel like that's very important to be able to get to the next level.
Yep. So congratulations again.
Thank you.
And hope to see you on the top table
Thank you.
today, later game. So stay tuned with us. We do have different 2 more games to broadcast for you, and see you soon.
See you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, how long do you think this one's going to take? What do you think? How long is this break going to last? When did the interview end? Oh, no, I broke it. Because I definitely dozed off there.
How do you feel about top decking and the CNT?
I definitely dozed off there for a second, so I don't know. Did I just looked over. Did I actually have the interview muted that whole time? Did I have the interview muted, guys? I think I did. I think I unmuted. Okay, all right, good. Okay, whew. I would have felt bad. All right. Oh God, what time is it? It's 5:39, guys. I don't think I'm gonna be able to stay. I need to get a little bit of sleep before tomorrow, guys. I don't know if this is gonna be it. I will leave the stream up, but I don't know if I will be in it with everybody. It might be one of those things where I set an alarm for an hour and then maybe get up for finals. We might do that. All right. I think we're going to do that. I'm going to set an alarm for an hour so I can get a little bit of a nap. And then we're going to come back and we're going to do finals together. Or I'll check to see where we're at. But I'm going to do what I can to be up for finals, and we're going to do finals together. So in the meantime, you guys can enjoy this lovely production's Silence of the Lambs act. and yeah, everybody, I hope we're cheering for did pairings go live? Do we know who won? Nope, no pairings went live. Yep, no other pairings. Okay. All right, I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to take mine out. I'm going to unmute this. I'll see you guys in a little bit, okay? I'm getting at least an hour's worth of sleep. You guys are the best. Thanks for chilling with me. I'll see you soon.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Taipei DLC. I am Brian. This is RJ. That's right. We are here for the top 4 match of the Taipei DLC, and I feel like I have to be responsible to say this, but there are no more dogs left in the top 4. You know, somehow.
No dogs.
Yeah, I mean, look, somehow or other, whenever I cast a DLC, I will always say dogs is gonna win, and then like. It doesn't. Blurple ends up winning. And right now, we have 3 Blurples and 1 blue-green left in the top 4. How crazy is that, man?
It's like, definitely crazy. You're like, I have no word for you. I predict that dogs will win this tournament and there's no dogs left in the top 4.
Exactly, man. I mean, it is absolutely nutty, I believe that, if you told me in Singapore and in Hong Kong, the reason why Blurple won was because it was a best of 1, I would have been like, yeah, you know what, I believe you. But here we're in best of 3, man. It's the same format as before. So here we see in the top 4 we have Edmund Chu versus Robin Lowe playing. Ed Chu is playing blue-green and Robin is playing Blurple. So Ed, don't really have to talk much about him. He is the world finalist from the previous season. Everyone knows, everyone loves him. Everyone knows that he plays blue-green very well. Robin, on the other hand, is a Singaporean who is known in Singapore as the bully because he always bullies in inverted commas the newer players. And then on the other side we do have Luca, who is playing against Pasapon. So Pasapon is a Thai player who's made a really big deep run in Taipei, and Luca was on stream. Earlier on.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so Luca did have a pretty good performance, I believe, in Ghent, and he's hoping to take it home this time around here in Taipei. So we are going to be featuring the match between Pasapon as well as Luca here, and this is going to be a Blurple mirror.
Yeah, and now both players is standing up there, opening up, and going to the first turn.
Yeah, so Pasapon here starting us off. Starting us off with the Basil here. Luca is going to do something similar. It is both going to be Basil
mirror.
Yeah, Basil mirrors. But hey, whilst these players are doing pretty much the standard turns, right? Let's go through the list just a little bit, right? So I think for the side of Pasapon, his list is actually quite interesting. It is very much teched out to beat dogs, right? You've got stuff like the Bell Accomplished Mystic, right, which allows you to shift up to 3 damage counters over to your opponent, over to any character, right? You've got stuff like the Demona Betrayer of Clan, as well as Swordplay. So Swordplay, not a card often seen in Blurple, but you are able to give one of your characters +3 Challenger for that turn. So incredibly teched out for the Dog's Mirror. Anything that you'd like to call out for Luca?
I mean, like, Luca plays the 2 Into the Unknown, which is, we actually like play 3 Into the Unknown, right?
Yeah, so I think it's quite interesting because Luca here is choosing to do a 4-2 split of Let It Go and 2 Into the Unknown. So you called it exactly correct here. Pasapon, on the other hand, is opting to play more Into the Unknown and less Let It Go. So once again, more teched out for the dogs matchup.
Player.
Yeah, that's right. So 4 Into the Unknown, knowing that the dogs are going to be going to be questing there, right? And opting to play less Let It Goes. I mean, in the Blurple mirror, I feel like Luca's list is a little bit more favored here, but we are going to see how it's going to work out for Pasapon. Pasapon does start us off first, right? Is starting first, so he is on the play, manages to get to his Genie first, manages to get to his Tipo, as well. Is going to start us off by questing Tipo.
Yeah, and I want to point out the point that so many people, build the deck for the dogs. I mean, like, maybe that's why dog disappeared now.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, these dogs had a huge target on their backs, right?
Yeah.
I think everyone here who was planning on going for a deep run was specifically teching in against dogs, and because dogs has won the past 2 DLCs, right? So I think it is understandable.
Yeah, you have to show the respect, right?
Yeah, that's right. You do have to show the respect. You do have to plan how you're going to play against the dog's deck. Right, so here Luca is having very similar tricks. I mean, this is called the mirror for a reason.
Yeah, just mirror, definitely mirror. Basil into Tipo into Genie.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Basil into Tipo into Genie is exactly what both these players are doing. Now, I wonder if Pasapon is going to have his Elsa, the fifth spirit, to kind of break this chain. Elsa is what is going to start the chain off, but no, plays Iago instead. Iago is an evasive so 4-cost evasive with the keyword vanish as well. So if Luca here is able to target it with any kind of action card, it's gonna get banished immediately.
Yeah, and let's see if Luca plays Elsa, the fifth spirit here is like, I don't know if it's feeling good or not because you play the Elsa and you exert 1, but the Iago can actually punish you. And now Luca's playing the Hades, looking for the deal. And now Pasapon say you can draw. I won't let the Iago go.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think that is a wise choice. You want to match board for board, and this is exactly what Pasapon's doing. He is going to be playing that Dumbo as well. Dumbo gonna be giving its breaking records basically ability over to Iago. Iago is gonna be exerting. You exert a character, you pay an ink, you draw a card, you gain a lore. It's just that simple.
Yeah, get the resources in the mirror match is such an important thing to do, right?
Yeah, I do want to call out the fact that it's interesting to note that Pasapon's swordplay can actually be used against Iago from Luca, right? So if Luca plays the Iago, the swordplay can actually be targeted onto the opponent's Iago, and you can just kind of vanish it from there.
Yeah, for sure. And now Pasapon has a wider board than Luca because he's going first, right? And
yeah.
And now Lucas, let's see how Luca deal with the Pasapon's board.
Yeah, I mean, both players would love to see the Elsa's, the fifth spirit here.
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
It's going to be a very, very impactful way for you to kind of break open the board. Pasapon a little bit more on the aggressive side is starting to quest with his genies, starting to quest with the Iago. I mean, Luca could quite easily punish Pasapon here if he goes quest Basil, genie, swing into opponent's genie, but it will also leave his Basil wide open.
Yeah, if Luca can play Demonas here, does it like feeling good for him? I don't really know because there's Iago on Pasapon's side, and you don't even want to swing into Iago because it's at such a big body. And now Basil is giving Genie some power, and Genie swing into Pasapon's Genie, banish it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're going to be singing into the unknown as well. So that is going to be the break of the board that we were talking about here. Pasapon losing his Genie, losing his Iago is definitely going to be hurt. Definitely going to hurt. Luca as well has the combo of Cheshire Cat, shifting 2 damage counters over to the side of Pasapon here. Pasapon is a little bit on the back foot, loses half of his board in just a blink of an eye. The Basil is gone. The Genie is gone. The Iago is also gone.
I mean, like, it's definitely a big turn for Luca, right? The Genie's gone, the Basil's gone, and the Iago's gone. All the good character, the evasive character is gone on Pasapon's field.
Yeah, and now Luca is just going to be able to run scot-free. His Genie is looking great here. We are going to, first of all, start things off with Pasapon trading his Tipo into Luca's Basil here. So, I mean, what else does Pasapon have? I mean, he needs to start doing something.
Yeah.
He is currently at 7 ink, so that means if he has the Hades Infernal Schemer here, he could trigger that onto the Genie here, so that you just get rid of the evasives on Luca's side of the field as well. The longer you leave Genie on the field, the longer it's gonna give so much value to Luca.
Yeah, and Elsa, the fifth spirit, will also be nice here to play with the Into the Unknown, get rid of the Cheshire Cat, who means a lot when you exchanging your character like 1 turn and 1 turn and 1 turn, right?
Yeah, for sure here. And we are going to see a double trade of the Elsa as well as the Dumbo into Luca's Genie. So now Pasapon is winning the evasive war there. But I do want to make the call out that Into the Unknown did send Cheshire Cat together with its boosted card into the Inkwell. So you are also kind of accelerating Luca ahead. You're kind of matching ink for ink at this point. Luca, inking let it go here. You're going to be boosting to Cheshire Cat, going to be banishing the Dumbo, not wanting to give Pasapon any way to start gaining resources for free here. So I think those are very wise moves by Luca.
Yeah, for sure. And you guess what? You get rid of of my Cheshire Cat, and now I play another one. And also the Dumbo is taking out in this spot is not really good information for Pasapon because, you know, the cards on his hand is not that much for him.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Pasapon is having a lack of resources in his hand currently. The Dumbo was probably his way out. But, I mean, Pasapon, I think, did make the right move there, did make the right call to just get rid of the Genie. Not expecting to see yet another Cheshire Cat for the side of Luca, right? So we are, first of all, going to start things off by getting rid of that Tipo. We are going to be playing that Bell Accomplished Mystic to shift whatever damage was on the Elsa to the Basil. And right now, it's over to Luca. Luca now has the initiative.
Yeah, both players keep answering opponent's board, and you know, now they're going to the top deck, and Luca draw the guidebook, which means a lot of resource for him. It means a lot.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, look, it's basically Friends from the Other Side post-rotation, right? You can't sing the song, but you can just draw cards, right? It is a very, very interesting card that was printed in Whispers in the Well, right? For 2 costs, you're basically playing for an item that you can choose to trigger at any point in time. If you think you want to play around Demonas, right? You don't trigger it first, right? You let it sit there, you let it kind of fester, and then after you play the Demona, you can pop the Woodchuck Guidebook, so you can draw instead of 3 for 5.
Yeah, definitely one of the best cards that Luca can get on his top deck. But what the card he draws is like Royal Guard and Basil, which is not really want to see in this spot, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, generally, right, as a Blurple player, you would be top decking really, really valuable cards. But Basil, as well as the Royal Guard, is not it. But here we are going to see Demona come out. Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan, is going to be exerting all of Luca's board right here. But now, you know, Elsa as well as Belle can start swinging. We are going to be getting rid of that Cheshire Cat first. Yeah, banishing the cat as well as the Tipo. There is 3 damage counters on the side of the Bell. I do want to see if Pasapon has a way to shift that damage counter. Yeah, just away from Luca. Now we're going to get rid of that Basil from Luca's side of the field. Elsa doing a lot of work here, but that still leaves Luca's Royal Guard, Hades, as well as Genie unanswered, right? There is going to be one more ink. Oh, no, yeah, there's just 1 ink of the Seal Ezraite. See there? So it is just going to be a pass.
Yeah, and that's definitely what the card Pasapon want to draw here. The Demona give him 3 draws, which means a lot of resources here. And, you know, the Blurple mirror match, you have to, like, you need the synergy, you need resource to answer back your opponent's field, right?
Yeah, and you know what's the other thing that will win the Blurple mirror?
Can you play that?
Hades Infernal Schemer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so Hades Infernal Schemer here, whoever draws it first is going to make such an impact on that game. You are going to be able to just start sending characters into the inkwell. But at the same time, I feel like because you are limited with the number of Hades you have in your deck, right? So whoever kind of plays the first Hades has more chances of kind of losing out in the Hades war.
Yeah, and I believe that both players plays 4 copies of Hades Infernal Schemer for sure, right?
Yeah, for sure. So we are going to start things off by sending Elsa into the inkwell with Let It Go. Getting rid of that pesky evasive card is going to allow Luca to start questing aggressively with that Genie Wish Fulfilled on his side of the field. We are going to be inking, I think that's the 4th Let It Go. I believe he's inked 3 and
another Let It Go.
Yeah, used 1. So he's gonna use a Demona on his own side. This actually locks up Pasapon's Demona. Yeah, you aren't able to actually get ready the Demona at the start of your turn because of her Stone by Day ability.
Yeah, really good tempo for Luca here. Not only, you know, get rid of the Elsa, the Bell, and also, you know, the Demona draw into the unknown and wipe out all the Pasapon's board. It's like insane.
Yeah, you are starting from ground zero here as Pasapon, right? You have a lot of ink, but you don't have any characters left on your side of the field. You have 3 cards to work with next turn, so there is a chance where Pasapon can start utilizing Hades Infernal Schemers if he has them. But here he is going to be drawing Demona Betrayer of the Clan as a way to start trading, having advantageous trades, right? Because it's a 4 cost. It's got a 4/6, and it's also got Challenger +2. It's an incredibly well-statted card. But yeah, Demona being able to ready there, Luca means that Luca only had, I think, 2 cards
Less
before.
than 3 cards.
Yeah, less than 3 cards.
Yeah.
I must have miscounted there.
Yeah, and I mean, like, this Demonas might be a card like Passable want to play here, like, not bad, because it's good challenger and you can trade into Lucas field, which your board just got wiped out. But like, yeah, and the guidebook really gives him some synergy for the next turn. So yeah, Passable is still on the game, not really, you know, way far behind Lucas.
Yeah, and look, you can't count Blurple out until it's over.
Yeah.
Right. So here, Luca is going to be putting is going to be swinging with both the Elsa as well as the Demona into Pasapon's Demona Betrayer of the Clan there. So going to be, I think, still very advantage for the side of Luca here, even though he did start second.
Yeah, for sure. And that genies get like infinity value here. The genies don't get, you know, just staying on the board and quest and quest and quest. Really good 2 lore quester.
Yep, that is true. We are going to see Pasapon here start things off by popping that junior guidebook, and I finally see an Hades Infernal Schemer. Right, so here is the important turn for Pasapon. Pasapon, I think, will likely use his Elsa to get rid of Lucas' Elsa on his side of the field, and then potentially drop that Hades Infernal Schemer to get rid of either the Demona Scourge of the Wyvern Clan or the Genie Wish Fulfilled.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't mind to get rid of the Genie because, you know, it's a 2 low quester and also it's an evasive character which is hard to deal with. Once Demona, you know, swing into your any characters, you can, you know, challenge into him for the back, but like, you can't really punish the Genie. And now Passable is saying, let it go with the Elsa.
Yeah, that is gross. I mean, you're able not only to get the temple back onto your favor as well, but you are also able to sing Let It Go. You're also able to swing into Lucas Genie, and you're also able to establish more board control for your side of the field, right? You are playing, I think that is his, 3rd Demona Betrayer of the Clan that we've seen all game. Keeping the Hades for something more important, a more important target, perhaps something like another Genie Wish Fulfilled.
I mean, like, I like Passable's lines here because, you know, dropping a Hades is like, yeah, you deal with something, but your board is not wide enough, and the Demona, the Betrayer of the Clan, is really doing good in the challenge, right?
Okay, so this is what I mean. This is kind of getting exciting for me, right? Because you see the first Hades Infernal Schemer, and this is what Pasapon was waiting for. He was waiting for Luca to play his Infernal Schemer so that he can play his own. So Hades. There we go. A Hades Infernal Schemer does drop on Pasapon's side of the field, does immediately send Dumbo into the inkwell there. But there's only 1 card left in Pasapon's hand. I hope this is... this is the Dumbo. It's a pretty good target here. We are going to see the Elsa trigger Dumbo's ability. So we're going to see Exert, draw 1, tap 1. Right, and then we're going to see a trade of the Elsa into the Demona here. Pasapon going to feel pretty good about this. Unless Luca draws into his second Hades Infernal Schemer.
Yeah, now Passapon is winning the evasive war again, yeah? He gets all the evasive character on his board, and now Lucas has non-evasive character on his board, which is not really a good news for him, but like, you know, Passapon is run out of his resources, and Dumbo really do a lot of things to this.
Yeah, I mean, Luca has, 2 cards left in his hand, not many options that he can do with this evasive board. You know, you have hit the nail on the head, RJ. Luca needs to find a way to deal with both of Pasapon's evasive characters that are currently on the field. This is a blurple matchup, guys. If you're just joining us, there's 70 minutes on the clock. Right, we have 18 minutes down. This is a best of 3, and we are here in the top 4 match of the Taipei DLC. Blurple Mirror is happening on this side of the field, and on the other side we have Blue-Green versus Blurple. No dogs. Once again, I'm still in utter shock, by the way. Still in utter shock.
You pointed out again and again and again.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fact, man.
It's
I really thought Dogs was going to win this entire thing, but no. Anyways, we are back in the game, so Luca is going to be exerting 5 ink to play Elsa, the 5th Spirit, on his side. I do expect to see him exerting the Dumbo, but I just wanted this a way for him to get that one more damage counter onto the Dumbo so that Pasapon can't start just using breaking records and making history non-stop.
Yeah, and now Luca is Luca is exerting the Hades, which can, swing 2 Hades into the Hades Inferno Skimmer, taking the board, and now play an extra Royal Guard, which doing something.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is a scary board, right? Because I mean, if Luca at the end of the day gets a Junior Work Chart guidebook, you pop the guidebook, and then suddenly your Royal Guard becomes like a 4/2. So you are able to get
giant octopus.
Yeah, I mean, you are able to get really advantageous trades with something like that. So I do like the Royal Guard drop there, but I think Pasapon here. Starting to gain value from the Dumbo, starting to gain value from making some history, hoping to make some history here in the Taipei DLC. He has 3 cards left in his hand. I do wonder if he will use the Elsa to take a trade into the Hades, looking for a deal here. Nope, he is going to be making some history. Does trigger Dumbo's ability there. We are going to be tapping 5 for another Elsa. Getting rid of the Royal Guard here would be pretty big.
Yeah, and now Pasapon is building an evasive board, which Lucas is pretty hard to do it, and dropping down another Cheshire Cat, which can get rid of Lucas. He's looking for a deal, which means really big here, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, the board advantage is now swung in favor of Pasapon. I mean, Luca is ahead in lore, but there's the second Infernal Schemer that Luca was desperately trying to look for. I don't expect, Luca to be questing here. It's a little bit too risky, seeing that Pasapon has ways to kind of deal with the Elsa. But on the converse side, Pasapon, I think, is really free to start questing with his Elsa, to start kind of closing the gap in his lore. Bad news, though, he doesn't have Dumbo anymore.
Yeah, and I did see that Pasapon owns the Demona on his hand, but I don't know, is it a good turn to drop it down and Pasapon say yes? Yes, of course it is.
Yeah, I mean, look, now Pasapon will be able to get rid of the Elsa, the 5th Spirit, on Luca's side of the field. The downside is that you are going to be... hold up. Into the Unknown being sung here. That is one of 2 copies that Pasapon plays. Manages to draw into it. Sends the Infernal Schemer straight into the Inkwell. We are going to use Cheshire Cat here to swing into Luca's Infernal Schemer. I do expect to see a boost coming soon. Boost could go over to the side of Elsa, the 5th Spirit here. We are going to be shifting too. We are going to be double swinging the Elsas into Luca's Elsas. Now, the tempo has swung completely to the side of Pasapon.
What a turn for Pasapon. Lucas field got totally wiped
annihilated right here.
No more character on Lucas field now. It's like, it feels so good for Pasapon, and it feels like desperately for Lucas.
Yeah. Luca is not in the best of shape. The good thing is that he does have 3 cards in hand to work with. Before, he had none, so he was only playing off the top of his deck. He managed to draw into Sail the Ezra Sea, so he's at least able to get a cantrip, able to draw a card just by playing the Ezra Sea. We are going to see the 3rd Hades Infernal Schemer here, as well as an Iago. Those are 2 pretty big boys. We are so Luca's not gonna feel too bad about that, but seeing a double there ain't the best feeling.
Yeah, Dumbo making history with Elsa here, feeling so good for Pasapon, given his affinity, resource, and synergy, which, whoa, draw into the Genie.
Genie Wishfield drawing Pasapon a card. He is going to use Swordplay to get rid of the Iago. This is what I'm talking about. This is the advantage that Pasapon has over Luca. He has an action card that is able to target his opponent's Iago, getting rid of it, vanishing.
Vanish.
The Iago from the board here. Pasapon in full control of this game, has so many cards on his side of the field. Luca decides, nope, that is it. It is yours. You deserve it. I can't answer this white of a board.
That's going to the next game for Lucas. Like, oh, what a game for Pasapon.
What a game for Pasapon. I mean, look, this Blurple matchup is really, really swinging. I mean, both players looked as if they were in control at different points of the game. And I mean, I find it so interesting that even though Pasapon was able to take his deck out for the Dogs matchup, he was able to deal and have different answers for Luca, right? I mean, the sword play there that we saw at the end of the turn really was the nail in the coffin. I mean, Luca doesn't have a card like that to deal with Pasapon's Iagos.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, I thought that Pasapon's build is like for the Dogs, and maybe he don't get that much advantage in the mirror match. But like, yeah, he did it.
Yeah, he did it. I mean, for sure, right? Pasapon also only plays 2 Let It Goes, which, you know, I don't know, if I was playing in this DLC, I probably would have done like a 3-3 split of Let It Go as well as Into the Unknown. So seeing that he's done a 2-4 split of Let It Go to Into the Unknown means that he was planning on playing against more aggressive decks, right? Because Into the Unknown is cheaper, but you are able to get rid of cards which are exerted. Whereas Let It Go can get rid of cards which are readied, right? So that is the key difference between Pasapon's deck and Luca's deck. Luca's deck has 4 Let It Goes and 2 Into the Unknowns.
Yeah, and now let's dive into the second game of the Blur Pro Mirror match. If you are new here, we are in the Taipei Disney Lorcana Challenge in the top 4 games. And now Pasapon is on a 1-point lead against Lucas. And this is the Blur Pro Mirror match, which both players are really well played. You know, piloting the deck so well here, and yeah, they already secured the golden Mickey for them. Yeah,
that's right. So they are playing for Cloud. They are playing for the Uncut Cheat. They are playing for the full set of cards from Winter Spell. And I must say, it's a really pretty set to have.
Yeah, and I have to remind that you have the invite for the champion.
Yeah, you do have top 16 gets you the invite for the for the challenge. For the championship later on in the year. But we are going to kick things off here for round number 2. Luca is on the play. Pasapon is on the draw. Both players having a pretty standard start. You know, we have Basil here for Pasapon, and we have Royal Guard for the side of Luca. Luca is going to misses ramp. That is huge for the Blur Pro Mirror. We are going to see the energy from Pasapon. Pasapon immediately takes advantage of this, is going to swing into the Royal Guard as well. And having no units on the board means that Pasapon right now with 1 more ink has the slight advantage.
Definitely not in the favor of Luca. It's like so crucial to miss the ramp in Blur Pro Mirror match. It's like desperately.
You're not even missing just the ramp. You're missing any kind of 3-drop. You don't even have a Cheshire Cat to play. If you had ramp, you had Cheshire. Sorry, if you missed ramp, you have Cheshire. You're kind of okay here. But Luca doesn't even have Genie. Plays Iago against Iago. If Pasapon has swordplay here, it's over. It's so that the tempo is just so much in favor of Pasapon.
Yeah, it's not really over, but like, it's desperately for Pasapon, right? Yeah, I mean, like, for Lucas, it's so good for... Oh, no! Here comes the Elsa, the 5th spirit, which means that Lucas can't leave any character on his field.
I mean, that feels horrible. I mean, Pasapon was on the draw here, yet he reaches his Elsa, the 5th spirit first. This is the difference between having ramp and not having ramp.
Yeah, even Lucas is going first here. Pasapon going to the 5 inks first. It's like, it's feeling so bad for Lucas. Your Iago just, stay at the 1 turn and down.
Yeah, I mean, look, Luca here is going to play an Elsa, the Fifth Spirit on his turn, is going to be swinging the Elsa into the Iago, gets rid of the Iago here, pass upon, needs to find a way, finds the Cheshire Cat. Cheshire Cat is huge, gonna be able to boost Cheshire Cat here, gonna shift 2 damage counters over to the Elsa from Luca's side, and his own Elsa are gonna be able to quest freely here.
I mean, like, Passman got the hand what he actually, want, right? And I did see that there's a guidebook on his hand for the synergy, for the resources.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not sure if no amount of guidebooks here is gonna get Luca out of this kind of situation. It's not looking great. He needs to start establishing some characters on the board, whether it be Genie, whether it be Elsa, whether it be the looking for Hades, looking for a deal. I mean, there's so many things that Luca needs to find, but he needs to start digging.
I mean, like, there's a guidebook on Passapon's hand, so he can, not running out the resources, okay? And now Luca's dropping down the Demona, which doesn't mean a lot for him. It doesn't feel great, right?
Yeah, it does not feel great at all. In fact, if Passapon here is able to play an Elsa or something to exert... Oh, guess what? You don't need to exert it. You just send it straight into the inkwell.
So good for Passapon. Everything is played on tempo. Everything is played perfectly for him.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta draw this good for you to be good at the game, Look,
Yeah.
Hades, the Infernal Schemer, came out at the right time. I wonder how long Hades has been scheming for this to come out for. But yeah, Luca's just gonna be inking, gonna be playing an Infernal Schemer of his own, sending different character. Sending one of Passapon's characters into the inkwell, gonna be triggering, making history with Elsa. Getting more and more resources. Now we see the guidebook that you're talking about. Gonna be popping the guidebook. Gonna be drawing 2 more cards here. It is gonna be a Basil that is gonna be dropped from the side of Passapon. Hades, Infernal Schemer, gonna be questing here, bringing Passapon up to 5.
Yeah, Passapon really got, good follow-up here, playing the Dumbbells, playing the guidebooks to get more synergy, and now setting up the Basil for the coming up turn to, support your character, make the challenge into your opponent's field, right? Yeah, it's like, everything is on Passapon's plan.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, it may not be Passapon's plan, but it's definitely Hades' scheme, right? It's all part of the scheme here. We are going to see Luca drop down. It's his Elsa, the Fifth Spirit here, is going to likely exert. I think the Basil here is not a bad choice. Yeah, there we go. The Basil is going to be exerted. Hades, Infernal Schemer on his side of the field, going to be getting rid of that Basil. 2 damage is going to land onto that Hades, and it's just going to be a pass. I don't know, man. I would have probably swung with the Elsa instead. But,
yeah, maybe.
But I mean, look, if you swing with the Elsa, then Passamon could use his Dumbo, I guess. So just try to keep some of his own evasive characters safe for when he does draw into the Dumbo. Interestingly, seeing the sword play being played here means that Elsa is going to be able to swing for 5. And guys, sword play. This is a new card coming out from Winter Spell. Chosen character will get 3 challenger plus 3 this turn, meaning that the Elsa could swing for 5, but no, now I know why the sword play is being played, because he has got a Demona.
Into the unknown, into the Demona. This, like, everything is on Passapon's plan, Hades' scheme.
Yeah,
right?
Hades is all part of Hades' scheme,
Yeah.
man. I mean, he's going to quest for 2. He's going to swing and get rid of Luca's Elsa here. Not going to be exerting the Dumbo. Choosing to play the slightly safer route, leaving Luca with only a Genie wish fulfilled.
Yeah, I mean, it looks so bad for Lucas here, but like, he's still in the game, right? You can't tell who will win until the end of the Blurple mirror match.
Yeah, Blurple. I mean, we saw how that match swung earlier in game 1, right? It was first Passapon's game, then it was Luca's game, then it was Passapon's game, it was Luca's game. But now we are 7 lore. We have a 7 lore difference for Passapon, right? The board state looks so much better for the side of Passapon as well. Luca here, a little behind, but does manage to play another Elsa. So exerting the Dumbo there. I'm interested to see what Luca has in mind. He's going to play a Cheshire Cat of his own here. Gonna use the Genie Wish Fulfilled to swing into Pasapon's Elsa, and then gonna boost the Cheshire Cat to get rid of Pasapon's Evasive. And this is what I mean. It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, and really good turn for Lucas here, playing the Genies, playing the Cheshire Cat. Get rid of all of the evasive character, and now Lucas win the evasive war, right?
That's right. Blurple is all about the little victories you can get. First, Pasapon is going to be questing with that Demona Scourge of Wyvern Clan here, knowing that there is no kind of good way for Luca to... Oh, okay, there we go.
Okay.
There's no good way for Luca to swing into the Demona. Pasapon here gonna play out his entire hand. Gonna be dropping 3 Royal Guards and 1 Basil.
Octopus.
Yeah, and you don't really want to see that from your Demona, but it is what it is. And now, Pasapon gonna be questing with the Hades Infernal Schemer as well, bringing him up to 12. Luca gonna be pretty happy to know that Pasapon doesn't have a hand to work with. But having 3 octopus looking at you, octopi looking at you, isn't gonna be
kind
great.
of scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now it comes to Lucas' turn. You have to, deal with the Demonas and the Hades, which is really big body here. Of course, you can use the ability of the Cheshire Cat to swift the damage into Demonas or Hades, or even the Royal God on triple octopus on Pasapon's field. But you have to do something, right? Because now Pasapon is on the lead of the lore, and Lucas playing Let It Go, get rid of Demona, which means really huge for him, and playing the Basil, which that he definitely don't want to see here. Like, it's not the best, and yeah.
I think it's going to be okay. Luca here going to be shifting 2 damage counters onto that Hades. Going to be double swinging the Genie as well as the Elsa into the Hades, knowing that there's no way for Pasapon to deal with his evasive characters. I think this is a really smart idea. Not going to be exerting the Cheshire Cat. Gets the Elsa though. Elsa is going to be pretty big. Going to be exerting the Cheshire Cat. Going to get rid of that, I believe. Each of the Royal Guards now has 2 strengths. Now that Royal Guard has 4 strength, so the Royal Guard is going to be able to deal with the Cheshire Cat. And I must say, man, what a top deck.
Yeah, and it seems that it's absolutely Pasapon's game on the early game, but now Lucas has somehow made the combat like step by step. Still, Pasapon has the wider boy here with the Elsa with the double octopus and the Basil. Luca has to deal with, but it's come to Luca's top deck games.
Yeah, Luca here gonna be start things off on his turn by questing with the Basil. Gonna give the support to his own Elsa, getting rid of trading rather his Elsas away, knowing that both cards don't have any evades. Both characters don't have any evades. Top deck yet another Elsa of the Fifth Spirit. That is going to be a full quest out from the side of Pasapon, bringing him up to 18.
That's huge.
Luca here needs a huge top deck. Needs a Demon against the Infernal Schemer instead. It is over. Pasapon gets to the finals here at the Taipei DLC.
What a game. It's definitely quite unfortunate for Lucas to draw the growing song in the end.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Classic one.
Blurple has so many good cards, but it is essential for Blurple to have its 1-drops, its 2-drops as well, in order for you to kind of ramp up in the game, as well as deal with dogs, right? I think right now there is no way Blurple can get away with playing anything less than 8 1-drops, because you typically want to do something along the lines of 4 Basil and 4, I believe, Royal Guards.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
Some decks I know opt for an 8 1-drop count, so they often play maybe 3 Basil, 3 Royal Guards, as well as 2 Rafikis, right? But here, I think it's honestly... Yeah, I mean, sometimes it is what it is, right? You draw the 1-drops, draw the 2-drops. Unfortunately, I mean, to be fair, both players were drawing the 1-drops, right?
Yeah.
No, they're drawing the 1-drops, so that means they weren't able to do all that much with their hand, right? But it seemed like the top decks from the side of Pasapon were just that much better, right?
Yes.
So congratulations to Pasapon for making it all the way to the Taipei DLC finals. It is such an achievement to get, but we are gonna just recap a few of the top cards here for you guys that have made such an impact in Winterspell, right? Early earlier on when we saw dogs just flooding the field, we saw a lot of the grandmother willows. We saw a lot of the nannies as well. But this is not a dogs matchup anymore. We are looking at things like Let It Go. Let It Go was huge for the side of Pasapon as well as Luca. Both of them just being able to act as like a third Infernal Schemer. Not third, eighth Infernal Schemer at times. Just being able to choose any characters down into the inkwell of their opponents, right? Moana as well, not really seeing much play here in the Blurpo Mirrors, but like I said, just keep an eye on this card. This card is definitely one to watch. And of course, we do have Angel as well, who in Steel decks made such an impact. But Pasapon, welcome to the desk. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Congratulations on making it to the finals of the Taipei DLC, Pasapon. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel really good because last time I lost in top 8 in Hong Kong DLC, but this time I come to final.
Yeah, congratulations. How long have you been playing LurCanito for, Pasapon?
I play for Set 9 because in
Set 9,
Thailand,
yep.
I'm from Thailand. In Thailand, they
just released it, right?
In
yes.
Thailand.
So guys, if you guys didn't know, in Asia overall, we just got our releases from Reign of Jafar, right? And I think Fable was the first big set that I think a lot of us, both yourself and myself, actually started playing during that Fable period. There was such a huge injection of players here in Asia. Pasapon, I know the Thai group likes to travel a lot for a lot of the DLCs.
Yep.
How many people from Thailand came for the Taipei DLC?
Here, this time I think very late. About 10 people or 12, like that.
Yeah, 10 people. I mean, that's still a pretty good crew, man.
Yeah.
I think before we continue, is there anyone that you'd like to shout out? Anyone that you'd like to thank?
Oh, my friend and my teammate that I practice with them.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think you have a really good group. I really like your deck list, by the way. I think Swordplay is a genius card to have.
You like?
Yeah, I really like it. I mean, I saw you playing against Justice just now, the Dogs player.
Yeah.
And then I saw you playing the Sword play and then getting rid of the Tramp.
Yeah.
Was a really, really good idea. Can you tell us more about your deck list? Because I know this is not your standard Blurpo list. Is there anything that you'd like to share?
Demona Code 4. I think it's very good card, but other Burple player never play this card.
Yeah. So basically, I agree with you. I think Demona, Betrayer of the Clan, right? That's the 4-drop Demona, is such an impactful card. It's basically a 6/6 when you're swinging, right? And it's only a 4-drop as well.
Yeah, because in meta, many cards health fix, like Tram, Hades 7, Demona 6, and anything, and it's very good card in many matchups.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, there's so many. I agree with you. There's just so many cards right now in the meta that has 6 willpower, right? So the Demona, Betrayer of the Clan here, is just able to get rid of that with ease. It's quite easy, right?
Even Clarabelle too.
Clarabelle, Clarabelle is
for sure.
Definitely a good card for you to be having in there. Pasapon. Once again, congratulations on making it to the finals, and I hope that you have a good match later on. Good luck, all the best.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
All right, guys, we're gonna stay tuned for the finals. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Taipei DLC. We are just about to start the finals. I am Brian, this is Anson, and yeah, this has been a really, really long day for these players.
Yeah. So right now we are before we get into the final game of Taipei DLC, we do have 365 players competing this weekend with a BO3 format, which is the first and in our Asia tournament.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. So we are having Ed Chill with his Sapphire Emerald deck fighting in the final versus the previous feature game with a Sapphire Amethyst player.
That's right. We do have the Blurple player here, Pasapon, who made it all the way to the finals here. I believe Pasapon is going to be on the play here. We do see him starting with the ink. We do see him starting us off with a Royal Guard, and we're coming straight into the final round of the Taipei DLC. This is going to be a best of 3. It is currently untimed. It will be Blurple versus blue-green matchup. So, I mean, look, the starting turns are going to be quite similar, right? You're going to see a ink, 1-drop, and then I think it's going to be ink. Oh, yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't need to play a 1-drop from Ed. Typically, we would see something like the Clarabelle or the Basil coming out from his side of the field. But both players here want to ramp, right? So it is going to be Sail the Azurite Sea for Pasapon. I think it's just going to be an ink of a card, likely going to be, I think, the Royal Guard that we're looking at his hand here. But if he inks the Royal Guard, that means he's not going to be able to play the second Royal Guard. But looking at the rest of his cards in his hand, decides that that's the least valuable card. That's the card he wants to be in the inkwell the most.
Yeah, he's very secure to the quest with the Royal Guard because there's no characters on board for Ed. But you have to. Well, you're competing with Sapphire Emerald deck. It's a complete control deck, right? So you can, for a Blood Bowl player, can go fast in terms of waiting for the mid game.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Edmund here going to be playing the T-Bow, trying to think which card he wants to ink the most. We do see a 1-cost Clarabelle in his hand, going to be able to play that for the as a shift target for the 5-cost shift Clarabelle. But none of that in his hand just yet. Has a John Silver, has, I think that's a Prince Philip Vanquisher offloads in his hand as well. So his hand is locked and loaded for the future turns. But now over to Pasapon, he has the Genie to play, has the Cheshire Cat as well. So many different options. I think having a double ramp option here would be really nice to have. He is eyeing that Sail the Azurite Sea right now. I think he has a Cheshire Cat as well, so could go for a double ink Sail the Azurite Sea Cheshire Cat option. Plays the inks the Cheshire Cat instead, opting to go for a Genie play. Is going to quest for 1 more, bring him up to 2.
Yeah, drawing a card here with Genie with an evasive character on board is important because Ed's did not have any characters on board right now, and he's a little bit late. But Cinderella is come on time, and he's trying to figure out which card needs to place in his inkwell to draw an extra card.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, Cinderella here is effectively the double ramp option that Ed was looking for. It inks the Sail the Azurite Sea, does manage to trigger the whatever you wish for ability of Cinderella. They're going to be inking a card from his hand and drawing 1. Pasapon now going for the double ramp option, now going for the Demona there, is going to start questing with the Genie. And you are right, Anson. Playing the Genie there, it does allow for a lot of initiative for the side of Pasapon here. Going to start getting those early points. But you know what? The wider he goes, the more targets Ed has for a malicious, mean, and scary Prince Philip combination. We do see the Vanquisher of Foes that was already in his hand now as a target for him to pick and put as a second Prince Philip should he want to go down that route. But he was really looking for the malicious, mean, and scary here.
Yeah, I do believe that Ed is already having a malicious, mean, and scary in his hand alongside with Under the Sea. I'm not sure which cards he plays in his hand, but I do think he got enough tools in his hand.
That's right. So he is going to just play this Sail the Azurite Sea again. Going to draw into a 1-cost Clarabelle. Not going to feel too great about that. But I think he can right now. I mean, he has enough wiggle room at this point in time to take it a little bit slowly. Right, there is only a difference of 5 lore right now. Is going to be double inkling the Clarabelles here, saying that, hey, look, I mean, I am going to hit 7. I'm in 7 ink right now, so if I do draw the light on her who's Clarabelle, I will be able to just play that straight from my hand, but passes over here. So pass upon, going to be able to quest another time with his Genie Wish filled, but the number of times he can quest with that is going to start dropping lower and lower. Pasapon does play the Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan from his hand. Going to be exerting Cinderella, going to be exerting Tipo as well. Getting rid of the Cinderella would be pretty big here, as Ed won't be able to sing Malicious, Mean, and Scary. Does get rid of that. Is going to quest 2 with the Genie. Pasapon right now creeping ahead, slowly widening the gap between this matchup.
Yeah, with only 2 cards in Pasapon's hand, both the Mona can be ready next turn, which led Pasapon to having a great lead in the final first round. And Ed have to find an answer for that, and he's just questing for the Tipo and saying saying that you are welcome back to his own deck and try for solutions.
Yeah, look, I mean, shuffling the deck here, I mean, this is one of the few cards which lets you do that. I mean, LurCanito, you don't really shuffle the deck all too much, but you're welcome here. Forces you to shuffle a character back to its owner's deck. It allows you to shuffle it, draw 2, right? So playing your welcome on the Tipo that he quested here does get him that cheeky 1 lore, but also allows you to shuffle your deck and gain 2 cards. I know I keep saying shuffle, but it is a very important thing because, I mean, if he was missing any of that Malicious, Mean, and Scaries, now he has a slightly higher chance of drawing that. Is going to play Cinderella, is going to be able to trigger whatever you wish for, and he is desperately wishing for a Malicious, Mean, and Scary here.
Yeah, so I got some sort of mistake that Pasapon has already having 3 or more cards in hand, so the small Demona cannot ready in this turn. But still, Pasapon have Genie and a big Demona on play, which is the Genie with Evasive is an easy 2 lore quester right now. And Pasapon plays the Hades to put Ed's Cinderella to its Inkwell and keep questing.
Yeah, so look here, I mean, Infernal Schemer is going to do so much for Pasapon here. Going to be sending the Cindy into the Inkwell, not having a Malicious, Mean, and Scary Singer is going to hurt at just a little bit. He needed Cinderella to survive in order for him to sing Malicious, Mean, and Scary if he had it in hand, so he can play Prince Philip, Vanquisher of Foes. He's currently at 10 ink, right? So that means you would be able to just board wipe Pasapon's board if he had the Cinderella. But he doesn't.
Yeah, Cinderella is already in Ed's Inkwell and placing the Donald Duck Perfect Gentleman right now to allow him to keep gaining resources.
Keep digging. I mean, that is the name of the game here. Edmund inking the Prince Philip there is interesting. I would have expected him to play that down as another target. But I wonder if that means he's got something like a Ink Geyser maybe for next turn here. I don't know, man. I mean, it feels weird for you to even Ink Geyser there. You would probably want to play Clarabelle first and then kind of Ink Geyser and pass. But yeah, no, look, Pasapon just going to be exerting Donald Duck there. Is going to be using his own Demona, Scourge of the Wyvern Clan to get rid of the Donald Duck. We are going to be questing for 6 here, bringing Pasapon up to 17. This game is wildly getting out of hand here. Pasapon in the definitive lead. And not being able to get anything. Inks the Malicious, Mean, and Scary plays the combo.
Ooh.
This is what he was waiting for. This is what he was buying time for. But is it too little, too late right now?
I mean, I don't think it's already too late because Evasive characters is placed on board, but still, Ed needs to catch up very soon.
Yeah, top decking right now, looking at 1, 2, 3 cards. I mean, John Silver is not a bad pick. Malicious, Mean, and Scary there, but no other Prince Philip to use. No other Vanquisher of Foes to trigger is, I think, goes ahead with, another Divisions of the Future gets Ink Geyser Under the Sea. Under the Sea is going to be pretty clutch there. Does he have 8 ink to play it, though? I mean, he could sing it with the Prince Philip, though. So I think that is going to be the choice for him, has enough ink to just play Under the Sea, is going to start gaining the advantage. Is going to start gaining lore right now, bring him up to 4. Plays in Hades, Infernal Schemer there. Yep, Ed is, Ed's only chance, Ed's only Prince Philip gets sent straight to the inkwell. Pasapon in it's not game just yet. Has Sail the Azurite Sea in hand, draws for one more card, plays a second Sail the Azurite Sea, digging for more options, digging for more lore. Plays the table, passes quests with the Hades Infernal Schemer as well. These turns are just so quick.
Yeah. So right now, Ed's is.
Yeah, no, that it just decides to scoop right there. Ed decides this is too much that he can handle. Pasapon wins game number 1 on the play, but this means that Ed is going to be on the play next turn. Blue-green is actually, I would say, a counter to Blurple. I mean, I know Ed is playing 4 copies of Under the Sea here, so if Pasapon isn't too careful, just goes extremely wide on the board, and Ed manages to hit 8 ink or a total of 8 cost characters on the board, I think Ed can just sing Under the Sea, and Pasapon has to build from ground up. Problem here in game 1, Ed just wasn't able to draw any of his good cards.
Yeah, so before, in the previous game, we mentioned about, we live stream about the Ed's game. We always talk about blue-green is a control deck. How is the most control deck right now in meta, and how to manage your own board, your opponent's board, and the right card needs to show up at the right moment.
At the right time, exactly.
Yeah, I do believe it's not the right timing for Ed in game 1, but he's on the play on game 2. And I believe blue-green's player, if you are on the play, it could easy to secure another win and try to get back in game 3.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Ed is not out of it just yet. I mean, he's been in these situations before. I mean, Ed is no familiar to the finals table. I mean, he was in the finals of the World Championship in the previous season. Ed is one of the GOATs of the LurCanito community here, so I have no doubt that he knows how to remain calm, knows how to play his own game. Meanwhile, Pasapon here, I really liked how quickly he was playing. I mean, Pasapon was very, very deliberate with his list, very, very, very deliberate with how he played. He knew against blue-green he can't give them time. So even his decision just now of playing the Genie on turn 4 instead of the double ramp was a really good call, because he knew his Genie could basically quest for free. I think he gained him in total something like 8 lore, which is just crazy.
Yeah, with Genie on board, like maybe if I remember correctly, there's the only evasive character in Ed's side should be the Big Prince Philip, which is Ed need to think about when is the right moment to place it on board. Maybe probably is with the malicious Minascari. So Genie is safe. I mean, he
Genie
can
is very
keep
safe.
questing for 2 lore, 2 lore, and 2 lore.
Yeah, here both players, rather Ed manages to get his ramp this time around, Pasapon on the other hand is matching ink for ink at this point, does have the Royal Guard in his field already, going to quest for 1. This is what he was doing the previous turn. Ed is going to be playing now, going to be having the Cinderella to play from his hand, going to be inking a card from his hand to continue filtering through his deck. Right now, he's got 1 piece of the puzzle. He has the Under the Sea. Right, this card made a tried to make a difference at the second last turn of the previous game. Yeah. But I think it's gonna be in good effect now. We do see the Prince Philip as well in his hand, the small Prince Philip, which will matter.
Yeah. So right now, Pasapon ink to let it go, and like the previous game, Genie Wish Fulfill is out. And drawing extra card for Pasapon, I believe that is the base. So,
yeah, look, he's making the decision whether or not he wants to quest here. I think he is happy with letting Ed take out the Royal Guard with his Cinderella, should he choose to do so. But you know what? He has the Genie as well that he can use to swing back if he would like to. But Ed here not giving a moment's respite. He is going to be playing the 1-drop Clarabelle, going to be shifting it to Clarabelle Light on her hooves here, not going to be matching the hand size of Pasapon. So bringing his hand back up to 5 right now. Pasapon does have the Genie on the board, so he will be able to do, we will be able to quest quite a bit here with that Genie, because there's nothing, but nope, decides to get rid of that Clarabelle, which in my opinion is a slightly questionable choice, because it's not the only unit on Ed's side of the board. Previously it was, so getting rid of the Clarabelle means there was no malicious, mean, and scary combination that could be sung, but here, opting to just play a little bit safer, have a few less units or characters on Ed's side of the field, will means that he can sing less, right? So things like You're Welcome can't be sung, and it can be sung by the Clarabelle, but it's just one less card that you can kind of sing for free.
Yeah. So Cinderella come out again, and with another with the small Prince Philip, play some board, maintaining board control for Ed, and end the turn and pass it back to Passport.
That's right. He just gets one more ramp option, one more ink in the inkwell with the Cinderella, as well as developing his backup option with the Prince Philip Royal Explorer there. We are going to see Passamon play that Demona, meaning all of Ed's characters are currently going to be exerted, and this is what Passamon plays that Demona for, right? He is playing it so that he can get rid of stuff like the Cinderella. We are going to see the Basil trading into the Prince Philip. We are going to see 2 lore gained from the side of Genie. Passamon going to feel really great about that.
Yeah, but reminded that Ed is already having 8 ink in his ink well. So with Cinderella on board, malicious military combo can be casted right now, but no, he's just casting the Prince Philip, the big Prince Philip, to banish all the damaged character on Passpon side.
Yeah, I mean, look, Passpon made the job easy for Ed, right? He was like, hey, look, I'm going to swing all my characters into you. Does clear Ed's board, but makes him vulnerable for Prince Philip, Vanquisher of foes. But he was ready for that. I mean, there was a Hades that was infernally scheming in his hand that dropped out.
Yeah. So Vision of Future is used, and I mean, what's the solution for Ed right now?
You're Welcome is a good start. I mean, you can get the Infernal Schemer into the deck. You're also making Passpon draw to 2, meaning that his Demona won't be able to ready the next turn, right? And also having a Clarabelle there is really good because it will allow Ed to draw 2 more cards thanks to the You're Welcome here. So Passpon going to be drawing 2. 2 Sail the Ezra sees is not really going to be it, but I mean, the good news is that he can just kind of have inking options as well as playing it so that he can just cycle through more of his deck. We are going to see, I think, 8 ink in total for Passpon there. I do expect to see a Sail the Ezra C be inked here. No, in fact, going to be using it first. Going to draw him a card. He gets the Into the Unknown. Into the Unknown, the Clarabelle would be really good, but is there a way for him to exert this Clarabelle? There's only 4 ink left for Passpon. 5 ink. I lied. It's going to be a Let It Go immediately for that Clarabelle here. Edmund has just so much ink in his inkwell, but doesn't have enough cards. Has the 2 cards bonus that he got from Passpon, from the You're Welcome Clarabelle combo in the previous turn, but is it enough?
Yeah, the Red Ring is used, but I do believe right now is right timing to use Ink Geyser, right?
Yeah, you're right. It is a huge time to use Ink Geyser here. We do see Ed managing to draw into the Prince Philip Vanquisher of Foes into his hand, but there's only 1 unit on the board. I don't think he was really looking for that. I think there was 2 Under the Seas. Not really the targets that you're looking for either here. I mean, a third Cinderella here would be really good. He can kind of use that Under the Sea as ink. Yeah, but I mean, the options are looking more and more narrow. Going to be playing Visions of the Future this time around, looking at the top 5 cards of his deck. Getting to select one. Ink Geyser is an option there. Clarabelle is also, unfortunately, part of that 5 cards. You can only choose 1. Which card is Edmund going to pick?
For me, I'll go for Ink Geyser because it can recycle his ink with multiple resources in Sapphire side. It's easy for Ed to build a board with multiple hand resources, right?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, look, he's also got Donald Duck there. We are going to see the Ink Geyser play that you were talking about. So, Ink Geyser, a card that has been printed since set 7. I believe that is Arcasia's Island here, but we've only started seeing play right now. What happens is both players are going to shuffle the inkwell. Right, they're going to choose, the opponent is going to choose 3 cards. Those 3 cards are going to remain in the inkwell. The rest of those cards are going to go straight to your hand. Really good against non-Sapphire decks, right? Because, well, you don't really have many options to regain some of that ink. But I think Ed chose that here because he saw Pasapon playing 3, if not 4, of his Sail the Ezra Sea. So there's very few ramping options for Pasapon here.
Yeah. So tons of cards in both players' hand. They got multiple options, but limited resources in their own ink well. And we see Pasapon playing Treasure Cat and Basil and just pass for turn. And with multiple cards in hand, Demona cannot be ready at the start of his turn.
Yeah, look, this Demona is going to be exerted for a very, very long time here. There is no way it's going to be ready. We do see Ed going to be starting us off with Sail the Ezra Sea, and this is what a lot of these good blue-green players are going to do. They are going to hope that they, get some of that Sail the Ezra Seas back from the Inkwell. We are going to see Sail the Ezra Sea being played gonna be inking the 2 T-pos that he had previously inked. Cinderella gonna be the choice of card of ramp for Ed Chu here. He's gonna be able to ink 2 cards and draw 2 more. I mean, the combo is working very, very well for Ed this game.
Yeah, he can. Due to the ability of Cinderella, he can even ink the uninkable card.
Exactly.
Like right now, I believe Under the Sea would be a perfect options for Ed because just Basil is targetable options.
Look at that ink difference, by the way. There is, Ed has 8 ink. Pasapon has 5 ink, but Pasapon has a really wide board. I mean, yes, a lot of those characters only have 1 or 2 willpower, but going this wide is really good. Actually, playing Dumbo here for Pasapon is amazing. It is an evasive character, so the only way for Ed to kind of get rid of it is to play that Prince Philip, or is going to be constantly bounced around by some of those Basil undercover detectives.
Yeah, so different resources is in Ed's hand, and I believe Malicious Minion Scary combo would be a good options right now due to the hand size of Ed. Maybe he's already having enough resources in his hand. And yep.
Yeah, look, MMS Prince Philip is going to be really good. We are instead going to see Under the Sea being sung by the 2 Cinderellas, going to be bottoming the Basil as well as the Royal Guard here, only getting rid of 2 cards. Is going to be inking the Prince Philip, going to be playing Clarabelle here. Clumsy Guest, and another Donald Duck not having Prince Philip Vanquisher of Foes. Feels kind of weird. That's 3 perfect gentlemen there. Is Edmund a perfect gentleman to you, Anson?
Yeah, I mean, if you keep letting me to draw cards in at our turn, I mean, at least I get extra 3 more right now.
Why, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Why, thank you.
He is a perfect gentleman for me.
It's true, it's true. So we do see Ed Chu playing You're Welcome here, singing You're Welcome here, going to let Pasapon draw a few more. I mean, look, Pasapon's hand is so wide, so what is a few more cards in his hand? The answer is, well, not too much, I mean, he doesn't have the ink to play it. Finally gets his last Sail the Ezra Sea. They're going to be able to ink twice here, bring him up to 5 ink. With 5 ink, there's a lot that Pasapon can do, but this board is looking so wide for the side of Echu.
Yeah, and the Demona will be sitting here like forever because due to Pasapon hand size is still having multiple cards in hand, and Iago is just placed for Pasapon, and Treasure Cat is sung.
Yeah, no. Treasure Cat is going to be swinging into one of the perfect gentlemen there, thanks to Swordplay. Swordplay is the card that Pasapon has ticked in for his Blurple deck. It allows him Challenger +3, right? So that allows Cheshire Cat to swing 6 instead of 3 strength.
Yeah. So right now it's back to Ed's turn and saying You're Welcome by Cinderella back. Placing.
Yeah, that hurts, man.
Yeah, so back to the Pasapon's side and drawing 2 for Pasapon.
So we are going to see Ed start to chip away with the Clarabelle into the Demona. There is going to be a board wipe for Pasapon, or as much as a board wipe as possible, I guess. Ed here going to be starting to quest pretty aggressively. I believe it is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lore, I believe. So bringing him up to 8 right now. Ed is in ahead in terms of lore, in terms of board, in terms of value, in terms of ink, in all matters of the word. Ed is ahead, but Hades Infernal Schemer is planning to turn that on its head.
Yeah, so right now for me, I believe Ed is still maintaining control on the board with multiple Donald Ducks in play, allowing him to dig through his deck and try to find the right solutions, right card, right characters need to be played on board right now. And it's like possible need to react on every single time.
Yeah, but look, in terms of reactions, the best reaction here is going to be that Hades Infernal Schemer, and he has one more in his hand. He has another Into the Unknown as well. He has so many tools. I mean, this is the reason why I said you can't really count Blurple out until they are out completely. I believe Pasapon still has... there's still a way for him to come back in his game. He also has quite a few one-drops that he can play. So he just inks every time, and he just, you know, plays... Hades whenever Ed plays the Prince Phillips. I mean, you're going to be pretty all right with that.
Yeah. So Cinderella, the first Cinderella is placed on the table for Ed, and it's allow him to ink 3 card in his inkwell and draw 3 card at the end of his turn, which is tons of card can be used. And another C is saying bye to Cinderella, and
we're going to be questing for 6 here.
Yeah.
So Ed is currently at 14. The Pasapon needs to find a way to deal with a lot of these 2 quests. The Cinderellas here are basically trivial. You want to get rid of the Clarabelle. You want to get rid of the Donald Ducks as well. I mean, he has 2 answers, right? He has the Into the Unknown that can be sung. He has the Hades, which can trade... Actually, no, you can't really trade much into the Donald Duck, so we'll likely see it sing something like Into the Unknown, and he has one more Hades Infernal Schemer in his hand as well. Now we do see 3 Into the Unknowns being hard played into the 3 Donald Ducks. That is a massive turn. He was waiting for that.
Yeah, but I do believe that at side, he's already having the malicious meaning scary combo in his hand, and by placing it on this turn to wipe up Pasapon's board, I mean, keep gaining pressure on Pasapon's side.
Yeah, I mean, look, now the board is quite even. I mean, yeah, Ed has just so much more angry. He is going to play. I think that may be his 3rd, if not the 4th, Prince Philip Vanquisher of Foes, but Pasapon was waiting for this. Pasapon has that Infernal Schemer in his hand, and he's been so patient with it. He was waiting for Ed to play the Prince Philip, so I do expect to see... yeah, he's literally eyeing it, right? He's like, hey, I'm ready. I've got this.
Yeah.
Control.
I've still got control. I mean... Ink Geyser is used again.
Second Ink Geyser there is going to be, yeah, the nail in the coffin there. Pasapon knows this. He is instantly scooping, going to game number 3 here in the grand finals of the Taipei DLC. Right? I mean, that match, Ink Geyser, man, this card is a menace.
Yeah. You definitely not really having I mean, you don't really usually see the Ink Geyser used in a normal matchup, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, Ink Geyser has increased in popularity since the last 2 DLCs. You know, the blue-green players, I think, and past 4 DLCs actually. I believe Fungus, you know, used it in his build of blue-green way back, I think, before Winterspell was released, and the card showcased why blue-green players should be playing that, right? And here, Ed has decided to turn up the heat a little bit, playing 2 Ink Geysers, and we've seen how the second one has come in so clutch. I mean, he was bound to draw the second Ink Geyser, right? The amount of cards he was filtering through his deck, thanks to the 3 Cinderellas, thanks to the Donald Duck Perfect Gentlemen, it was an inevitability.
Yeah, don't forget about the Clarabelle. You keep digging for the Ink Geyser, and I believe MVP for the game 2 will be the Ink Geyser. Just turn the side of the board when the Blood Pro players keep building the board, right? Ink Geyser is coming up.
That's right. I mean, look at this, right? Ed just use the ink geyser and the perfect timings, right? And this last turn, I think if he didn't have that second ink geyser, there was a route where Pasapon could come back.
Yeah.
But Ed really smartly played the Prince Philip Vanquisher of the foes first, right? To establish that unit on the board, to get the character on the board, knowing that that Pasapon can't get rid of it unless he has 7 ink, unless he has the Hades Infernal Schemer in his hand.
Yeah. So right now we are seeing the final game on our final. We are having a BO3 format in our Taipei DLC, and this is our final game for today, and we're deciding who will get the trophy of Taipei DLC.
Yeah, I mean, not only the trophy, man, it's the world's invite which these guys are fighting for. I mean, Ed is no stranger to the worlds, but Pasapon, this is the first season he's played. This is the first season that the Thai folks have gotten their cards. This is the first season since Asia has gotten their cards and their DLCs. I mean, having an Asian winner would be huge, but, you know, Ed, fan favorite, and man, I must tell you, Ed is such a nice guy to chat with as well. So I am split. I don't know who to root for, and we're down to game number 3. That is all us as casters can ask for.
Yeah, for me, I'll always root for the good player, and I mean both players demonstrate a good game in this final. I mean, Blue Pro player already demonstrating how he managed to build a board early and try to stay ahead of the Sapphire Emerald deck. But on S side, it's still controlling the board. Try to control the board until the end of the game, right?
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, look here. Pasapon is going to start us off with 1 Basil, 2 Basils, is going to start questing with those Basils. But Ed here going to kick things off with a 1 ramp. Of course, going to be sailing the Azurite Sea here, going to give 1 more ramp. But what card is he going to ink?
I'm not sure, but for me, I will play at least a character on board right now. But I do think that ads don't mind having no characters on board because they need to ramp for try to build the game in later.
Yeah, look here. I mean, the thing is, I realize Pasapon doesn't have a ramp, which is a massive tempo loss for the side of Pasapon. Being on the play does help him just a little bit. And also having Cheshire Cat on the board is also going to help. But not having ramp just feels really bad for Pasapon. So missing ramp is going to be huge for the side of Pasapon, but a huge boon for Edmund.
Yep. Right now, Pasapon is thinking about whether he should quest with Basil. Oh no, he's quest for Basil and Treasure Cat and placing a Dumbo on board, and keep questing. And right now is going back to Edmund's side, and Carabao is used and saying,
"You're welcome."
You're welcome.
Yeah, he's going to sing "You're welcome" into and pushing the Dumbo into the deck. Pasapon here, not going to be pleased with that. The Dumbo was going to be his resource engine. But here, unfortunately, just has to draw 2 instead. Ed only has 1 card in his hand. Clarabelle light on who's going to draw him 3 more cards. Going to feel super good. Yeah, just sending more cards into Pasapon's hands so that he can draw more of his own.
Yeah, card is resources, Henry's resources in TCG, and right now, Ed is still considering what he should do right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, there isn't too many options, to be really honest. He's trying to think if there's a world where Prince Philip would turn here, but I don't think there's ever a world where that would happen. Draws 3, instead passes it over to Pasapon. Pasapon just counting the amount of ink in Ed's inkwell right now has 6 because Ed was able to ramp. Unfortunately for Pasapon, wasn't able to do so. So
still on 5 this turn if he ink, and I believe which guidebook is ink, and Elsa is used for Basil for 2 lore, and questing rushing Elsa rushing to the Carabelle with 2 Basil supporting her. Take out the draw entry for Edmund, which is a little bit lost for Edchill right now because he can't having extra resources.
Yeah, but I think Visions in the Future is going to help him a little bit. Gets the Ink Geyser right now, but I think that is a little bit too early. Manages to see 2-year welcomes. I mean, there's so much removal here, which he would want to see later on in the game. So bottom decks those cards as well. I mean, he could always have that last year welcome to kind of shuffle his own cards to ensure that some of those removal come up, surface in the deck a little bit more. But he is going to just play Sail the Azeroth Sea here, looking at all the different options. I think MMS would be huge, but nope, going to play the Perfect Gentleman first to let him see more cards later in the game.
Yeah, I mean, right now the board is a little bit tricky. Like, Pasabon do not have ramp.
Yeah, but no, it doesn't matter. You're able to hit 6 ink right now. Demona comes down, going to be exerting that Prince Philip as well as that Donald Duck. We see the first Basil going to be trading into the Prince Philip. We see the support from the second Basil gonna give Cheshire Cat the much support he needs to get rid of that Donald Duck. Right now, Ed's board is looking fairly empty, but Pasapon is very, very vulnerable to a malicious, mean, and scary.
Yeah. Although we do know that Treasure Cat is allowed to shifting damage counter towards different characters on board, but with the big Prince Philip in Ed's side, it's vulnerable.
Yeah, it is very, very vulnerable here. I mean, Ed has enough ink to just hard cast a Prince Philip Vanquisher of Foes, and this is what I was talking about, right? You just want to hard cast to get rid of the Cheshire Cat. You want to start getting rid of some of those units. Pasapon doesn't have a way to get rid of the Prince Philip right now unless he has the Hades Infernal Schemer. Hades Infernal Schemer would be huge, and you know, so far Pasapon has been really, really good at controlling when he uses the Infernal Schemer. We're going to see a quest for 3, bringing Pasapon up to 13. He knows how to play this matchup. He knows he needs to rush Ed down. He needs to gain as much lore as possible.
Oh.
Ed, I'm not sure if that's a good thing.
Oh my
Malicious mean and
God.
scary. That gets the Prince Philip Vanquisher of Foes is going to be seeing the combo. That is a board wipe for Pasapon. Ed going to be very happy. Looks incredibly relieved that the Malicious mean and scary is there. We're going to see Into the Unknown striking back on the first Prince Philip, but that's a second Prince Philip on the board that Pasapon needs to deal with. He needs to use the Hades Infernal Schemer.
Do we know that Pasabon have the Hades Infernal Schemer on in his hand? But
I think I saw blue. I saw something blue. No, it is Into the Unknown. That's still going to be pretty good. They're going to be inking. The Royal Guard is going to be playing the Bell. Bell is going to be able to trade this Basil if he wants to. Both players are playing off the top of their decks.
Yeah, but we see...
Ooh. Clarabelle being dropped as well. Tipo, I mean, look, Ed is slowly gaining the board control right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's considering whether he should quest with Basil, but I do believe that he should stay ready, right?
Yeah, I mean, if he quests with Basil here, Pasapon can use the Bell to swing into it. I mean, it is going to be eliminating, banishing the Basil, praying for the top. Oh, gets the Infernal Schemer from the top of his deck here. That is absolutely crazy.
Both players just top deck their important cards in the final game.
This game is popping off. I mean, Malicious Mean is carrying out the top of the deck. Managed to get Ed Chu past to this thing. Gets the Demona as well. Manages to get the Hades to deal with the Prince Philip there. Pasapon is 5 lore away from going to Worlds. We are going to see his third Prince Philip being played from Ed Chu. Demona is on the board. Can't really do anything with this Prince Philip. What does Pasapon draw? I mean, he's like thinking about it so much.
I mean, that would be a character that he can play on board, but no.
Ooh, gonna be inking the Swordplay here. Swordplay, not the card that he wants to see. Ed is now scot-free with that Prince Philip Vanquisher of the Foes. Is gonna be able to play Cinderella. Is going to be able to start filtering through his deck here. This finals is so exciting to see.
Yeah, Ed is climbing up with lore.
Ooh, okay. That is going to be a Cinderella. Cinderella is going to be gotten rid of by that Demona. Prince Philip still running away. Elsa, I mean, if he had the sword play, would be able to deal 5 damage to the Prince Philip, and then you'd still need a follow-up of something like the Cheshire Cat here. Ed here is going to get rid of the Demona, actually, here, playing it super safe, playing the Donald Duck Perfect Gentleman here, allowing Pasapon to draw 2 if he wants to, does draw from... you'll only be able to get the bonus draw from the Donald Duck on Ed's turn. We do see a boost from Pasapon, and it is going to be just a pass. Ed here going to... Dude, Ed is just going to be drawing off the top of his deck, plays the Tipo, not triggering Tipo's ability. This finals is so intense.
Yeah, I mean, right now, in the previous turn, I thought the game is almost over, but right now, the whole situation has changed. And Elsa is come out and extracting Donald Duck, and Cheshire Cat, and Cheshire Cat and Elsa is just take out the Donald Duck, and shifting, boosting Cheshire Cat, wipe out Ed's board.
Yeah, this is so intense. Pasapon is just 5 lore away from his world's invite. Ed is 11 lore away. I mean, Ed has, I think, gone through 3 Prince Philip vanquishes of foes. Here he has the small Prince Philip that he can play right now. Has 2 cards left in his hand. Is going to use Under the Sea. Going to send that Elsa to the bottom of Pasapon's deck. Pasapon going to be playing the Demona Betrayer of Clans here. Just making sure that you can't... Pasapon is just making sure that you can't shift the 2 damage to the Prince Philip. Ensures that happens. Is going to quest for 1, bringing him up 1 step closer to 20 lore here. He's at 16. What does Ed have to answer this? He has Sail the Ezraite Sea first, going to allow him to draw 1 more card. Gets the Prince John. Prince John is definitely going to help reduce the amount of lore that Pasapon can get. Uses Prince Philip here. Uses John Silver here.
Ooh.
Sends John Silver to the Inkwell with Hades Infernal Schemer. Pasapon is top decking like God.
I mean, both players keep top decking.
Look at that genie into Demona. They won't let me stop because Pasapon here has just, I think, got a game. MMS Prince Philip. Wait, is that the 4th one that Ed has? Ed is ready for this. Pasapon may have overextended here.
Yeah, I do believe that in Ed's hand, combo is ready. But I mean, at least Prince Philip is ready, but he's still finding the malicious meaning scary.
No, I think he had the malicious meaning scary, but even if he didn't have it, he has it now as an option. He is keeping us on the edge of our seats.
Yeah, I mean, it's the perfect timing to cast this combo because Pasapon is 1 step.
He's 1 lore away.
Yeah, 1 lore away from the world, from the DLC champion Taipei.
This game is so exciting. I mean, Pasapon knows there is still a way where he can sing MMS. He's still a way that he can play Prince Philip. Ed is going to be playing, hard playing MMS. Oh, that's a board wipe right here, right now. Pasapon has 1 lore away. Plays the Genie. Genie could just be it, but Pasapon needs to play another character on the board. Does he have it? Does he have a way? Plays the Cheshire Cat, plays the Tipo, goes to Ed saying, look, if you have it, you have it, man.
I don't think right now Ed's had it, but he keep searching his deck.
I mean, Basil's going to be pretty good here. You're going to be able to bounce 1 character back to Pasapon's hand, but he needs at least 2 other removals here. He uses Visions of the Future. Again, John Silver is definitely going to help. Under the Sea here is going to be huge. Going to be able to send the Tipo as well as the Genie to the bottom of the deck. Going to be able to play the Basil as well if he wants to bounce the Cheshire Cat. This is the power of blue-green. Once you have your removals, you're going to start chaining them back to back to back. You're going to be sending all the cards either to the bottom of the deck or to Pasapon's hand.
Yeah, Inkwell is full of Ed's side and keep casting characters upon
play.
play.
I mean, look, Ink Geyser here going to do some work. I mean, yeah, you're going to see 3 cards left into Inkwell. I mean, if Ed here is going to be able to do something. I mean, he's trying to fish for a removal from his Inkwell. We do see him have the Under the Seas now. We're going to sing Under the Sea here. Going to send both both the cards there. We did see that You're Welcome. Oh, no, not You're Welcome. It's You're Welcome instead of Basil here. Pass upon, very close. But Ed is just not letting him win.
Yeah, you see, Ingaisa is a game changer like game 2 and saving Ed's game, like he's climbing back and try to build a board with limited resources in his Inkwell.
Yeah, but now, pass upon having only 3 ink left, is going to see if he has the answer. Pass upon is super excited. You can see he is just making sure of all the removals that Ed has in his discard pile, knowing what some of the options is definitely going to be useful here. I mean, Ed's board is looking really healthy, especially with Prince Philip. We know that pass upon can't possibly play a Hades Infernal Schemer at this point of the game. We do see so many 1-drops on the side of pass upon. Pass upon was ready for this.
Yeah, but Into the Unknown is now in Pasapon's hand. Is good to go next round.
No, but you see, the 3 1-drops here is not it. I mean, Ed has Under the Sea. He can't just sing Under the Sea with Prince Philip. This game is crazy.
It's not the game yet. Another Undersea is doing well and sending all the characters back to base Pasapon's deck.
Removal after removal after removal after removal. I mean, this blue-green deck, Ed is showing us how to play it, even when your opponent has 19 lore, 1 lore away. This is how you do it, guys. You just stay calm, draw all your removals from your Inkwell, and just, keep playing. I mean, 19 lore. Pasapan is 1 lore away, but it seems like Ed is just going to be that much closer to taking it home. I mean, there's no way for Pasapan to gain that 1 lore in this, and that's it. Pasapan surrenders. Ed takes the victory here. It was so close. Congratulations to Ed Chu here for winning the Taipei DLC in such an amazing controlled fashion. That was a game.
That's the game, is how the blue-green player control the board. I mean, seeing the Pasapan having 19 lore, I do believe that Pasapan are going to win just 1 lore away. But Ed is finally find a way to fight back, climb back from the lore behind and get 20 lore to secure his win and the world's in white.
I mean, the play of playing the Ink Geyser to pray that he gets the You're Welcome that he inked earlier back to his hand, being able to sing that as well. Ed is a man with a plan, and we saw him execute that beautifully. I mean, this game is one for the books, man. You definitely remember this. This is easily the most fun game I've casted so far.
Yeah, this is the classic game for blue-green player, and if you are trying to learn how to use a green-blue deck, please review this game time by time.
And I'm going to stop you there, man. Yep. I don't think that was a classic game at all. That game was so heart-pumping. No way did Ed plan for his opponent. He's like, yeah, look. I'm going to let you get to 19 lore. I'm going to make everyone sit at the edge of the seats. I'm going to make everyone think that Pasapon's going to win, and then turn that on its head. No way, that's not a basic game. Like, holy.
But you have to understand that that's the magic of blue-green, right? You can take control even though your opponent's having 19 lore.
I mean, control of the board is one thing. Control of your mental state is another thing altogether. I mean, Ed Chu was just cool and calm. I mean, he was like, hey, look, I've got Prince Philip in my hand. I've got MMS in my hand. Yeah, go ahead. Go as wide as you can. Let's see what you're going to do here. But yeah, as you can hear, I think the audience is going absolutely crazy. I mean, I would be going crazy as well. That game was intense. It's really good to see Ed Chu back in form. This secures his world invite. We are going to go just quickly review a few top cards here. And once again, Let It Go was an answer for Blurple players to answer, some of the cards that, was on the opposite side of the board. Sorry, guys, if I'm stumbling over my words. This game went absolutely crazy. And can you blame me? I mean, I can't blame me.
No. That's not a typical game you can see every day.
No, definitely not. But guys, we have Ed Chu on the desk. My man, that was such an incredible game. Congratulations on winning Taipei DLC.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How
Wow.
does it feel, man?
It's good. I mean, I've won a DLC before, but it's
not
never
the
it's never
DLC.
old, you know.
Yeah. And was it ever this intense? I mean, your opponent was one lore away from taking it home.
Yeah, I think that was probably one of the best games I've ever played in my life. I also feel like I got kind of lucky. I think I really need to keep him off, that one lore, and I was just able to get him off every single turn. I think in the last turn, if he just played a 4-drop, I couldn't remove it. But I was gambling that he would try to be really greedy and play a bunch of 1s and 2s. So I was just holding that under the sea, just ready to fire off. So, yeah, it feels good. I feel like I played that really well. So
You did.
yeah.
I mean, definitely chat is going crazy, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, this game was definitely one for the history books, man. And congratulations once again. I mean, I have to commend your mentality when it comes to these games. I mean, if I was in your seat, I would be freaking out.
Yeah. I mean, I've been here before, right?
Yes,
and
that's
I
right.
think that definitely helps my nerves because, if it was my first time camera, probably it's not gonna get the best of me. But I've been in this spot before. Just play calm, collected, try to think with a clear mind, and sometimes you get there. So I'm really glad I was able to get there. I've had a pretty rough season this season too.
That's right.
And I'm just glad I had faith in the deck, and everyone told me, don't play green blue. The deck is not good. And
I mean, we were talking about it as well, right? We were like, why blue-green? Why green-blue?
yeah, I mean, my favorite card in pre-rotation was the Sisu, and Prince Philip was really very similar, right?
Yep.
And it really called to me like that playstyle. I was playing Blurple a little bit before set 9, but it just didn't call me the same as Prince Philip did, right? When I saw the Malicious Mean Scary combo, it just reminded me of home, Sisu. So
Definitely.
it felt good to win with this one. I felt like I put a lot of time into it, and I'm glad it worked out.
Yeah, man, it definitely worked out. Once again, congratulations, Ed. What's next for you?
I guess I'm going to Brazil, and the grind doesn't stop. So I'm really glad I can get back to Worlds again. Last time I didn't finish the job, as it were, and
This close.
this close. But maybe that's part of the journey. Sometimes you don't get there the first time.
Yep.
You just keep trying, right? So I hope this inspires some people to think even if you fail the first time, it's not a complete failure. It's just a setback. So keep grinding, and you'll get there soon.
Beautiful words, Ed. Any shout-outs that you'd like to do?
Yeah, I mean, I did all my shout-outs already, but I mean, thank you to the community. I think that's part of why I play the game. Everyone coming up to me, signing your cards or taking pictures. That never gets old, So thanks for all the support, and I'll see you guys at Worlds.
For sure, man. All right. Guys, hang on for just a bit. We'll be going to the prize presentation ceremony. But first, Anson, why don't you take us through what Ed here has competed in the Taipei DLC for?
Yeah, Ed's definitely got the trophy from Taipei DLC alongside with his another golden Mickey, right, for top 4 prize. And different different prizes will be his prize. Top 32, there's a Silver Pride Protector promo card, and top 16, Elsa Ice Maker promo card, which is gorgeous. I mean, the foil is great. And there's a challenge playmat of Elsa with the same art of the top 16 foil promo. And the foil of the playmat is stunning. And as I mentioned before, for the top 4 players in Taipei TLC secured their golden Mickey Mouse, Brave Little Tailor, and for uncommon and rare uncut sheet. For Pasapon and Echo, he secured the full foil set, including Enchanted and Epic for, I believe, is a set 11. And the final one is, of course, Echo secured his LurCanito trophy for Taipei DLC. And right now, RJ is right next to me. And RJ, while watching the finals, what's your opinion?
I mean, definitely the best game of my life that I have seen. I'm so jealous of you guys that you can catch this wonderful game, you know what? And shout out to all the players in this Taipei DLC. What a tournament, what a game, right?
Yeah. So sorry for my a little bit delayed ratings, but I mean, actually I'm speechless while I'm casting through the whole finals. I mean, both players do very well, and
Yeah, for sure.
And Ed is able to climb back from a great lower pressure and try to he has successfully secured his win. It's insane. I mean, yeah.
I mean, like, this master, the master of Emerald Sapphire,
Yep.
that's the game show us is like, you know, master class, right?
Yep. Brian keeps saying about that. You cannot underestimate the purple player.
Yeah, for sure.
He still got different multiple resources he can use to secure the win. But I mean, blue green is also the same.
Yeah, both of them are the best deck, right?
Yeah, keep finding the right solutions and keep digging through his deck, and Ed is able to find the solutions, top deck again and again. Wow, that's the dream of the final you would like to have.
I mean, like, you know, everyone is shouting in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
We are seeing the top deck game is like so good. I love this so much.
Wow, that's insane. I mean, Hades is coming out for a few times for Passport, and I mean, Ingaisa is used for Ed to keep finding resources. Both players are doing the best game in our final.
Yeah, absolutely. And now we're setting up for the ceremony here, and this still takes some time. So like,
Well,
yeah.
why don't we talk about some like how RJ as you are Taiwanese, right?
I mean, like, which, yeah,
So
sure, why not?
When you're a Taiwanese,
Yeah.
how do you feel about having a Taipei DLC in your home city?
I mean, like, it's amazing, right? You
Yeah.
know, it's always feeling so good to having the, you know, DLC in every country, and especially your home city. And the tournament for me is like a whole, you know, culture shock. I'm literally new into the Disney LurCanito, and you know, the atmosphere in the tournament is like so good. There's so many, you know, good pro players from Western and, you know, from the other Asia country, and everyone, you know, communication here, and you know, yeah, and really good. Yeah.
This is the second time I participate in the
Yeah,
TLC,
and
but
now we are going to the ceremony.
ceremony.
To the closing ceremony, the prize presentation of the Taipei DLC. So thank you all for joining us today. We really appreciate everyone's presence. And once again, congratulations to all the winners here at Taipei. This event has been incredibly fun to cast, as well as to be here and being surrounded by LurCanito fans far and wide. So before we do begin, I do want to invite a special guest who will be presenting the prizes to our top players. Representing Disney Taiwan, please join me in welcoming Miss Allison Wu. So Ms. Allison Wu is the Business Manager of Consumer Products Department. So thank you so much for joining us. We are delighted to have you here to present the awards. All right, so now let's get ready to invite to the stage the top 4 Illuminaires who spent the last 2 days playing their hearts out at our Disney LurCanito Challenge Taipei 2026. Their reward, each of them will be receiving a copy of the Golden Mickey Mouse Brave Little Tailor. All right, so to kick things off, first up is our semi-finalists here. We have Robin Lowe. Congratulations, Robin, for getting your first Golden Mickey. Please do remain on stage for the group photo later. Okay, so next up, we have our second semi-finalist. We have Luca. Please come on the stage.
Congratulations to Luca. Luca, once again, you do get your golden Mickey here, looking all so shiny. All right. Now we move on to our top 2 players, the runner-up of the Disney Lorcana Challenge Taipei, Pasapon. Congratulations to Pasapon for making it all the way to the finals of the DLC Taipei. All right. Yeah, Pasapon, you can move on there. Sorry about that. And now the moment that we have all been waiting for, the champion of the Disney Lorcana Challenge Taipei 2026, and congratulations to our champion for getting your world invite back-to-back years. And now, may I invite all top 4 of our Lumineers to be back and the center of the stage. Please join Miss Allison Wu for a group photo. I guess I get to be a part of the group photo as well. All right, guys, group selfie first. Everyone, right here. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us, guys. So just a reminder, we do have the DLC happening in Manila coming right up. It is going to be happening on the weekend of the 11th of July. Guys, one more photo for Frank. Yeah, so guys, once again, Manila is happening on the weekend of the 11th of July. It is going to be in the Infinity format as well, so I hope to see everyone there. Goodbye, everyone, and until next time. See you. One more photo? One photo, is it?
我要讲。
哦，好。